Welcome, fellow explorers, to Laurence's Factorio space exploration and Krastorio² adventure. On the once verdant planet of Norvis, we greedily harvested its precious resources, delving deep into its core in our quest to satisfy our industrial systems. Yet our never-ending thirst for knowledge propelled us beyond our home into the vast expanses of space. Traversing the solar system, we unearthed exotic materials with strange electrical and mechanical properties, using powerful railguns to fling them back home. But our hunger for discovery knew no bounds. To satiate our factory, we crafted interplanetary spaceships, venturing further into the unknown. Join us in our next stream as we expand our empire interstellar, facing new challenges and unveiling the mysteries of the universe. Together we will soar to greater heights, exploring uncharted territories and embracing the wonders of the cosmos. The factory must grow. Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays. Is everything working? I think things are working. Great, fantastic. Hello everyone, it's Monday, it's a bank holiday, but we're here anyway. And we are playing, yes, thank you Peanut Gallery. We are playing Factorio Space Exploration with Krastorio², where I'm currently out here trying to build up a new Naquium processing facility that's there. Although the Naquium processing facility does not have any Naquitite yet, so but that's on Mike, so we'll give him a little bit of a chance to get that done. So hello everyone, hello Doopy, hello Regular, and of course hello Marc, Tristan and Mike as well.
Hi.
Right, so what are we doing today? Well, there's this facility here in front of me, but I've been finding a few other things while I've been making videos and whatnot. So I've been thinking that if we're going to be putting in this arcolink system, I've put down one. Let's use the navsat mode. It's slightly easier to scroll around on the light, and the lighting's a little better. Right, so given we've now got this arcolink down here, we're going to need to feed an enormous amount of Naquitite into that at the other end. And so for that, maybe we'll need deep space loaders. However, we've been discussing this a bit, and we think it's quite possible that it might be faster to have, instead of a deep space loader, to have a pair of superior inserters chucking stuff in. So you know what? Before we get on with anything else, let's test this, and I'll do that in the blueprintomatron over here.
I would be very interested in the outcome of your scientific researchifications.
Am I on the wrong mic?
No, I'm the only mic you need. Don't worry.
There is actually only one microphone, and it'd sound blooming awful if I was. So, apparently I'm rather quiet though. So,
give me 2 seconds.
I'm trying to work out what I need to poke in order to fix that. Give me a moment. I shall have a play, and we'll see what happens.
You are very quiet.
Okay, well at least everyone agrees. That's probably a good sign. I shall be back momentarily once I've worked out where the button is. There it is. That one. Okay, now normal service should be resumed.
You are just as loud and annoying on Twitch as you are in real life.
Hurrah! Right. So what was I saying? Oh yes. I was going to test which was quicker, a thingy or two other thingies. So I want to put one of those there. The purple loader is the same speed, so put one of those unloading like that, because we're going to be passing stuff. We can unload with purple inserters. So we'll stick. So that should be fine. And then on the other end, we're going to be loading with superior long inserters like this, and we'll load that, I guess, into. Now, what I actually want. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? I'll put something on the side here. As long as it can hold all of everything that's going into it, it should be absolutely fine. So give it some power and give it some pylon. And right, there we go. So that's now going to work nicely there. So if we go over here, we set an arbitrary thing, but something that stacks up to a decent level. So you know, let's actually use Naquitite just to make sure the testing is good and accurate and nice and accurate, like Agnes Nut. Right, there we go. So want some 100. Let's do that, and there we go. Now it's flowing out. Right, I can state with fairly high levels of confidence that that the loader is significantly faster than the pair of superior long inserters.
You're going belt to container, not container to
container.
container.
You're right. Okay, yeah, of course. Yeah, so what I actually want is have that going into a thing and put another one of these down here. Right, so let's see. Let's watch this thing. Yeah, this is still filling up. It's not as fast. You're quite right. The container belt to belt was a mistake. Sorry, belt to container was a mistake. But we are filling up. The loader is still faster. So right, okay, that answers that one. Sounds better. Great, thank you guys. Yeah, sorry, I did an OS upgrade, and apparently in the process of that, it changed the volume on my HDMI output, which is entertaining because Al has been forever complaining about how Windows breaks that sort of thing whenever he updates, and I'm not using Windows. Although an OS upgrade is a bit rarer than an OS version upgrade is a bit rarer than an OS random miscellaneous little bit upgrade. So yes, deep space loaders. We're going to want those in order to load the systems up a bit quicker. I need to. We need to build an aquarium mining facility with an arcolink. That's a job for Mike though, because he's sort of going out and doing that one. Finish the new aquarium crushing facility. That's for me. And a big part of this is going to be shipping all of the different things out that is going to be needed by out on the. Where am I? Over here. Yes, shipping all the different stuff out that's going to be required. So I started off saying, well, we're going to need to ship out iron and sulfur because we're going to need to turn it into sulfuric acid in order to mine the naquitite. Fine. There was some consideration about sending barrels back and forth with the sulfuric acid in it, and that seemed like quite a neat idea, except that there are a few other things needed as well. So, for example, Mike is also going to need train batteries to keep his trains running because occasionally they degrade. He's going to also need meteor defense ammunition because occasionally meteors. And he may well need water ice as well, just to keep everything running nicely over there. That's not too big a deal, but so it would be good. But it'd be good to be able to ship that out as well. So there's all of those different things going out, which means we're probably going to use the signal transmitter system, and then a series of belts coming in here with splitters to join it all together, and send all of those things through here to be then processed at the other end as required. So there's that, and that means I'm going to need to get some of the stuff that's generally only needed in orbit down onto this planet, and so that's good. The meteor defense ammunition and the train batteries, they generally just stay up in orbit around the planet because that's where they're needed. So we've got train batteries. Yeah, here we go. All of these coming around here to be from this system to be passed in. So we're now going to need to also ship them down to the planet and do something down there with them. The resources are there, so it's not too bad. It's just they're already being claimed is too strong a word. Where are my meteor defense guns here? Do I not? Hey, I'm very confused. I don't. How can Talorbit
They're
not
down on the surface?
There must be. But there's nothing to send them down there. So nothing to send the ammunition down there. It must be just running off stockpiles of ammunition. That's not ideal. Here. No, those aren't the guns. What are you? No, you're just making wood.
Tristan, just for your information, I added a new glass train on Norvis.
So that's coronal mass ejection protection.
Up to orbit or?
No, just regular glass from glass production to the stations on Norvis.
Right.
Oh, here they are. All right, so these are just working off a large quantity that's been stockpiled over here. We've got 401 remaining. Okay, so I guess I'm going to need to fix that as well. So we'll add that to the mental to-do list. So we need to get more meteor defense ammo being brought over here, and put some guns in, and also ship it down to the planet as required. And then any of that does come down to the planet, we'll try and, I guess, maybe bring it down on this train, and we can unload it here, and then that also can be fed up, which is going to be an awful lot of things going into this warehouse here, but maybe that'll be okay. It seems to be empty at the moment, which is terrifying, because that means, oh yes, because we've run out of methanizer and everything is stopped and broken. Okay, so there's going to be a certain amount of work required there to get all of that up and running, because we're going to need lots and lots of things to be brought over here in order to get everything we need being shipped over to the new asteroid field. However, I do have a little while to get that up and running because it's going to take Mike a little while to get the system up and running out there that's going to require all of this. I could have a second station, but that sounds like quitter talk.
I was going to say something pertinent, important, and relevant, and I've completely and utterly forgotten what it is.
Oh well, first time for everything.
Yeah, I don't normally forget, that's right.
You're known for being an elephant. What? Oh, it's my boss.
My wife says that to me sometimes. Oh, that was it.
Oh, and I remember
this particular patch here has got raw rare metals next to necrotite in a staggeringly unhelpful kind of way. What do you want me to do with the inevitable unwanted rare metal byproduct? Oh, it shouldn't mine it actually because it needs chlorine. Ooh.
Oh, okay.
So,
that's convenient.
the question I've got then is if it this is a game design problem potentially. When it tries to mine it, does it select the thing it's trying to mine and then sit there going, I haven't got any resources? Or does it sit there and say,
what can I mine? Yeah, I
don't
know.
Mine that thing?
I don't know. There's
that could be a nightmare.
only one way to find out.
Yeah.
Hey Ilya, yes, there is a way to change the size of the icons in the warehouses. I think I think it's in mod settings. Is it a startup
AAI,
one?
I think.
Yeah, there we go. Scale container alt icon with size. Tick that one, and you'll get massive icons on big buildings and tiny icons on tiny buildings, just like that. Yeah, and it probably would be sensible to not put absolutely everything into this one station, but it's yeah. You could try ticking it anyway, see what happens if it'll let you. But yeah, it does seem a bit mean for that to be a startup setting rather than a proper normal setting. Yeah.
That's presumably an optimization thing.
Maybe. Right. Oh yeah, I was going through the old to-do list, wasn't I? Doop. So right, yes, the more methane ice. So yes, as you might have noticed down here, the Naquium it's not struggling right now because some methane ice arrived, but that several hundred ice appeared and it's just gone shoop straight into this chemical plant here and been melted down into methane rather quickly, which has now all gone. So we have a severe methane problem, not just because Mike's around. So what I did a little bit of poking around, and I've noted that. I'm going to search this. Calidus. Can't spell. Calidus. We have an Calidus asteroid belt 2 is a methane ice primary. So I'm thinking I'm going to head out there, set up a system that will then obviously mine up huge amounts of methane ice and ship it all back over to Talos, and that probably will be an additional train to bring it down. So maybe that one can bring the other stuff down while it's at it. So we'll bring all so we can then chuck all this stuff, a load of methane ice over from here down to the planet and sort it out there. Now, another possibility would be to use an additional arcolink chest and have that pour out and have the methane ice also appear here. That would reduce the amount of naquitite we can bring, though, so that's probably not a good idea. The other alternative, I suppose, is to use a pair of them. Didn't we come up with something that was quite a good idea when we were discussing it? And I have a feeling we had what seemed like a really good idea, but I can't remember what it was. Deathly silence.
So, from memory, we were discussing this, and the general reckoning was if we use the arcolink storage, that's great if we want to expand, but as we're probably maybe not such a good idea.
I'm not convinced it is good, specifically good for expansion.
Well, it's because you've then got the same. Like, I get that there's logistical issues that you've got to work with. But it's work with rather than be completely shafted by.
I'm not sure I understand what you're trying to say. But yeah, I think I'm quite happy to build up another spaceship. Yes, you can connect to an arca chest with circuit cables, so you can tell what's in them. So you can use that to an extent. However, we've decided that because they don't have a very large inventory, so we've decided that we don't want to have a stack taken up by each of the different things we're going to be feeding in, which is why I put in the signal receiver over here, which will then be hooked up to these, of course, and then that'll control what gets passed through and goes into here. And that means we're only using one out of the 8 potential connections for sending stuff out, and then we use all the rest of it can be used to send stuff for other stuff, and then all of the things that we send through can be just pulled out the other end at whatever speed we need to, and dealt with over there. Right, I'm sort of tempted to just go and start working on the methane ice at this problem, because actually this point, because actually the methane ice is the biggest problem at the moment. We have plenty of we do have plenty of naquitite, which is what Mike is going to be going off to go and get more of. We just can't process it because, well, we're getting methane ice through in these sort of quantities, which is frankly pathetic. So we need to have a lot more everything coming through than that. My other concern... No, actually, the other 2 things seem to be okay. We did have a bit of a shortage of vitalic reagent before, but a ship has arrived now by the looks of it, so we've got loads of it. And we also have a shortage of vitalic acid, but that's not actually true. It's not actually a shortage. We have lots of it on the belt here, and then we have loads of it in a tank down here. So, again, not actually a problem. Those 2 belts are allowed to be empty. So I think my first priority...
I have 9 speed module 9s in my inventory. I have no idea how, why, or where.
So you're the one who nicked them from the science lab, then?
Yeah, if you could put them back in the science labs, that would be much appreciated. That's where they're meant to be.
Oh, no, sorry, the module 6s. Wait, what?
Oh, okay.
And the bots are done automatically. That's why we're confused.
Right,
Boom,
so...
sorted. Definitely nick them.
Right, so I go back over to Kalida's orbit now, then I can start building up... Norvis orbit. Then I can start building up another spaceship over here. And it's going to have to be in template, I guess, because we need another one. No, not there. Oh, stupid thing. Press the wrong buttons as usual. Right, I want to be over here, where the spaceships go, and then I want to open the blueprint thing. Game, spaceships. Mark space stuff. There we go. Ship template. Right, so we'll have one of those. Yeah, it's only flying around inside the solar system, so it doesn't need a heat doohickey. Yeah? So we'll have one of those, and we'll put that in here like this. Boom. And then we'll wish we're playing with Factorio 2.0, so I could do a super extra, definitely really place it, no matter what button press, where it would then come out and build it, even though it doesn't have the parts to it, even though it can't yet because the flooring hasn't been put down. So we'll now wait for that to happen. That's going to take a little while. So while that's happening, is my spaceship presumably isn't here? My spaceship is here. Have I still got Tristan's spaceship? That's very strange. Okay.
No, I think I was using that.
So how did I get here? Or maybe I need to load the ship up and send it out to meet me. Oh no, I remember. I sent my ship back to stock up on all the things I was going to need to finish off building everything over on Talos. There we go. No, we tested that, Elia, just a moment ago with in the blueprint editor. So here we have if I delete, if I cut and undo. There we go. Right. So we've got the. Here we are testing which is faster, and you will note that the inserters are slower than the loader trying to load it back up again. So it turns out no, it's not quicker to use inserters, but we did consider that, and it seemed worth testing.
Still worth using inserters for unloading at the remote destination, probably.
If we're bringing out more than however many things you can stick on a filter thing, yes.
No, because you can use an inserter to load and one inserter to unload.
Oh, I see. If you want to have two-way transfer, yes, that's true. I don't think we care.
We have two-way transfer.
Yeah, okay, two-way transfer of things other than naquitite.
No, you can send naquitite back through that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I suppose that is true. You get that a little bit extra through. Yeah, it could be worth it. At the moment, I'm not convinced it is, but because of the added complication, and also I'm not quite sure what speed sulfur is going to need to go through at. It's going to be fairly quick. Oh yeah, that was the other thing we were considering, wasn't it? It was putting in another arcolink chest on Norvis, where there is an easier and faster supply of sulfur. Because I just have this feeling that we might be going to get through it at a crazy, crazy rate out here, and bringing it out here by spaceship just to then teleport chest it on might be tricky. Answers on a postcard. Oh, that's the point. Yeah, it might be down to partly down to the stack size, and Naquitite does stack up to 10, and I think actually I don't know what inserters can do at most now. Let's find out. 12. Yeah, they do 12 is apparently the maximum, so it's not that much of a difference. It would be slightly quicker if it wasn't for the stack size though. What's the new space age stuff am I most excited about? It's a really good question. Lots of it has seemed very, very exciting, but I can't really remember any of it off the top of my head now, without going back and reading all the blog posts again. I think one of the most noticeable things is going to be the trains on multiple levels, but I don't think that's going to be the most sort of game-changing part of changing the game.
Also the bot upgrades.
Oh yes,
pathfinding.
Yeah, having the bots being a bit more sensible with their pathfinding will be quite nice, and being a bit more sensible with which bot does stuff as well. Actually, let's not use that chest. Let's use this one. Explodey bot.
There's a lot of stuff which is sort of, this isn't really going to change how you do anything.
But it's going to make things a lot nicer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quality of life improvements are so easy to underrate. Things where if only the thing would like the rotating belts. Stuff like that is. Get that right, that's incredible.
Right, I want some of those. I'm gonna want to put in a bacon as well, I think, to go with them. Probably only one of those though.
Personally, I'm really looking forward to the ore quality thing, because I think that's actually adding a slight mechanical change, which could make it really interesting. That's another sort of key decision of, do you just use your lower quality stuff, or do you kind of stockpile it and try and refine it all?
That could be very interesting.
I mean, I know it's an idea we still bounced around to. Sorry, go on, Mark.
The quality stuff, I'm not excited for it because I know how much I want to optimize everything, and so getting the highest quality stuff for everything will be quite hard. So I'm looking forward to the challenge, but I know I will, on the one hand, enjoy it, and on the other, it will be quite annoying.
I guess you sort of have to accept that you're not going to be able to build the thing up to the absolute maximum level.
Yeah, that's the hard part to accept.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's what I find is it's adding something new. I mean, what I'm finding with, and we'll probably talk about this if we. I hope you don't mind me mentioning. We're bouncing around this idea of possibly having a retrospective look at the series when we finish it after 2 years.
Yeah.
And
terrifying.
For me, and I hope this won't sort of spoil the thing. I found that about a year ago, I was starting to get a little burnt out. I was sort of plodding manfully on, but at the same time, the Arcosphere stuff was a new lease of life, and this is kind of interesting because it's a little bit different. But certainly, Iridium, it boils down to a really fiddly load of where do I put the priority input inserter?
Yeah. To change the subject briefly, Mark, where did you get your Singularity fuel cell charger from? Did you pocket craft it? Because I don't see a machine making them.
What now?
The thing that puts the matter into the Singularity fuel cells for the Singularity reactor out in
No.
Fenestra.
You can request it and not solve it.
Okay, because I tried and I didn't get any, so I thought, oh, maybe and I couldn't see it on the thing. Unless I'm.
Isn't it a matter assembler?
I thought it was I assumed it was a stabilizer charging station.
No, it's the matter assembler. If you want to put the.
Okay, matter assembler, right.
the matter into the canisters to use in a reactor. That's the
Yep, that's what I want to
matter
do.
assembler.
So yeah, I've been thinking about how to power this new space station I'm going to be making out in Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2. And there's a couple of options here. Well, there's all the usual options. One of them is to put down massive fields of solar, but that's going to be difficult because we have a massive shortage of the scaffolding, and we have a bit of a shortage of solar panels because people keep going out to put 16,000 of them around a sun or something like that. So then I thought, well, maybe I could use a beam receiver, but then I can't use a beam receiver because that's going to require water, and that's extra bits and pieces. That's going to be quite a lot of extra hassle. So the answer I've hit on is to put in a a mining area that's going to be digging up something I don't care about. We'll turn that into matter with a matter disassembler or whatever it's called, and then dump that into matter fuel cells in order to power the thing that I actually want to run. So then I think that should work quite nicely. The tricky part is going to be getting the power to bootstrap it, but I'm sure I can manage that with with at least a little bit of temporary solar or something like that. And so,
if only it was just 16,000 per thing. I think you're missing a 0 or 2 off the end of that.
maybe I'm talking about the number of solar panels. I'm not sure, to be honest. Oh, and I'm going to need some scaffolding for that.
5,500 solar panels for a dimension anchor. Or was that for being?
Going to have to add myself onto the queue of people waiting for some scaffolding. I don't need a huge amount though, compared to everyone else. So we shall see. A legendary Spidertron. Yeah, that could be. And I don't know. It depends on what improvements you end up getting for each thing when it goes legendary. There's a lot of there's certainly a lot of potential in there, shall we say? Oh yeah, I was going to demolish those 2 chests because they're full of trash that I don't want. Construction block frenzy. There we go. And another one.
The space belt doesn't auto upgrade to the deep space belts.
No, there's lots of different colours of it. So you can make an upgrade planner that will upgrade to specifically black, which is what we've got. But you can't use a default upgrade planner because you might want black, you might want yellow, you might want blue, etc., etc., etc.
I just want more speed.
Yeah, so you want the black ones.
Yeah. It's one belt. I'll do it manually.
Okay. Okay, got a couple of hundred on the way, and 60 have arrived. That's not too bad. Okay, so we'll leave that running for a moment while we try and work out what the next thing I want to do is. Find some darkness to put this on. There we go. This is for the Naquim crushing facility. Fine. So also for the methane ice. Pass water from Naquim crushing. Oh yeah, that was a thought. I'll do that in a second. Upgrade scaffolding input belts to deep space. Oh yes. I was going to, speaking of deep space belts, I was going to come down here and upgrade, where is it, this belt here. The one that's making the space scaffolding that we need so much of might as well be a slightly better belt, because we can get a bit more through there. Now, it's not going to help that much, because we don't have that much low-density structure coming through. I mean, I could speed that up as well, but currently, well, there's a normal loader there, so it won't actually help. But if we can ever get enough low-density structure up here to keep the system in general a little bit happier, then we'll be okay with this. Then we'll have basically a belt of each one going in, whereas over here, and we should be able to make the scaffolding a bit more quickly. While I'm poking at this, I assume the low-density structure production is working. Yeah, we've got a full warehouse of it over here. We've just got a logistical shortage. Loading up. Yeah, well, here we go. You can tell what we're making, can't you? Because we're loading up the train to space with as many low-density structures and heat shield tiles as we can, because that's what we're ripping through enormous quantities of, and everything else is, well, yeah. I am entertained how it was getting perfectly sorted back out from the steady flow, the mixed flow that's coming through here. It always amuses me when belts do that. And then it messes up again when there's a bit of a shortage. Because, yeah, we still don't have as many low-density structures. So here comes the speed that they're coming through at seems to have dramatically increased. It's still only one blue belt, though. I almost wonder if we need to put low-density structures onto the bulk transport system as well, just to get them up to the bus. Because we're making the scaffolding at such a rate, which is absolutely churning through it.
Do we actually run out in orbit?
Instantly. Yeah, I was looking at it a moment ago, and yeah, there was nothing in there was no low density structures in storage in orbit. The train is on its way up now. We'll go and we'll watch this one.
There's some there at the moment. It's just run out.
Oh yeah, because we have 2 trains doing this loop, don't we? I think.
So yeah, with the way we're thrashing it at the moment, we lose it for a short amount of time. Which is probably
Okay, that's not too bad.
worth worrying about.
Yeah, I think in that case, yes, it's probably all right.
Did I bring trains? Did I bring trains? That's going to be the... it's fine.
I'll put them in the arcolink.
Actually, yes, in fairness,
Do I have it?
that is a thing that we can do. Please, can I have...
I don't have any. Give me 1 second. I shall go and program my spaceship, and as long as you go through it at the right speed, at a sufficiently slow speed, I will put things in the request as you request. Okay, go ahead. First thing.
20 space locomotives.
20, blimey. Okay.
It might be a bit excessive.
You only need 1 per train because they're maglev.
Each direction?
Alright.
One solid direction. Okay, 10 then. Just get 10. And then let's go with 50 cargo wagons for the time being.
Okay.
So I feel like my intent
You're
is
going to want
have...
some fluid wagons as well,
and
some
some...
sulfuric
And,
5?
yeah, let's do that. Thanks.
For some
My
train.
intent is to have a separate sulfuric acid train rather than stick it on the end. That way, if the ratios are fractionally off, it doesn't get deadlocked.
Okay. Fair enough.
And also, it means that, yeah, the thing can be filling up with sulfuric acid whilst also...
Yeah, it's a perfectly valid way, alternative way to do it.
I know it's technically less elegant, and therefore it'll get a couple of people going, it could be more elegant, but
yeah, it doesn't really matter. I agree.
I like the robustness that it will just... It should, in theory, just keep working.
Oh, these locomotives are only stacking to 1 because they're full of all of Tristan's zappy things. So you're going to want some Tesla coils as well.
Oh yes, custom Tesla coils as well, please.
1 is or 2 is probably enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else? I'm probably not going to put a huge amount more into this spaceship. I think it's got
rail.
virtually everything.
Have you got? I've got a load of rail.
Signals.
Loaders.
Stations.
Oh, you're going to need the deep space loaders.
Yeah. Deep space loaders, please. Yes.
We're not making them. Okay, I'll make deep space loaders as well before I do. I mean,
as a stopgap measure, I can just use regular space loaders.
True, and it would only be half the speed we're hoping for. So I mean that, and that's not too bad. But yeah, we might as well get more.
I think it is a fair and reasonable point to note that once we're hoping for 7 full belts of Nacrotite.
Oh yeah, that's a sort of.
It's going to take a while.
That is a not pie in the sky, but it's where we would like it to be eventually, but it's going to be a while until we can get to that point certainly. And to be honest, it's going to be a long time till we can process that much. At the moment we have, at the moment we have 8 belts worth coming through effectively because we're crushing 8 belts down into 2 belts. 8 normal space belts, so that's 4 deep space belts crushed down into 1. So yeah, so I'm asking you to produce basically twice as much as I've been producing to completely fill it up, and I don't have the processing for that on Talos at the moment. I only have the processing for the same amount that I'm doing. So yeah, it would actually be basically fine with normal loaders, but
Here it is.
That's what,
okay, so yeah, it's Gonna be honest, it ain't gonna be pre-crushed.
No, that's all right. I wasn't expecting you to. In fact, I'd been slightly upset if you have because I've started setting up a crushing system on Talos. So
excellent.
Would have been kind of awkward. And oh yes, hello Peter, welcome. I'm going to hang around late. Nice. Well, we're going to be poking at this stuff and trying to get it working for quite a while. As you can see, we've got this traditional problem with the scaffolding going on over here. So I'm gonna look at what else is going on and then probably come back to that. So, how are we doing?
And of course, some lag.
Okay, I'm looking at a list, so that's probably all right for now. Upgrade scaffolding input belts. Did that. Set up speed up scaffolding machines of the beacon. Well, they're input limited at the moment, so there's no point in putting a beacon on there. Hello, other Mike. Welcome. More methanite. Yes, more beryllium is needed. Oh, great. Oh yeah, I was going to do that with modules to start with. We've lost the tier 9 speed modules. We maybe need a quantum processor town at some point, but we'll see what happens with Holmium first. Oh, and I should go across. Let's do the easy thing on that list first. Let's go down to the ground. And then over here, yeah, so I put in all of these recently, and I programmed them up to request stuff, and it has occurred to me that they should all be set to not request from buffer chests like that, and just all of them, for reasons of sanity and safety, just so we don't get, so we can replace any chests with buffer chests, and everything will just work. It looks like I've done most of them actually. There was just a couple in there that were problematic. You're not a blue chest, so. Yeah, these seem to all be okay. Okay, there was just one or two that were dodgy. Right, that's good. So back over on Talos, we've got this system over here. That
the forward locomotive needs some stuff in there.
Let's say that again.
The where I pinged, the locomotive needs some stuff in the forward one.
Okay.
The train.
Right, so yes, over here, this system is not producing the beryllium as fast as we're using it up. Now, a large part of that is going to be because we've just made an absolute ton of low-density structures, and still are, to be honest. So that's where a lot of this is going. But even so, it's not good enough. We need more than this. And we noticed that in the videos that a large part of the problem is this beacon here. Or a part of the problem is that this beacon here is only tier 3s, and therefore we're not pulling in the beryl ore here as quickly as we would like to and processing it out, so there's not as much coming out the top. However, I also noted that it would be good if these were all putting onto the near side of the belt, because then it would help balance the belt as it goes round. So I'll do that first because that's easy. And then I shall try and find some tier 6 speed modules. Do I have any in my inventory? No, I have tier 3s. Great. Okay, well, there's some in the spaceship, so when those come over, I can upgrade that. To get that going even faster, I would need to put in another copy of this setup, probably, or any one of these setups, just to get a little bit more running along there. The casting machines are not a limiting factor because this pipe is not full. Therefore, the casting machines are running quickly enough. There's no point in upgrading them, and I could put better modules in and have fewer machines. That would work, but at the moment there is sufficient casting available that there's no need to do that. And upgrading the modules in here will get all of the casting machines as well, so that doesn't need to be done. If I do want it to happen even quicker, I would make a copy of this basically, and churn through, and then that would allow me to churn through another 2 belts of beryl coming out of the mine over here. Or possibly to ask somebody to come over and build lots more core mining on this planet, because I don't want to, because it makes for terrible content. But that's a little bit cheeky. But anyway, as you can see, this system is kind of it's working. There's a steady stream of beryl going in and beryllium coming out. It's just, as we saw when in the video when we were looking at the production graph, we are not making it as fast as we are using it, or at least yeah. So we're getting all these dips in over here. We're making 1100 a minute. We're using 1200 a minute. That's not going to be very sustainable. We have a bit of a problem over at the other end, presumably, in that we're going to be running out of it. This has dropped off a bit. I wonder if that's because somewhere has run out of beryllium, or whether we're actually making it fast enough now. I don't actually know. But upgrading this is going to be a fairly major undertaking, and I think, given that it is working, just not quite quickly enough, I'm going to concentrate on fixing up this first. So on that note, let's go back to Norvis orbit and have a look at my spaceship, see how it's getting on with filling up. Oh wait, no, I've distracted myself. Things were going on a stack. I need to work back down the stack rather than jumping in halfway down through it. Unfortunately, the bots have not finished building up here because there isn't enough scaffolding available. Is anyone in Norbit at the moment?
No.
Okay. Never mind then. I was going to ask if they could go over.
Afraid I just left. Sorry.
No, it's all right. Would have been handy, but to get sort of some intelligence out here doing this. But I understand that's tricky.
Yeah, I couldn't help with that either.
No. If I get rid of that bit there and that bit there, then at least I'll be able to get... well, they'll be able to do this, basically. And that'll... But I need specifically down here. Alright, let's take a bit off the top as well. There we go. Is that going to be enough to finish it off? No, probably not. But at least it'll get And of course, they're not going to put it down in exactly where I need them to. They're going to prioritise elsewhere, but I'm probably going to need most of... Oh, fine. Let's pull out another 2 rows. Come on, build the bit I actually want you to... Let's take a bit of that as well. Oh, it's going to be annoying later. But hopefully, with all of this poking, then I'll be able to... Yeah. We're not... yes, we could find a second beryllium planet. We could go to Asteroid Belt 1, which is also which is a beryllium asteroid belt, and then ship it from there. But the thing is, we're not actually anywhere near the limit of what Talos is capable of. We just need to... produce a bit. We just need to process it faster. There's loads more patches on Talos. I could go out and mine if I wanted to. There's even more core patches that I could start mining if I wanted to. But at the moment, we'd like to. Well, at the moment, what am I trying to say? Yeah, I'd prefer not. I'd prefer to go more from core mining if I can. But setting up more core mining patches is quite time consuming, and laying out enormously long railways isn't particularly good stream content. So I try to avoid it as much as I can. Oh, come on, bots! Do what I clearly want you to do. Don't just steal the scaffolding and take it away again. I just need to put in one of these here, and then I can start trying to bring in all the ingredients we need. You know, let's have a look at the recipe. Deep space loaders is this one, and that is quantum processors, which is this belt. Oh, so I do need more scaffolding over here. Sorry. Like that, I suppose. Nanomaterial, which is this one. We need naquium cubes, which is this one. We need heavy assemblies, which is this one. And we need immersium gears. Well, we've got immersium plates there, so we'll be stamping them out of that one. We need space loaders. I guess we're going to go get those from the logistics system, and probably get the space transport belts from the logistics system as well, because I am lazy.
Going to cause a bit of lag again.
Okay. And we also need lube. Lube. When Tristan's lag finishes, I shall go down and find that. Here it is. Here is the lube. Oh, this is going to be fun. Right, so I'm going to have to put an underground... This is the bug I always complain about, where if you grab something, especially when it's laggy, in the time it takes for your for the game to realise what you've done, you've already rotated something else that you didn't want to rotate. Just put that there, and then... As much as possible, I'm just going to use underground... Well, I'm going to use at least some underground pipes coming through here. Like this. That felt shorter than I expected it to. Oh, it's so laggy. It's even taking a noticeable amount of time to draw the yellow lines for to show you where an underground pipe is going to connect to. That's horrifying.
Yeah, sorry, I can't find the pyramid.
Oh, you're still building or looking for stuff. Isn't the pyramid always close to the middle of the planet?
I thought so, but there we go.
Ooh.
200 odd.
Oh, the coordinates.
Yeah.
Okay. Nope, that won't work.
It's not that far out. I mean...
No, but it's 200 in 2 directions. And if I explore the other ones first...
Yeah, I get that.
Can I fit a 5 in on top of there as well? No,
Yeah.
Of course not.
First landing point was down there.
Yeah.
It was a bit further southeast of that, roughly on the coal patch.
Ah. Right, there we go. And they still haven't finished filling in the gaps up here. Oh, come on, bots, get on with it. Sort your lives out. Yes, I do indeed need to lube the loaders. Oh, yes, so it does. Yes. I'm not. Yeah, I'm. Maybe I should be watching the stream as my main sort of thing, and then I wouldn't miss things popping up. But I don't know. That might be a bit too hectic. Yeah, so the recipe is a lot of stuff, but they're all expensive things, but none of them are excessively difficult, I don't think. So, yeah, I can manage all of this. It's just eye-wateringly expensive to build the whole thing. So we need to have that there and that there. Pretty sure this is how you make immersium gears. And then put one of these in here. That comes over to yes, there. Another one over here, but we need to get all of this built before I can put that in place. Then over here, we're going to have this. Might as well split off here, just to be tidy. Bring that over to there. Eventually I'll be able to put the machine in, then we'll be able to see what we're doing a little bit better. Can I have the pipe, please? Pipe? There we go. That's not going to reach. Don't be silly. So have a short pipe. Put that in there, and then we can go underneath here like that. I'll wait until I've worked out where the inputs for the machine are going to be before I put that one in. Actually. So right, how we do? Oh yeah, and then we're going to need a. How far up do you go? Oh, I need another row of scaffolding across the top, because of course I do. Just another thing to have to wait for. Right, so that's going to be my quantum processors are coming in over here, nanomaterial here, holmium cubes here, heavy assemblies over here, immersium gear wheels are going to be made in here, space loaders and deep space underground belt, deep space transport belts are going to come in by bot, and then the lube is going to be passed over as you see by the pipes. So there we go. We're nearly there. And then once that's done, I can make up a handful of those. I can feed them into my spaceship down here. How's it getting on with filling up, incidentally? And then I can send it all over to and we can start shipping it to wherever it's needed. So I've got all the stuff I need for my outpost. And I've got most of the stuff I need for Mike as well, except for the deep space loaders. This is just miscellanea. I don't care about any of that at the moment. And then over here, well, we're still waiting for productivity modules to come through. We've got almost 150 out of the 5s and 33 of the 6s. Now, do I have some speed 6s coming through for that other thing? I don't think I do. So, actually, I had some in here, didn't I? Yeah, I've got 400 there. That might be, to be honest, putting. Actually, no, we seem to have speed 6s in decent quantity, so I will put those in the drills because I do want the methane ice to come out quickly. And then because out on the asteroid field, if we go and have a bit of a look at it while we're waiting for stuff to happen. Now this is a bit weird because this is where part of Marc's puzzle was, so that's why my camera is miles and miles away from the centre. Exactly how I find... Oh, here's the centre down here. I was going to say how I find it, I'm not sure, but it turned out to be easier than I expected it to be. Right, so down here we have a good healthy amount of methane ice, like this patch, which is 46 million. Okay, that's not that healthy. 177 million there, that's pretty good. That's stone. That's... yeah, I think I'm going to set a scan going, at least for a few minutes, and get a little bit more of this area explored, and then have a bit of it... And we can then see if we can find a better patch. Because to be honest, I don't really care exactly what. I don't care where I put my new outpost over here. If this turns out to be the best methane ice patch we have, then sure, I'll put it here, and we'll use this iron for making the matter to make the electricity. If it turns out there's another huger patch over here, and it's next to. Actually, it can't be rare metals and it can't be uranium, but anywhere where it's stone or iron or copper, I can pull those out, feed them straight into the matter machines, and then feed that into the matter reactors in order to turn it into electricity to power everything out here. As I said, the slightly awkward part of this is that I'm going to need to bootstrap the system, but hopefully there'll be enough solar in my spaceship that even though it'll go a bit slowly, it will kick in and start working, and won't be too painful getting a little bit of power generated that way. Okay, so we're exploring over on this side, which is, I guess, a thing. Oh, I see. Yeah, we're exploring over here because asteroid belts are one-dimensional. Well, they are very, very linear. You just get this long, wide thing. There's nothing up here or down here. So it's exploring out this way because we've already explored further this way. Therefore, this is closer to the centre because that's the centre. But we'll get out over here eventually.
Bring the black solar panels?
I will do, yeah. I'm still on the way, I'm afraid. I'm just having a bit of a nosy. And yeah, that's
okay.
Exactly what I was planning for the dimensional anchor.
Yep.
I'm sure there are lots
There you go.
lots of mods that will add even more ores and other things to K2SE Burrowview. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a bad idea. It'll just
What's
make
your
it
ETA?
even bigger. But it will make it a lot much bigger. And the game is
8
already
minutes.
quite big. As you see, we've been playing for 255, almost 256 hours, and that's with 4 people. So if you're on your own, then it'll probably take you about 1,000 hours to get to this point, and that's quite a long time. I'm going to leave that scanning. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. There's quite it's a good point, Peter. Yes, there is quite a lot of incompatibility because it does. Yeah, I think you'd want to find a mod that was deliberately designed to work with space exploration. I suspect, because if it isn't, it's there's going to be funny business is going to happen. Put it that way. Yeah, thank you for the correction. Yes, you're quite right. It's just putting in random extra mods into SE is going to lead to weirdnesses.
I'm highly entertained that we're producing 66.4 gigawatts of power in Waxovis orbit, and that's 5 gigawatts short.
Close, but not enough.
Yeah, I think you should as well, Mark. That should cover it all nicely. Which is why I put black solar panels in, and that number of them as well. It's not just about the aesthetics. Although, if I may be so bold, I think it looks quite nice.
Mm. Yeah, it looks certainly a bit more interesting than most of the other solar builds we've done out there. At some point now, someone gave me a good idea for a more interesting one that I could implement, which is a very, very nice idea. I just haven't done it yet and haven't thought about it quite enough yet either. So I'm going to need immersium gears. Yes, it is just immersium plates. Thank goodness for that. I was pretty sure, but you know how it is when you're not 100% sure, and you put something in, and you go, yeah, that'll probably work, and then but you're not quite certain.
Yeah,
right. So you are going to make the deep space loaders, which is that one. And I was going to say nothing happens. That's not quite true. We're getting a few things passed into it. Right, so what we're also going to need here is the space loaders and and a blue chest up here. Come on, give me the blue chest. But in the meantime, I will do this bit because that's easy. And get the lube in there. This bit is now done. We've got the Naquium cubes. They will be brought in, but I need to wait for some more flooring here because I didn't plan it quite carefully enough. Yeah, you'll probably find any extra ores you summon will either appear just on Norvis or will appear basically everywhere, if depending on whether the game considers them to be standard, boring, generic ores or not. Could go either way. Right, so you want space loaders. Let's only have 10 at a time. That'll probably be plenty. And same with deep space belts. 10 of those. Right, so that'll now work, and we can unload them into there. Now we want to program you. We want to connect you to the logistics network like that, and we want to say we want you to unload when there is deep space loaders is less than 20. I think 20 is a number. I think it's a reasonably sensible number. Can we have a bit more scaffolding, please? There we go. Right, so put that there. Then we're going to have a belt going across here like this. Just put in the bits, whichever bits I can actually manage. There we go. Right, now everything is ghosted and set up. So we should get all the bits and pieces we need up here. We should now be able to make these. I say should be. We should now be able to. These are about to come in. We don't seem to have any. Why are we not getting any? Oh, they're on their way. Okay, that's fine. As long as they're on their way, I don't mind. So that's going to now kick in, start building, and we'll get the deep space loads we need. Those can go into my spaceship, and we'll finally be able to send it over and go off and get off and actually do some building of all the various bits and pieces. That's Mark's way of making sure that whenever he comes back with his spaceship, there's enough resources available for him to go off and put down another space anchor, dimensional anchor rather.
It's the copy of the request from the ship.
Yeah, makes sense. Alright, and down here, how are we getting on with these modules? 163, so that is going up. We are producing these Prod 5s. And Prod 6s, we're probably not producing Prod 6s, because as soon as we make one, it probably gets stolen to be made into... No, we're probably stealing all the Prod 5s before they get... Actually... No, I think based on the way it works, we'd be prioritising the prod 5s to make the prod 6s rather than for bringing over to here. So we're probably doing fairly well on that. We've got everything else in there that I was requesting. Yeah, we are only going to be using... I was going to say, we're only going to use the deep space loaders where we really need them. So, like for loading arc chests. But then, once we've done that, we're going to go, actually, you know what? We're struggling a little bit down here with feeding all of the resources through for the scrap processing. At least we do a bit when the material science kicks in. At the moment, it's absolutely fine. So, you know what? Let's just use some deep space loaders there. And then we'll say, oh, actually, it'd be quite nice if the low density structures flowed a bit more quickly along here. So let's put in a deep space loader here. And before you know it, something you're saying, these are really expensive, so we're just going to use 7 of them for the arcolink storage. You eventually go, actually, you know what? Let's just use them everywhere. They're really good. We like them. But we'll try and control ourselves. We certainly won't start off with them. We'll only start using them when there's an actual, genuine problem. Oh, and they take a while to build as well, by the looks of it. That's running really slowly. Or is that maybe that's just the normal speed the animation runs at? I've just got so used to seeing everything with ludicrous levels of speed modules around it. I don't know, because the animation doesn't play slower if it's a longer recipe. So yeah, that'd be nonsense. Right, I only need like 7 of them. How many have we got? Is it approximately none? Oh, I'm not even requesting them. Deep space loaders. 8. Okay. We've made some. So where have they gone? Where have they been taken to? There's obviously an upgrade planner somewhere in the factory where someone has said, I want to upgrade this to deep space loaders. And
there was one in the recycling area, but I think I removed that.
I think so too, because these are all normal ones. Maybe I'd put in a couple over here, back when we were trying to churn enormous amounts of stuff through along here for the spaceships. No, these are all normal loaders. I don't see any deep space loaders in here, so it's not that. Okay, Peter says one of the updates slow down all the space building animations because when you cover them in modules, they get ridiculously quick. That makes a lot of sense. Actually, I have to admit. Okay, I'm going to try and follow this bot, although with the lag that might be tricky. I've lost it already. That's probably it. Jumping and hopping and bouncing down over the solar field over there. I'm at single-digit frames per second. This is ridiculous. It is going towards my spaceship though, so I think that might just be bringing it over here. So there isn't.
Found it.
Ah, I've lost my spaceship. There it is. That's the worst thing about lag is that whenever you're trying to do anything, the game sort of skips and jumps and tries to press wildflower and leaps across the map, and you can't quite tell where you've moved the camera to because it's not smooth enough. All right, so we have 2 on the way. Come on, deliver things fast, build things faster, deliver them faster. Oh, you know what? Also, the building animation is going to be really slow because we're running the game at half speed. That's probably a large part of why it looks slow. I should have realised that. Well, so we've made 8 of them now. That's enough. They're just not all being brought to me because somewhere else has requested them. Oh well, never mind. So let's have another look at the to-do list, see if there's anything else I can be doing while I'm waiting for this to finish off. So built deep space loaders, tick. Build an aquarium mining facility with arcolink. That's for Mike. Finish new aquarium crushing facility. I'm working on that. I've got all the belts and things in my spaceship, so I should be able to do that reasonably quickly. Another aquarium processing plant is sort of pie in the sky. Not quite the right word. It's a thing that I will probably do at some point in the future, but definitely no point in doing that yet. More methane ice is very, very high importance at the moment. That's probably my top priority. I could pass the water from aquarium crushing, just because it's being passed over an awfully long distance. So, which planet is this? No, not this planet. Not this planet. Not this planet. This planet. Right. Yeah. So up here, I've got water being generated by the aquarium crushing, or at least I will have once we start, crushing aquarium. And it occurs to me that there's not really much point in just blowing it off into space like that. We might as well, if I take you, put you there, and some underground like this. Then I can put in a tank. Do I have a tank? I have a tank. several tanks. And I can actually remove all of that and replace it with a purple underground like that. And then I want to put in a pump over here. And putting in a pump here is going to allow me to only blow off wet water when we have an excess of it. And I want to go into navsat mode because then I can get... So I want to go into navsat mode because then I can get free cables like this one, link that from there to there, and tell that to only run when there is lots and lots of water. So when water is greater than, let's say 20,000. Like so. And then, actually let's do this again down here. How far does one of these go before it starts to run out? About that far, okay. If I do that, and then again here, then I can put in another pump here, just to make sure we don't get any backflow, because we don't want that. And then underground pipe from there, apparently to there, because there's a satellite dish in the way. And there, and typically that does not line up. So I'll move it over to here, pipe from there to there, remove that one, put it back in there instead, and then I can put in some normal pipes, if we can find normal, there's a normal pipe there, and across there. Right, so that'll be a convenient overflow to allow the water that's produced from here to be pushed down back into this system, where it can turn into steam to make stuff down here. And we'll also be using this to make the sulfuric acid in these machines that we're going to be no, it's sulfuric acid to make the water ice in these machines that we're going to ship back up to send over to Mike on out in deep space somewhere. So you are going to make cryonite slushies like that. You are going to make water ice. That's lined up very nicely. I'm pleased with that because usually these things don't. So I want you to come from there to, I guess, there. And we'll put those pipes in like that. And then we'll need another piece of pipe like so. This also requires sulfuric acid, which is... it's this pipe here. Okay, that's mildly awkward, but not impossibly so. There, remove that, and then pipe up the middle here. There we go. Oh, and in there to join it in. I think we need cryonite as well, so that comes down here and feeds in here. Where are my fast inserters? There's one. Like that. Cryonite, sulfuric acid makes slush. Slush and water makes water ice. Good. So that's going to be then this belt here. So if no, don't do that. Select it, not rotate it. And that was me misclicking. No shade on the game at that point. Because that was entirely down to me not being able to use a mouse properly, apparently. Bring that up to there, and then that down to there. And oh yes, we need to put in a blue loader down here as well to get the water ice out. Okay, so there we go. That's the other of them. Those are the three main ingredients that Mike is going to need in order to keep his system running. We've got sulfur coming in along. Well, at least when we've got the belts in, we've got the sulfur coming along this belt. We've got the iron coming along this belt, and now we've got water ice coming up here. So that'll allow him to make sulfuric acid in bulk. And then, therefore, that'll allow him to mine up the naquium, also the naquitite, to send over here to be processed. Now, yes, there's lots and lots of belts missing. Yes, we are also going to need to bring over the meteor ammo and the train batteries. But I think I'm gonna sort of try and find a way to send those over in little bursts rather than. Yeah, we don't want to have a stock of thousands of train batteries down here on the planet. That would be silly. I have to have a bit of a think about that. How we're going to get that to work. Right. Okay, back over to Norbit. Norbit. None of these are Norbit. This one's Norbit. How are we doing in the spaceship? Spaceship is up here. We are full. Right. Okay. Time to go. There might be some modules on their way over. I don't care. We've got a decent number of modules. So I'm happy for it to send the ship over now and get on with it. Get on with building all this stuff that I want to do. So we'll send that on its way. 23 minutes, 16 minutes, 14 minutes. Come on, get up to speed and tell me how long it's going to take to get there. Yeah, pretty much. But I want to automate it. So I want and I don't want the train to pick up a stack every single time because that would be excessive. But yeah, having a stack down on the ground, it would be fine. So, oh yes, good point, regular. Thank you. Let's do that. Spaceship over here. Yes, you are spot on with that suggestion. Is that a thing? I was thinking, right. So we want to blueprint, space stuff, spaceship template goes here. Thump. And that can now get built up. Now the ship isn't going to get much from here. I guess it's going to come back here for. Please, no lag, no, thank you. Right, it's going to come back here for. Let's see. It's not going to need train batteries. It's not going to need elevator cable. It is going to want meteor ammo, so we'll bring a little bit of that over. But the main reason the ship is going to be coming back here is in order to refuel its ion stream tanks, so that it can keep moving around nicely. Other than that, it could quite happily trundle merrily between Talorbit and the asteroid belt and never come back here. But we are going to need a certain amount of meteor ammo, and the ship's going to need to be refueled every so often. So unfortunately, it's going to have to go from asteroid belt 2 here. It's going to go to Talos, and then from Talos, it's going to have to go all the way back to Norvis, and then come all the way back out again, just to make sure it doesn't run out of fuel. Now, I suppose in theory, I could put in some sort of elegant system that tells it to only fly back to Norvis when there's a shortage of fuel. Is it worth doing that? I'm not sure.
Yeah.
It's certainly mildly interesting. So that's as much of a reason to do something as we need, really, isn't it? The other thing it's just occurred to me that I'm going to need is another spaceport in Talorbit. And I didn't think about that when I was bringing all the stuff over. So where can I even put that? I guess down here would be the best place for it. So that's going to be in here. Outpost. Yeah.
I've arrived.
They're all outposts. This is going to be weird. It's not. Is this a Norbit spaceport? No, because we don't want to feed out onto a train or anything.
You could have parked nearer to my ship to
Let's call it an outpost.
make it easier to refill my chest here.
Alright, I'll move. Let me get my car keys.
Put that there.
Oh, yeah,
So
nice.
the
You
date
have
on the blueprint. Lovely.
You have the little extension on there. Nice.
I've got my little nubbin, yes. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec.
Very rude, talking about Mike's nubbin. I can see you flying over.
There we go.
Thank you.
My parking sensors are currently going off, so...
You didn't park on top of your shields, which might have been bad for your ship, so that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Mike, I don't want to worry you, but your
nubbin's
ion
sticking out.
stream seems quite low.
Yep, when I... Yeesh! That took quite a hit, actually, lifting off and landing again.
Oh dear.
But it was 4.1 when I left Norvis,
Okay.
and I've been via Fenestra. So yeah, I might be limping back the last few inches to Norvis.
That might be unfortunate. Right, so I need to put that there. And you're right, Doopy. Yes, I do need. If I thought about this sooner, I'd have requested all the stuff I needed for my 2 spaceports when I was putting everything into the ship. But I forgot that because I oversight. Oh yes, that's a good idea, Peter. Thank you. In fact, we'll stop the scan, and we'll go and view it and see what we found. Oh, blimey! Right, what have we discovered out
solar
here?
panels, Mark, up here?
Do what?
Do you want these solar panels?
Oh yeah, I didn't see them.
17, 47, 43,
I think that's everything else
49,
nominally
that's
related to...
30. These are all pathetic.
Oh, and the dimensional anchor, which I should
That
just
looks quite
dump in
good.
your inventory.
116, not bad.
If
46.
I can reach you.
177. So that one's bigger,
left, just.
but it's on top of it's also got an iron patch sort of encroaching
There,
on
it's
it.
in your
Now I'd end up using the iron for making power,
No
of
worries.
course, but
Yeah,
it's not the end of the world. But this one over here is slightly neater, and it has a stone patch nearby that I can use for power. What about going the other way? So we've got
I
88
didn't bring
there,
enough,
which is sort of
Dark solar panels. I'll be
127,
much upset here.
65.
Ooh, unless Laurence,
Hmm?
are you near the arcolink storage?
Yes.
Do you have any what the black one's called. Flat solar panel 3 is the Naquium solar panels.
No, I used them all to try and power Talos.
Yeah, well.
Can't help there, I'm afraid.
Okay.
I mean, unless you need like 2 of them, in which case I could probably borrow them from the space station.
I need a few more than that. Not sort of thousands, but 100 or so.
No, that's sort of numbers I can't spare, I'm afraid.
Great. Yeah, the launch from a star's orbit takes a whole 1,000 ion stream per tank. That's ridiculous.
Quite a bit.
I can.
No, it's alright. Don't worry about it.
You sure? Oh no, I don't have ion stream. I only have antimatter.
Yeah, I've got spare antimatter, but not spare ion stream. Ooh, that burned a lot more than I was expecting.
To answer your question, Doopy, yeah, I need iron or something like it, and iron is definitely perfectly suitable. The problem, that's a lot of lag. Other than the lag, the problem is that it might come out in awkward proportions. There we go. So, yes, in theory I could. Sorry, train of thought. Yes, in theory I could have mining from both of them, but I might end up with more iron than I know what to do with, and have that jam up the system. I could probably work around it, I think. So I might just do that, especially as it is a nice big chunky patch. So it does make it quite tempting. But I'm uncertain. How long have we got left on this flight? Oh, 5 seconds. That's good timing. I mean, okay, granted it's 10 seconds rather than 5 seconds, but still, it's that's an amount of time I'm prepared to wait and just stare at the ship as it pulls into position.
Are we making the deep space loaders?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
They are quite expensive, so I recommend only using them when they're really useful. Right, but yes, we are in fact making them now. Right, anchor. Yeah, that'll do. It's like the old place, but never mind, it'll work. Right, I am going to grab some modules and take them. Is that you causing lag, Tristan, again?
Nope.
Okay, there is a lot of lag.
I do need to soon, but I think it's another 5-10 minutes.
Okay.
5 minutes.
Get in there. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm not going to build this spaceport just yet, because I'd rather make sure I have enough scaffolding out in Mumble Place, Asteroid Belt 2, so we'll come back to that. But in the meantime, I do want... I'll take 1 stack of these modules for the time being, and I'll take all of this, but not that. No, don't tell. Fine, do it this way. All of that, and 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 that. Right, hopefully that's everything I need to rebuild everything, rebuild the whole thing down on the ground. Sorry, finish building down on the ground. So let's go and check that out now. Oh, methane's very fast. It mines very quickly. Okay. I may have massively over-specced on my mining then. Because I was thinking, because space patches, so patches on in asteroid fields tend to be very, very dense but relatively small. So you can't get an enormous number of mining drills on them, but those mining drills can each get an enormous amount of resource out when as they flow. So my intention was to put in all the drills I can and also fill them up with speed modules in an attempt to just get it out as quickly as possible. However, if you're telling me that might not be necessary because it gets mined very, very quickly, then I'm just going to have a load of spare speed modules, which is not a problem as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, it's more because the 2 patches are touching. Come on, bots, charge it faster. It's more because the 2 patches are touching, the methane ice and the iron, that when there's a risk of pulling up some iron that I can't get rid of from a drill that is meant to be pulling up methane ice, and then having not exactly a problem, but having it sort of restrict things a little bit. So I'd rather, which is why. But it's okay. I can set up a prioritization system and a buffer system, so it should probably be all right. But we shall see. Just having my own little personal bot frenzy at the moment. I think water ice production hasn't started yet. I'm going to have to go and have a look at why not and what's going on over there. Now these will all, yeah, there's red lights on those. I can just see them from here. So those are going to come up and stop. So that's working perfectly. Good. We've got the sulfur and the iron. Oh, I'm sending iron out to you as ingots rather than as plates, Mike. Just FYI. I'd expect it.
That's what I was expecting.
Good.
Oh, also, word of warning to everyone: don't accidentally fire a Tesla gun inside a moving ship.
Have you just destroyed everything?
No, just damaged a bunch of things.
Oh. Okay.
So, in fairness, it's a pretty well-contained thing. It's a good thing it's a Tesla gun and not, for example, a bio-bloat gun or a nuke.
Yeah, nuke would... I was going to say nuke would probably be the worst. Bio-bloat might be maybe similarly bad. I'm honestly not sure which would be the worst.
Thinking back about a year, what kind of person would nuke their own base, Laurence?
Yeah, but I can't remember how that compares to a bio-bloat. Bloat
In
burst,
fairness,
whatever
given
it's
it's
called.
not bio, I don't know how bloated it'd be good.
Oh, I've run out of underground belt shenaniganeries. Are you... Hang on, oh, maybe one... Yeah, I've used some extra ones somewhere. Okay.
Yeah, depending on the lift-off cost for Melancholia, I'm going to be limping from Fenestra to Norvis.
I assumed you were going to go directly back at this point.
Go back to refuel before you head out again. That would have made sense, which is why you didn't do it.
I got what back from Wexos.
Yeah.
We currently have.
Oh, but that's going to require bouncing off Fenestra. But...
No request for bio stuff in Norbit, so everything, even the module production, is satisfied.
Wow.
Excellent.
Well done.
Not for long, I assume, but
no,
currently it is.
Probably going to end up asking for some more. Yeah, we're probably going to ask for a load more modules fairly soon. In fact, I was asking for a load more modules, but I came over with slightly fewer than I might have done.
Yeah, with hindsight, what I should have done was landed the ship, fueled up, then moved it to get the arcolink storage on the side.
And then fueled up again.
Well, you can't fuel up. Well, it doesn't fit in the parking bay without.
Oh, yeah, of course not. Yes.
Which is why I was like, I looked at the amount in, I'd be fine. And if I'd not stopped by the Star on the way past to drop some stuff off and place a few solar panels and so on, then it would have been fine. Oh well.
Right. Okay. So what? Let's see. You wanted. Oh, I left all the stuff you wanted up in orbit. Fail. Just gonna get that. It's all right. It's not very far. I only have to fly out just over here to get to the elevator.
Don't worry, Doopy. He definitely saw your message.
Yeah. Yep. Definitely missed that one. Yes, Mike, I am going to use splitters. The problem is... Oh, God, this isn't going to fit in my inventory. That's also a problem. I don't need all these cliff explosives right now. The problem is that as it's coming out of the drills, if there's too much other stuff, then you might not be able to... it might jam up before it gets to the splitter, basically. And that's what I'm... That's what I'm concerned about, making sure it pulls it out away from the drills quickly enough for everything to get done. I am going to need you to take stuff out of the arcolink chest as I chuck it in, Mike, because there's too much to fit it fit it in one go. I'm also going to need to have less lag so I can land in the right place. Okay, here you go.
Do I have to anchor at Funastera or just fly there and okay? Continue.
And so it gives us a second. He's put a few things down.
It's alright, I think it'll all fit in now. There was something... Oh, it's Tesla coils. Was there anything else? Have some signals, because if you're anything like me, you've probably forgotten them.
I have brought quite a lot of signals.
Okay.
Thank you. Large electric power poles. Yes, thank you. I was sort of relying on pylons rather than power poles, and then realised that the blueprint for rails and so on is just like, yeah, no, you're going to use that.
Yeah, pylons are slightly easier because they don't need any scaffolding, but normal power poles are, I don't know, they're a lot cheaper. I don't even have a feel for how expensive are pylons. I don't really have a feel for this at the moment. Because I know they were really pricey when we started using them, but holmium solenoid, a load of blue circuits, they're mildly tricky. Lithium sulfur batteries, got loads of those. Pylons are made of holmium cable. They take quite a lot of holmium. We don't have much holmium at the moment. Actually, they take beryllium. We don't have much of that either. So yeah, they are pricey. You're getting congratulated, Mark, for managing to catch up on with all of the bio stuff. Because it's quite the achievement.
In fairness, it is actually genuinely quite impressive.
Yeah.
Especially given how much we've been hammering stuff.
Bonk.
I don't think I've seen our long-range star mapping research increase for a little while. How's that doing?
So we have as you saw in the third part of the video, I think we have a shortage of Deep Space Science 1 because we have a shortage of. It all comes back to quantum processors, which is a Holmium problem, which Tristan is fixing.
Neuros.
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of those. I spent a few minutes sort of just tracing the problem backwards all the way up the tree, and it went quite a long way.
Fair enough. Yeah, I started watching the video and then didn't finish it. I'm afraid.
Yes, you've had the perfect time to do it while you've been busy exploding.
Yeah. For chat's benefit, I've had food poisoning this week, so I've been a little bit out of it. So
For the whole week. Or at least
since Wednesday.
Ooh.
Yet another member of Mike's family who's having poo explosions.
Yeah.
Ah, you have kids, yeah.
Yeah. I keep telling people that it's worth it, and they say, "How come?" And I go, "Yes, I'll get back."
Continuing
to you on that
the species. No,
Yeah.
I hope
Is that worth it,
as
though?
I always say, it's self-inflicted pain.
Yeah, very much so.
Completely.
I just hope that you have at least one more toilet than you have people with food poisoning.
Given it only seems to be me that has the food poisoning, we do.
That's all right then. Did you work out what caused it?
Yes.
Okay.
And I'm not blaming my wife, but she did feed me something after I got upset with her. It the other way around, she got upset with me.
So you then got upset with her afterwards?
Yeah, I'm not the kind to hold a grudge.
Right. Is there anything else I want to tinker with on Talos while I leave everything else rumbling away merrily? Oh, yeah, this is where all of the. I should have left the. I should have dropped off the speed modules in the beryllium system, and also
some lag.
Oh dear. I was going to say some more modules in these machines, but I think these are supposed to be supposed to be 7s, and are all currently 6s. So I don't have any modules powerful enough to improve that. As it is, actually, the system isn't running too badly, and yes, it keeps running out of methane ice, but somehow it's clinging on and it is still running. So I guess there's enough of it coming down in these trains to deal with all the nacritite in that train, to allow the train to clear off and go and get some more. So actually, it's not quite as bad as I've been suggesting. Last week I did bump up the amount that's being requested by a significant amount. So there's a lot more now being brought over from certainly from Stardust, and probably also from Norbit as well. Oh, thank you for the resub, Levin. Much appreciated. 19 months, nice. That is a long time. It's almost, I was going to say it's a long time. It's almost as long as we've been playing K2SC for, because that's what I base everything off. But yeah, thank you. Has indeed been a while, and yeah, I don't have food poisoning, so yeah, everything's fine. And as you can tell, I clearly have loads of sympathy.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
no, I'm sympathetic, really. Food poisoning does suck.
Tristan?
fine.
Just a moment, I'm inside a pyramid.
Yeah.
Cannot look at ping. Oh yeah, that's very, very full. I was going to... There was something over here. What the hell? Oh, okay. Weird. There was something I remembered that was a bit broken.
There's a
that I
train
wanted
there
to look
filling up.
at.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Oh, nothing.
I'm sure
It just was very full.
Was there a spaceship that was misbehaving and wasn't leaving when it should? And the Talos engine ship isn't there, so I don't think so. I had a feeling something was misbehaving, but I now can't remember what it was, and everything seems to be okay. So I don't know. I guess we'll see if anything breaks spectacularly,
I'm
and
not
then work
saying
out from
do
there.
anything, but it was full and no train was on the way, but no, it arrived, so it may just fix
Yeah,
itself.
Yeah, I suspect that's just a... Oh, actually. Yes, it is actively requesting an emergency train.
Okay.
Um,
And the next one is there. Ah, should
Yeah.
be fine. Okay.
I suspect there was another one that had just had a ship bring a load of trash
Yeah,
back
probably,
and was
yeah.
occupying the emergency trains for a while.
Because you're waiting for 5 ticks. You're getting 1 from there. None from... Ah, it's refueling. Okay, that's fine. Speaking of... Oh. The ship I built here has disappeared. The ship is called the Xena. It has been partly built and then it has vanished because I don't know why actually. I don't know why it's departed. Can we anchor please? Yeah, come back in here. Oh, it was trying to go to an unknown place. I think I better set this to be. It's going to go again, isn't it? Make that equal 6 because then it won't go. Right, because it was trying to. It was launched, but to an invalid place. So yeah, that's a bit daft. Right. Okay. Anyway, I have most of a ship now. Wait for that to go. Oh, it's waiting for solar panels because of course it is. I'll come back and I'll reprogram this ship later because at the moment I don't necessarily need to. Don't get food poisoning simply by not eating anything. Well, yes, I guess. And to be honest, actually, yes, if you kept that up for long enough, you would never get food poisoning again. That's very true. Oh, we're here.
It's a very permanent solution to the problem.
But it would fix it.
Yeah.
Right, where was that massive patch? Was it this one? It was you, wasn't it? Yeah, you're the 177. You're only 116, and this one's got the iron as well. Right, so if I anchor... What? That was a fail. Let's try that again. And hope my fuel holds up. Right. Try to anchor. And this time, yeah, I didn't press N in the middle of that to get it to go out of navsat mode. This patch over here, I would like to go here, please. Right, there we go. Now I have a spaceship. So now we can confirm anchor here, like that. And then over... And then I'm going to need... Oh, there's stone on this patch as well, just to make it even more awkward. Right, okay, well, I mean, I can deal with that. That's not a serious problem. So, first things first, let's put in the blueprint for the spaceports. This is going to be an outpost spaceport, so we'll have one of these, and we'll put it here. Like that. Then I shall gather all of this. Can I gather all of this? Yeah, pretty much. There we go. Fly over there. See how much of that I can build. Can we, please? Thank you. Right, so we'll get down the scaffolding. And while I'm at it, I'll put down a bit more scaffolding coming down here. Like that. And I'm gonna want a bit more around the edges of this area, but I'll deal with that in a moment once I've got the a bit more of this done. Is that all of my That is all of my scaffolding. Yeah, I forgot completely about the about needing to put down a spaceport, which is why I don't have remotely enough stuff. Let's get rid of all of that. I said let's get rid of all of that. Get at least a little bit of this area built up, and I think it's going to be. I can do a little bit of trimming up here as well because I think I can have all of the all the ships unload into a single warehouse, the whole ship unload into a single warehouse because we're going to be bringing out meteor defense ammo here, and that is it. So we don't need very much stuff. In fact, you know what? So let's just delete all of this on this side. Maybe this bit. There we. Yeah, like that. That's right. There we go. Yeah, you're not far off, Levin. It is taking an obscene amount of stuff. I worked out, and I think I mentioned this in one of the videos, or possibly the last stream, that in order to build up all the dimensional anchors, and specifically the power for all of the dimensional anchors, it's going to take more than twice the amount of scaffolding we built for everything else we've done, and that is horrendous and terrifying, and many other things besides. So yeah, it's going to take us a little while. All right, let's try it again up there. But once again, I'll remove all of that before it gets just straight up placed, and I go, what? No, don't do that. All of that. There we go. And all of that. Right, so we've built up most of a spaceport now. So that's kind of okay. It's going to need a bit of work to unbreak everything I've broken. Oh, I didn't bring any space belts because I'm apparently an idiot. Let's do what I can, swear a lot, and then go back and do something, and then go back and do it properly. Right, so what we're going to do here is we're going to have a warehouse at the bottom here that's going to take in all of the everything that's produced by the mine. But I could just use that warehouse. No, I think probably not. Let's have an additional one as the buffer here.
Might only just make it out to Melancholia.
To
Looking at the burn rate of Iron Stream, that's going down faster than I thought it was.
Yeah, I thought Iron Stream lasted basically forever, but I guess you've got a really big ship going really quickly. So
yeah, I mean, I don't really know enough about how ships work to
no, me either.
feel. So I don't know if it's not streamlined enough or if it's a powered weight ratio thing.
You can check the streamlining in the user interface. But in my experience, ships always seem to be at basically always seem to be 100% streamlined.
I don't know where to see that.
It should be. I think it's in the ship
It's on
information.
the
control.
left panel of the ship.
Ship console?
Yep.
Blue thing.
Oh, sorry, right there we are. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I think getting 100% is very, very easy. It just tends to happen, even without you really meaning it to.
It needs to be sufficiently pointy such that you only have, I think, a third of it is flat on the front or something like that.
Fair enough.
And given that we're all basically using Marc's design, we don't need to do any. We don't need to change it. It tends to just work.
Yeah.
Right. So that's. You place that. There we go. Right. So that's going to be my extraction system. Oh. And then I can't do any more until I've come back with a load more scaffolding. That's going to be the fun part. But over here, I'm going to put in all of my ore processing. And you know what? Right. Okay. For now, I'm just going to head back to Norvis, get more stuff because I forgot half of the stuff I was going to need, and I feel rather silly about that. So we'll go back to Norvis orbit and get everything from over there. 3.5 minutes. So in about 7 minutes, I'll get there, and I can pick up a load of stuff. So while I'm going, let's have a bit of a think about it. So in here, let's remove all of this first because we've got all of this stuff already. And we'll go, well, I'm going to want... no. Right, if I go in the blueprints now, I'm going to want pretty much everything that you need for a spaceport. And I'm going to need it... Did that go in there? No. Open this. I don't want to build, I want to... Oh, fine, I'll put that there for the moment. Right, I want to open that. And while that's open, I can take this and say I want to have all of that stuff, and I want to have it again, and I want to have I don't know how many thousand scaffolding. Probably 1,000. Actually, to be honest, 1,000 wasn't that far off. Let's ask for another 3,000. Get all of that loaded in, and then maybe that'll be all right. Let's get all of that in there. So that's everything to build up 2 spaceports. I hope should be sufficient.
Cause lag again.
Okay. Have I forgotten anything else for this system? I don't think so. I do need to set up a spaceship that will be able to come out here and bring suitable amounts of meteor defense ammunition. And then obviously the ship can load up with methane ice, but that doesn't seem too difficult. Should be able to do that without any trouble. Yes, Doopy. That's you're spot on with one minor change. I would actually need to filter. I'd need to put it into 2 different matter machines, one for stone, one for iron. If I do that, space belts. Thank you. Yes, you're very, very right about that. Yes, lots of space belts. I need a huge number of space belts. I've got loads of blue belts, no space belts. And you need, yeah, I'm going to need many of those. How am I doing for space loaders? I seem to have run out of loaders, but I had some. Oh no, I've got 72 being asked for. Let's put that up to 120. Inserters and loaders. I've got quite a lot of inserters. I think I'm probably all right for that. And I've got some more loaders on the request now. Thank you. I also want to. No, I don't. Oh yeah, I'll unload all of these into the. Actually, let's not put them in there. Let's put them in here because these are things. These are all ground-based things. I'm not going to need any of these until I get back to Talos, and then I'll try and remember to pick them all back up again then. Ditch those. Need those. Don't need those at the moment. I probably, based on what Peter was saying, probably don't need the beacon for this mine. I suspect it's going to be fast enough without. And the rest of it, yeah, the rest of it can just stay there. That's fine. Oh, power. No, I've got pylon substations. One of those is probably going to be enough to cover my entire mining area out here. It's ridiculous. If not one, then two. This should be absolutely fine, I think. Hello, Popcatter. I am working on. That's a good question. Where do I draw the where do I start the story? Let's talk about this while we're in flight because it gives me something to do. So over here on Talos, I have my this is my Naquium processing area, and it's currently struggling a bit because we don't have a great deal of methane ice. That's this stuff. There's a bit of it there, as you can see. It's filling up the belt a little bit, but it gets eaten up very quickly by the smelting stage over here. So I need to have a lot more of that available, and so I've decided the best way to get some more of that is to go out to Calidus Asteroid Belt 2 and set up a mining system here because there's loads and loads of methane ice. It's a slightly polluted patch. We've got some stone over here, some iron over here, but you know that's okay. We can deal with that, and we will. So we've got that. Going to be pulling all of that into a warehouse over here, and then putting it into a spaceship to take away. The big question with this system is how am I going to power it? So most facilities you tend to power just by shoving in a load of solar panels, but this is miles out from Calidus, and so solar panels aren't particularly effective out here. You need an enormous number of them to get any decent amount of power, and we are very short of both solar panels and scaffolding because we're currently trying to build the dimensional anchors, each of which requires 150,000, 160,000 scaffolding, I think, something like that. All that stuff needs to be pumped in, and so we need an enormous quantity of all of that for this. So instead, I'm going to be turning this iron and this stone into matter, and then feeding that into a matter reactor generator. I forget what it's called. One of those generator things, anyway, and we'll produce the power from that to power this little outpost. We were definitely not done with the playthrough a month ago. I did take a week off about a bit less than a month ago. Maybe you're thinking of that, but that was due to other things happening in life, and so I didn't. No, we're still at it. We are. I don't know. We are still going out and exploring pyramids and setting up dimensional anchors in order to try and get to the archaeological victory. So progress is being made, but we are not there yet. Hello, Tempe. Welcome. Right, and where am I now? I am still in flight. How far is it still? Another 2.5 minutes. Okay. Right, so you know what? Let's take another look at the to-do list. See if there's anything else on here I can poke at while we're waiting. So I've built deep space loaders. That's done. The Naquium mining facility. That's Mike. Naquium crushing facility. I've built that up quite a bit. Could do with some more modules in it, but it's going quite well.
Okay. The arcolink storage is now placed in Melancholia. Don't look at how much fuel's left in my fuel tanks.
Nice, and the so that was the beam receiver. You put that in a little while last time, I remember.
Yep.
Cool.
So this time, I need to grab. Where's it gone?
Don't pick up the arcolink. You'll feel very silly.
Oh, I will. Don't mind me. Right, let's get the power system up, and then we can go proof of concept from there.
Yeah. Right. When you're ready to get all the bits and pieces you're going to need in order to make the sulfuric acid, let me put them on a signal transmitter as negative numbers, and I can then just plug them in, and you'll get those through basically as soon as you want them. I haven't plugged it in yet, but when you are ready, I can just it's basically ready to go.
Inkyo?
No problem. So this, for anyone who's still catching up, we have Calidus down here, which is where most of our stuff happens. We've colonised Calidus orbit, all the planets in Calidus orbit fairly thoroughly. We also have Stardust out here, where we're digging up lots of Naquitite, which is being brought back and forth by all these spaceships that are flying across over this way, and then all the way up here. We have Melancholia, where Mike has gone to go and get us some more Naquitite because we're not getting it out from Stardust fast enough. And from here, he's digging it up, and he's going to be sending it through an arcolink chest back to Talos, where we can telosify it and turn it into where we can pump it through into here as well. Sorry, actually no, we have to crush it first using these machines, and then those will load it into here, and then it can be used along by both these facilities to be processed into Naquium, because we need lots and lots of Naquium. In the meantime, the system, the system is running reasonably well, but the problem is that we keep running out of methane ice, as I've been saying, and so that's slowing everything down a little bit. But it's kind of holding itself together, just about. Yeah. So once we've got a good healthy supply of methane ice and extra Naquitite coming in from Melancholia, then I can, in theory, upgrade this again by putting in a third copy of this. So you'll notice that this system here looks an awful lot like this system here, because I copy-pasted it because we needed more Naquium. So the next thing to do would be, you've guessed it, copy and paste it in again over here to put in a third Naquium processing facility to allow us to make it even more quickly. But, we'll see how that goes. At the moment, the shortages currently, Naquium probably is a bit of a shortage, but it's not the thing that's currently right now stopping the science happening. And if we have a look over at the Graphometron, we will see how we're getting on. Okay, we have we've got some beryllium now. That's a step in the right direction. We seem to be rather low on iridium. There must just be a spaceship on its way in, because I'm pretty sure we've essentially solved that one. Holmium is still a problem, but Tristan is working on that when he's not slaughtering biters. We apparently have a shortage of Vitamelange extract, but I guess that's just, again, probably just because we've taken it all away and a spaceship's on its way over or something like that. Immosite is struggling a little bit, as is traditional, and Naquium, of course, there is basically none of, because there never is. Other than that, things are reasonably okay. The iron plates and the steel plates are made on demand now, so it doesn't matter that those are empty. We seem to be a little bit short of plastic, but I have a feeling it's plastic the one that we turned upside down one. Yeah.
So we're a bit high on plastic.
We're a little bit high on plastic. We could do with using a bit of this up, because we have plastic is now produced as an overflow for excess oil that we want to get, or coal that we want to get rid of. Stone is a bit low, which is weird, given that we have Androgen.
The Androgen one might not be counted on that, I'm not sure.
That seems like the most likely thing. Blue circuits are mildly concerning as well. But other than that, things seem to be going reasonably well. Oh, we've run out of Tier 2 Astro catalogues. I should probably take a look at that, actually. But let's have a quick look at the blue circuits. Blue circuits are being made at the moment. They're being currently they're flowing through quite nicely. But yes, I suspect we probably had a holmium shortage at some point, and that sort of has caused a little bit of a blue circuit shortage. But it's not a serious one. We have a full train, and we have 2 trains worth in the warehouse. So yeah, we need to get through 3 trains of it before we actually have a problem there. The stone. Actually, there is a shortage of stone down here. There is nothing in the warehouse. Is that broken? Let's have a look. Androgen does whatever an Androgen. Where is it?
Oh, it's presumably all being turned into matter.
Oh, here it is.
Or whatever it was.
Right. So we have half a warehouse here. The train is missing. Yeah, maybe it's all been taken away to be turned into matter. You could be right.
That's where the train is now.
Oh, okay. That's
not matter, particle stream.
Oh, particle stream. Okay, right. What? Oh, those go somewhere else. Okay. I looked at these warehouses and thought, okay, so there's an iron ore warehouse there, and there's a station over here that's pulling from that direction. So this presumably is taking iron ore up to orbit? What? That's weird. Oh, wait, this train's bringing iron ore down from orbit. That's even... Hang on a minute. This is all very, very bad. And then I eventually got to the... Oh, wait a minute. No, those belts go up that way. Yes. So yeah, we do seem to have potential issues with the Andragon, with the stone system. It is now on its way to stone pickup. Let's see if it grabs from here and then takes it down to the ground. I feel like there must be enough stone around. It's just the logistics of getting it to where it's needed. Okay, Peter, that's pretty good. 1.2, 1.3 seconds of lag for over 10,000 kilometers seems, and infamous internet qualities. That seems reasonably good. I wish the lag in game lag was a little better, but oh well, you can't have everything.
Since you asked for it, let's create some more.
Joy. 13, 12, 11 fops, 10 fops, 9 fops.
The last two
8.
have been close. The pyramids have been close to the centre.
Right. Okay, the train has arrived, and it is filling up rapidly. Well, fairly rapidly. I mean, I know it's because the game's running at half speed, but these belts feel very, very slow, given that they're space belts, and space belts are supposed to be quick. I mean, they're equivalent to blue belts, which is the best you get in vanilla. Oh, yep, now it's heading to Northern Secondary down, so that's fine. It had probably got stolen for a little while by the particle stream generation, but it has been released now.
The ground trains in this feel really slow because I've been playing vanilla with rocket fuel.
Okay.
And
yeah.
so that's running at full speed and using rocket fuel instead.
I miss my Angel Bob's trains and Angel Bob's exoskeletons. Those are amazing. I think they might have been faster than the way we run around with jetpacks, or fly around with jetpacks, perhaps I should say. Anyway, am I home? I'm home! Hurrah! Right, let us dock and pick up some of this stuff that I want. I need a system that tells my. I need to set an alarm on my ship that alerts when it's got somewhere. Let's have a quick think about that.
Yeah, just I think it's D equals, or there's something that will
There is
other
something.
the distance signal.
Yeah.
If that's a certain thing, then that means you've arrived. If it's another thing, that means you've anchored. If it's another thing, it means you've landed.
Yeah, that sounds right. Where's the speaker? Why is there a D in speaker? There we go.
Not D, the distance symbol.
No, I misspelled. I couldn't
right.
spell speaker and put a D in it by mistake. Because typing is hard. Novus Orbit. There are no speakers up in Novus Orbit. Right, I'm going to have to try and build one. Pocketcraft. Speaker. What do I need for that? I need a brick and I need 9 copper plates. Do we have bricks in Norbit? You know what? Let's just order them. Can I have 1 brick? Brick. They're not in here. They're in here. Bricks are a logistics item because they're a type of flooring. 1 brick. Yes, it's coming. On the way 4. Okay, I don't actually need 4, but I also need copper plate. Can I get copper? Do you think I can get copper plates? Yes, I can. Excellent. Oh yeah, I could have ordered the green circuit. That would have been much better. Too late, regular. I'm afraid I've ordered a load of nonsense that to make things in a much slower and less helpful way. Sorry. You're quite right though. That would have been a much easier way to do it. I don't know why I didn't. Not thinking it through properly, I guess. How are we doing for this?
Laurence, could you chuck
none.
a couple of space to ground pipe stacks into the arcolink storage? No. Okay.
Not well. I will be going back there at some point, but not for a while.
No worries. I mean, I could do it with just regular pipes for the time being.
Okay. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'm just not on the same planet at the moment. That's the problem.
Actually, let me double check that I've not just been stupid and put them in a different chest.
Oh, and
I
don't have much in the way of space pipes either. Oh, and I'm filling up on explosives, which I don't need.
Okay, so yeah, my power situation is dependent on some piping, which is a little awkward, but you know.
I shall order a green circuit as well, just to make regular happy. I don't know how many of those I needed. Let's hope it's for 10. And we'll leave that request in there and see if it actually happens. At the moment, I'm just being brought stuff I don't really care about all that much, like signals, because I gave all of mine to Mike, and cliff explosives, because I put them all in here. So it's all a little bit unnecessary, but oh well. At least I didn't set up a furnace in the corner of my spaceship to cook some of the stone I've got down into into a circuit. Into a brick to make into a circuit rather. Are we ever going to get all of this? We've got 60 out of 3,000 so far. I'm just going to... Mike won't notice if I nick some out of his ship, will he?
Nick some what?
Space scaffolding.
Probably, because I need light that way, but yeah, whatever. It's fine.
It'll probably have reappeared by the time you get back.
Oh. Yeah, it's fine.
Probably.
Right, can't do that.
How many was that? Oh, I've got 4,500 out of 3,000. Excellent. That should keep me going. Then I can give Mike some back when I come back from wherever. And actually, the amount of time it's going to take you to limp back from Melancholia, by the time you get back, the ship will be. The ship will have definitely been restocked. It'll have finished the game.
My super secret plan for that is to just set it on its way home whilst I'm what's the word?
Asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other thing about small children is I'm just like, you know what? It's getting to that time where if I don't go to bed, the small child will still wake me up at the same time in the morning. That was because my daughter was also ill, just to be helpful. Last night I was sleeping on the floor of her room. Except that it turns out she wasn't ill. Well, because if she's sick, then I'm there. I have to sprint the length of the house to catch it in a bucket.
Yeah. No, I understand the concept.
Yeah, she turns out she wasn't ill at all. At least not anymore. So at 5 o'clock this morning, because she slept late yesterday, I got woken up by her doing a proper dive onto me, going, "Daddy, it's wake up time." It's really not. I promise you, no matter how excited you are, it is not wake up time.
Mm-hmm. I can believe that.
Yeah.
I can believe this is not wake up time. What? Oh, I need copper. I do need the copper. I that wasn't just for the circuits. I thought I had some copper being brought over because I'd requested it, but maybe I was just a bit too quick to cancel a request. I can cancel that one now because they've arrived.
Laurence, I don't suppose you have a wide area beacon 2, do you?
I have 2 of them.
Could you put one in my ship, please? In one of the green chests.
Yes, I was about to try and place it as an item, and then no, actually, hang on. I only want to place one of them. Ah.
Z.
No. Yes, that was what I was trying to remember, and then my muscle memory didn't. It's in the top left one. Do we not have them available then?
Nope.
Huh.
We need them for holmium, and we need holmium for them.
Oh, right. Do you have any copper plates, just out of curiosity? Because these bots are being really slow.
No, I wouldn't in my ship.
Oh, no, they've just arrived. It's fine. I can make a speaker now. I don't know why I'm doing this while I was just standing here. Have I got everything now? Yes, I have. Why am I still here? Get out of here. Go on, let's go back to... killing Sister Belt 2. Go.
I might have made a really big screw up.
Have you run out of fuel again?
I forgot to bring... No, that's already happened.
Even more.
I've forgotten to bring the ice melting gubbins.
Oh.
Oh no, hang on, that might be in my inventory.
I might have to come back to Norvis again just to get all the stuff you've forgotten, to bring it out to Talos, to send it out to you through the Arca chest. Yeah. Make sure you make a note of everything, because I think I probably am going to have to do that, because I'm not going to, because I didn't think of picking up any space pipes, and I don't have very many.
Just put the ice next to the beam receiver. That's pretty toasty.
Yeah, you'd think if you put some water ice next to something that's at 10,000 degrees, it would melt pretty quickly, wouldn't you?
I suppose there's no convection.
I mean, it's a vacuum, right?
I have brought the stuff to do it. Don't you worry. It needs electricity to. Oh, it needs electricity to do it.
Yeah, but if you've got a ship there, then that'll provide a bit.
That's true. I can bump start it with that.
Yeah, that's my intention for my matter processing
So
stuff.
I take it back. The good news is that I have in fact remembered the machine necessary to do that. I wasn't that stupid. I surprise me too sometimes.
Let's see. So, destination. No. Speed signal one is -1 if the ship is stopped. Right. So here we want to set come on. We want to say speed signal, which is that one. If speed equals -1.
Do you not want the distance one?
Probably actually, yeah.
I mean, the speed one will function the same.
It would, but yes, distance is probably better. No, not distance equals speed.
Well, having said that, actually, the speed one will flag if you forget to engage it.
That's true. Yeah, all right, let's do that. If speed equals -1, then I have to. It'll have to be. I don't want to do a global playback because that just means it'll annoy everybody, and that's a bit obnoxious. But I can do a show alert, and I can make it show a blue.
Okay. I'm. Hang on, not that.
Don't actually need noise. There we go.
I'm ready to take some of the stuff. The first thing I'm ready to take is inserters.
Are you realising? Is that something you've realised you've forgotten? I've not been paying enough attention.
Oh, I thought that you were going to bring some of the deep space inserters or deep space loaders. Rather, sorry. I can use these.
Yeah, I've sent you the deep space loaders. You've got them.
All right.
Yeah. I put them in the architect chest. So if you haven't got them, you're in a lot of trouble.
Right. You're right. I have got them. They're floating out the window.
No! Quick, after them.
Filter on. Wait, no, it's an input.
Did we ever work out where the tier 9 speed modules have gone?
They're in the
yeah, Mike had them.
thing.
No, Mike thought he had them and then realised he decided he didn't.
No, he did have them.
Oh, he did? Okay.
My bots have put them in the thing, so bots turned on.
I have a slight problem. I wasn't keeping enough of an eye on the amount of antimatter.
Have you run out of fuel as well?
Yeah. I'm on a planet.
On a planet?
No.
Oh, that's bad.
How do we fix
When
that?
I finish my dimensional anchor, I could come and try rescue of it.
Make sure you don't land on the planet and get trapped there as well.
Yeah. How big is this planet?
Should we make an emergency torpedo thing, and then someone flies over and just drops down a care package of a load of antimatter canisters to you, and whatever machine it is he gets.
Torpedo idea, by the way, has gone really well.
Yes, it was even better on the one you took out was simple. That was a nice easy one. The ones I built for Talos was quite a bit more satisfying.
Yeah, I saw that. It was good.
Thank you. Yeah, I was pleased with that.
So I think this planet must be fairly small because I need.
Yep, F indeed.
I need another 70k antimatter.
I don't know whether that feels like a lot or not.
So, if you're in a smaller ship and you have 100k, say 200k, then you're fine.
Persistent wants us to delivery cannon antimatter to you.
I like the idea.
There are lots of reasons
I need
why it won't
70k.
work, but
To take off, I need 150k total.
I have
But I have half of it.
45 times 6, whatever that is.
270.
And I'm on a quite big ship as well.
Yes, if you land, if you land next to him, we'll probably find that neither of you can take off. So I think the best thing to do is leave Tristan there feeling rather silly, and for someone, probably Marc, because he's got the other interstellar ship, to go back to Norbit and basically take over a care package and put it in an emergency torpedo and drop it on him.
Which is the space? Which is the ship you're on, Mark?
Nexus. I'm basically here. If you want to look.
Yeah, I wouldn't go down in that.
Okay.
So 2 of those tanks full are what I would need. And then
You'd then need another 4 tanks to take off, and they wouldn't be full when you arrive. So, although actually,
it would probably be just fine.
Mark does have some emergency antimatter canisters over here. However,
I have some
he
as
doesn't
well.
but neither of you have a machine to get that stuff out of the cans.
I don't know what the machine is.
No.
And it doesn't need
Accelerate.
thermofluid.
Oh yeah, it does.
Does it? Oh no!
Just take it out.
Right. That was what I meant to do. There we go. That should be back to normal now. Yeah, I'm not sure how you're going to fix that, especially as I'm not certain that you can use the machine that does antimatter out of a bottling on the ground.
It's a drop down a pair of tanks.
Yeah, that's probably the way to do it. Yeah.
I'm not sure how military hardware is going to help you in this situation, but I'm happy to drop a couple of tanks on you.
We're not even making tanks. Yes. A torpedo with a couple of with a big tank or 2 of antimatter would do quite nicely. Yeah, you're right. That would be the way to fix it, I think.
Cannot be placed on land, but that presumably means it could be placed on a spaceship.
Oh, true. Yes, you had some spaceship flooring to go with it as well. Yeah, that'd probably be fine. This is fine too, as they say. No, I don't think he can regular, because even with all these tanks full, I don't think that would be enough fuel for both of the ships to take off, because they're both quite big ships at this point.
It would be. I think it would just about be.
Okay, but you would then need to be able to fly back from wherever you are back to Norvis.
What's Mark's hull stress or max stress?
2,355.
Okay, his is slightly higher, but not by much. 2,345 for this one.
Okay, pretty close then. So you were saying, weren't you saying it would take about 4 tanks worth to get your ship off the ground? And you've got 2.
I have 71k, and that's over 50%.
Right. Okay.
So 1.5 tanks is more than.
So call it 3.
Half.
And you've got 1.5. So yeah, okay. If he landed fully fueled, that would be enough fuel for you to both take off. But I think it's probably better to bring over another nubbin and drop that down to you. Especially the torpedo trick is kind of fun.
I will leave it up to Mark, which he would prefer to do.
Yeah, let me finish this and then I...
Yeah, no worries. I'm just getting rid of the nearby biters.
Get stuck on planet, do minor genocide. Yeah, okay, so I've got a Laurence has arrived. We've got so many other notifications that it just gets swamped in the fact that we're low on Naquin, we're low on Astro 2, we're low on we have a bus station apparently. We're low on Vita Extract, Beryllium, Iridium, Immosite Plates, Immosite Crystals. And then Laurence has arrived.
I looked at that bus station and then got distracted.
Where am I? Oh, that's the Nexus. That's why I'm confused. Cletus Asteroid Belt 2. Excellent. This is a place where I want to be. So let's put my ship here. Confirm anchor. Grab stuff. Try to grab stuff again because it didn't work. There we go. I filled my inventory up completely. Let's ditch let's ditch the speed modules because I'm not going to need those. Ditch that because I'm not going to need that, and then grab some of that. There we go. That's probably enough. So now I can buzz over here, get all this built up, and start thinking about how to do everything. Absolute building frenzy going on over here. Right, so you're going to be unloading methane ice because that's the whole point of this place. We're going to take methane ice out of all of those, send it up to the spaceship to be taken away and used appropriately. Now that I actually have enough scaffolding, hopefully, let's put in an outpost spaceport blueprint again, and actually just do and follow and build this one according to the books, rather than arbitrarily cutting bits of it out and making Marc sad. I've even brought the text plates out with me, so it's written. It's put the instructions in the middle of it for how to build it, rather than having them there as ghosts. Okay, so now we have the fun of powering this whole system. So over here, no, please land in the right place. Don't just fly off the edge of the world. Over here, we're also going to be unloading, and actually, let's do that. And we're going to be putting that straight into a converts materials into raw matter. Yes, that one. Ooh, they're kind of chunky. Okay, we'll put one there and one there, which means I need to move this up, but I can do that like that. So you are going to allow iron ore out like that, and you are going to therefore be the iron nuts cryonite. Iron ore to matter. You're going to let stone out, stone, and therefore you're going to convert stone into matter. Right. Then on the other side of here, I didn't bring any space pipes. Oh no. We're going to put that into a matter assembler. I think we decided. So I can get one of them working.
Yes, matter assembler.
Matter assembler like that, and then we're going to put in a singularity reactor. Those are quite big too.
Okay. I'm ready to. It won't be for very long, I think.
You're ready to be very long.
I am. I'm ready for the first bit of stuff to come through the arcolink storage in terms of water ice, in particular. Oh, hang on. Let's just have a holding thing for a second. And sulfur. Okay.
Right. What network have you put the signal on?
I haven't got a signal receiver. Could you pass one through the thing as a signal transmitter? Sorry.
Transmitter.
Could you pass one through the
No, because I'm not there.
Ah.
I'm on the other side of the solar system.
Okay, that makes it a bit
Want
more...
me to get bots to do it?
Oh yeah, there might be
be,
spots there. That's true.
I'm waiting for stuff to happen on
Grab that stone.
your at the moment.
Right in there.
please, if that's all right.
Right, so we're now turning that into matter. Over here, oh yeah, I need to charge up singularity fuel cells like that. Which means I then need to put in a stack of these. That can fill up. How much does it need? It's like 1,000, isn't it? Okay, I might have underestimated the amount of matter that's going to be required for this. So let's put in some more. Let's get rid of that drill because I'm going to need the space, and then move you out a bit further like that. So this will cover everything. Yes, it does. Now put in another set of drills along here like this. These ones are going to get a lot more stone out than the other ones were. So do that, and then belt goes here, here, here. Ooh, this one goes, this one goes here. How are we doing? 112. We're 10% of the way, friend. That's used up. Yeah. Yes. This is not. Yeah. This is not going to work quite as it is at the moment. Still, I mean, maybe it is. My biggest worry at this point is that we're going to produce so much. We're going to fill up with methane ice before we produce enough stone to get the matter system running. And also that, in general, we're not going to be pulling it through quickly enough. I think I'm going to need to put in an actual dedicated, just digging up iron ore mining area over here, just to make sure we have enough of it. And I'll put some limits on that, on the amount that can produce. You know, we're actually...
I really hope that there's a spare signal transmitter over here
Hopefully, yeah.
in a chest that can transmit it as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, looks happy.
Oh, you put a request, have you?
No, I placed one down. I didn't get a warning thing. Now I need to wait for
Not
the
just- yep.
road report to arrive.
I'll overtake the belt temporarily. Think and perfect. Thank you.
You're going to get 4 of them, but never mind.
Hang on.
No, it's fine.
Well, because it'll generate another request and put a 5th one through.
No, it won't.
Still a little bit of methane ice coming through from these. Oh well, never mind. I'm okay with that. Okay, so that's going to be making it in here.
I lowered the request to 0
that
after
the moment and change the
started.
recipe.
being sent over.
I mean, you could kill the request now in theory and it'll still deliver.
Yes, but this way I can mouse over it and say, oh look, yes, they're still on the way.
No, I can see them floating along, just passing the... Yep, there.
Bobbing along. Right, so I only want to run that one when there is iron ore less than 2,000, should we say? But that can pour out straight into here. Have we got you charged up yet? No, we've got up to 200 matter. This is a slow process. Boom. Yes, real rocket science is very much around having just the right amount of fuel, because if you carry too much then the rocket's too heavy to take off. That seems reasonable.
That just means you keep firing the engine and eventually it takes off. Once it's light enough.
Yes.
Yeah, that's...
we could drop rocket fuel down, but I think the number of rocket boosters we'd require to take off is probably going to be more than we have room for in the ship. You can dock ships together. You can't. No, you can't actually dock ships together. If they're on a surface, you can park them next to each other and essentially dock them together. It's only when they're actually moving that you can't dock them together. So getting a ship to where Tristan is no problem. The problem is getting the ship away from where Tristan is, because he's on a planet and therefore the ship would have to take off. So yeah, we don't want to save scum. We can if we're just doing a rescue torpedo drop onto Tristan, then it should be absolutely fine. That's fairly straightforward and simple enough. Hello, Sophia. Welcome. No, I have never completed the There Is No Spoon Factorio either. I tend not to be a particularly fast Factorio player because, well, most of the time I'm playing on stream, and also I spend a lot of time talking to people instead. Yeah, mining the or iron ore. Yes, that was obviously from ages ago because I'm doing that. Blueprint to filter inserter into a logi chest. What? Oh yeah, I could lock space. Yeah, that's a good idea actually. Yes, if in here, if I actually no, you can't lock spaces in a warehouse. You can only do that in wagons and personal inventory, I think. However, it might be a good idea to put some limiters along here to say don't pass anything through if there's more than a stacks of methane ice in there. In fact, there shouldn't ever be a huge amount of methane ice in there. So let's put those in like that, and then link this across to all of these. Maybe that one as well. Why is this not running? Well, they are running, just very, very slowly. Is there there's probably a power shortage because I'm running off a very, very small quantity of solar panels over here. So we really need this to finish in order to get the power, the full power of this space station up and running. So along here, yes, I only want you guys to run if the methane ice is less than, I'm going to say 5,000. I don't know why 5,000,
okay.
But that's a number.
I'm going to cause chaos now.
Again?
Yep.
Is it a full moon already?
Is it this signal receiver here?
Yes. That is just for you. So come up with your own completely original name. I'll link that to there. And then when you send negative numbers of water ice, let's make sure these are set up properly. These are not set up properly. Water ice. Oh, got the water ice coming through.
Yep, that's the only one I've sent so far, and I've not sent very much of it.
Set up rather, and we've got the
stop already.
sulfur. Ah, and then there's another connection up here. That's my fault. There you go.
Ah, there it is. Thank you. And then that should...
It will go a bit over because there's a bit of belt between. So
That's fine. I'm just going to science it for a second.
Okay.
It should
and
now
it stopped.
Stop.
Yep.
And now it's all gone.
Okay, right. So that's given me 3 stacks. When I was hoping for 1, but that's fine.
I trust you're taking it out of the Arca chest and putting it into some other sensible storage system.
Yeah. Well, sensible's a strong word.
It is. Right. Well, it's coming out and put into a. It's good to go somewhere anyway. So yes.
Mm-hmm. There we go. And your. Oh.
Oh, I see. You've only connected up to that that box.
Yeah, I assume you just want to keep a stock of each resource here. So you keep a couple of hundred of each.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
basically, yeah. So it's a small quantity. There is the point. Honestly, it's more of a backup thing than anything else.
Sorry, I'm not. Yeah.
Power generation is now.
Oh, I see. It's coming through at that slow rate because that's as fast as we can make ice on Talos at their current with the current system. I hope that's going to be sufficient in the long run. I imagine it probably will.
That looks like plenty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Ice goes quite a long way. And no, persistent. I wasn't saying it was an inconvenience talking to chat. I like it. It means I play slower. But then that's probably a good thing.
I've never used condenser turbines before. What have I done wrong?
You've only
doesn't
used
look
2
wrong.
of them. Do you need a third one?
Yeah, you need 1-to-3 ratio.
Oh, okay, so the ratio's a bit off.
Yeah,
Alright, that's...
yeah. Because otherwise they don't. Because the way they release the power, you don't get enough of the steam being used up from the condenser turbines, which is a bit silly, but it does lead to the whole thing failing.
No worries. I copied the ratio in Stardust.
Are you sure? Because
Yeah,
Stardust
that's
is
still the design, so that's
rude.
Yeah, that's a 1-to-2
Oh yeah.
ratio.
It is. Oh no. Oh, yeah, it is. That's weird. I'm surprised this has worked then. I mean, it's been. Well, I'm not going to say it's been dead steady because the amount of power being used has gone up and down as the mining drills have kicked in and out. But it's been absolutely fine for ever. So yeah, I'm actually mildly surprised the system is working as well as it is.
Okay. Well, the good news is I have one spare one of these, so I can do that.
Right, that should be okay. Just pull all the excess steam out. If you want to just empty the steam fluid system a couple of times, and chuck a little bit of steam away. Oh, actually, it should be all right. It should just start working.
I know. I think
Cut that one.
1-to-2 is correct actually.
Oh, okay. Why did you think it wasn't working, Mike?
Because it's got a whole load back of internal turbine steam backed up. Oh, is that just simply not being used?
Yeah, that's just it hasn't used it yet, I think.
Oh, right, that's fine. It's fine. It's perfect, and I never doubted it for a second.
Good. I'm glad everything is hunky, both hunky and dory.
And I definitely wasn't getting confused. It's because I'd never used the thing before, and I was just there going, well, there's a byproduct, and usually the existence of a byproduct means a problem has occurred.
Yeah.
Or rather, the failure to disappear.
I can't connect the pipes up, Mike, because I don't have any pipes with me. I've got one pipe. Well, I've got one piece of pipe down there that I've been able to use to link this machine up, and I could, in theory, switch back and forth between which thing is going into it, and I did that earlier. But I don't have any more space pipe with me. At least I don't think I do, unless there's some in the spaceship that I've forgotten about.
Thank you. It's the underground pipes I need.
Tristan, I'm currently at Factorio. Should I try to rescue you or continue to Novus?
Up to you whether you are comfortable trying the rescue.
Getting a second ship stuck.
Ping your location so I know which orbit I should go to.
Coma.
Oh, could steal from the ship. That's not a bad idea. Do I have in... Yeah, if I take... Oh, which side to get fueled up from? I have no idea. Let's get off the bloody belts. There we go. If I nick that, that's a very good idea. Because if I do that, then I can put in a link from there and there. And there we go. I still don't have enough power around here, of course, because we've got like 20 now, 6.4 megawatts. That's not too bad, but I do have an awful lot of mining drills over here that I put down when I perhaps should. Although most of them have cut out now, so they're not actually running. Let's cut that belt, and just let let them back up, and that'll stop these drills running in general. And then hopefully this machine will be able to run a little bit faster, because at the moment it's massively limited by how much power we've got over here. Unfortunately, yeah, the problem with being blooming miles away from the sun is you can't generate very much power from your solar. And I don't think I have any additional solar that I could put down to sort of speed it up a little bit. I'd forgotten just how bad this was going to be out here. I knew it was going to be a bit slow. I had not twigged it was going to be quite this slow. Efficiency modules. Would that help? No, I don't have any with me, because who carries efficiency modules? No, I don't have any efficiency modules with me. And would it actually help? I mean, it would reduce the amount of power that any one individual one of these was using, but given that we need 176 megawatts and we're producing 6.4, is that even going to work with this? How much power do you produce? 2.5 gigawatts. No, 2 gigawatts out. And we want 176 megawatts. Yes, so once this kicks in, we'll be absolutely fine. We just need this to get to 1,000, and it's halfway there, to be fair. So it's going in the right direction. And in fact, while that's running, I could come up here and start poking at this a little bit. So let's go and check what the next clamp ID is. So this will give me plenty of stuff to do while we're waiting, actually. So this is quite good. Efficiency module, lots and lots of circuits, and I don't have any circuits with me either. So the thing is, in Factorio, when you're playing, when it's still relatively early game, you tend to have all the stuff with you that you need to just build random stuff, because it's all just iron and copper and maybe some basic circuits. But then later on, and even more so in space exploration, so much of the stuff you need has really complicated requirements that you can't realistically have all the stuff you need with you, so you just end up not bothering. Because what's the point in trying to have some of the stuff you need if you can't have all of it? Because you'll always be missing a load of it. All right, so let's set this up over here. So we have Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2 is Asteroid Belt number 50. So over here we set this. I said over here we set this to signals Asteroid Belt 50. I should be following through Marc's instruction matrons, actually. But they're not there because stuff has been built. So, Norbit Spaceport, let's put another one of these down, let that get building. I'm trying to remember how much we overlap these. Do we overlap the board? Yeah.
No.
Oh, so it's just put it sort of with a little bit of a gap then?
Yeah. Just...
Okay. Thump. Right. Requests with negatives.
So if you just want to read it, there is a built-up version with the instructions south of it.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. But this one is closer. So over here, request. Oh yeah, send in the requests with the transmitter. Okay, so we'll rename this to Asteroid Belt 2. Set target ID. That's this one. I've done that. Set clamp number. Let's keep it in order. Connect outputs. Well, we're actually not going to have any outputs here. This isn't going to bring anything back unless something goes very, very wrong. So I'm just going to ignore that for the moment. And same for main resource. Connect wire number 6. Where's wire number 6? It's up here, isn't it? Yes, up here. Technically don't need that one because, again, I'm not bringing anything in. So I'll leave that. Name station. I don't need to do that. Well, I probably do. I'll call it null or something like that. A new spaceport station. Name station. Connect inputs. Yep. That's partly done. So let's set clamp ID. Right, that's the important one. So over here, we're using clamp. That's 130, so this will be 140. Must remember 140, that's an important number. Then in here, we don't need to... Oh, in here, yes, we need to set 140 on there in the spaceship. To tell it where to connect to when it gets to places. And that is probably sorted. I do need to bring in the...
I am reluctant to say, but we are up to 100 tier 6 productivity modules in
oh, nice.
Snow's orbit.
I better come back and steal them all then.
Yeah, so if someone really needs them, so there is an opportunity.
What about tier 7s?
We have 50 of them.
Okay, because that's what I need for Talos at the moment, because, well, it's the hungry Naquium plants. Okay, awesome. I shall, once I finish doing the methane ice, I guess that'll be upgrading all the modules and finish getting Talos upgraded a little bit more further is going to be probably the next thing on my list to do. Right, so that's kind of done. We have this all programmed up now. I could send actually, let's send the spaceship out, because if it arrives, then it can add a bit more power, because it's got some solar panels as well. Although I hope that by the time it gets there, it'll be fine. Actually, better idea. Let's put all the things I've forgotten in a blue chest on this spaceship. Thank you, Doopy. That's really helpful. Yes, exactly. Oh, yeah. As neighbours, Nater. Yes, Nater says that would be a very good idea. No, there's no. The output is going to be unloaded in a different place. We don't want the methane ice to come to Norbit because we don't have any need for it over here. The methane ice is going to be unloaded in Tal Orbit on the way across. So yeah, there's an extra step required in there. Oh, that's. Oh no, is this an orange? Are you an orange? No, you're not an orange. Be an orange. Or be a normal rather. Oh no, they don't reach. Ah, what if I make that one a construction? Now they reach. Excellent. And now that's covered. So now we can build that, and then I can put in the I put in all the requests. As a neighbour says, I need pipes. I don't need glass. No, I don't need that stuff. I'm not doing that. Some efficiency no efficiency modules. I don't think we need efficiency modules. It'll be absolutely fine having the having it using a bit of power, and they're probably going to be fast enough. I'll wait and see on that one. So load this up, then I can send the ship over. It'll have some useful stuff in it, and I can get that going. Let's have a look, see how we're doing over here for getting this up and actually running. Yes. Oh no. Take it back. It's not a yes. 547. That's pathetic. Come on, you mining drills. Dig faster. Faster. I could dig faster than that with my own little pickaxe thing. Ugh. I suppose it's because the power is so low. So yeah, I guess that means that maybe we will get this spaceship over, even with having to put in things like the deep space pipes and the space pipes and everything else that's going to be required. Actually, is there anything else I've forgotten? I don't think there is. Having stolen a space underground pipe from my personal ship, I think it's now okay over there. The only problem is we don't have any power, but we're gradually getting there by digging up all the iron ore. So it might be alright. I guess I can load it up with the stuff that Mike needed. It's a long flight for the bots, and we'll blow them all up, but I could do that. I'm not sure what you're saying, Hohenheim, but yeah, I don't understand the message. Oh, I should rename this as well. Factorio². Will that fit? No. Two. Close enough. It's not too. It's too long a flight in that it's going to take forever for them to get down here. But it's not too long. It's not too long for them to. They will get there eventually. Oh, I could do trains is horrible. No, getting trains to bring stuff over here would be absolutely horrible. No, not going to do that. Yes, that makes a lot of sense, regular. I was considering doing something like that. I haven't got to the stage of setting up the ship, completely setting up the ship yet. But yes, I do like the idea of having it programmed to send the ship to only send the ship back to Norbit when it's running out of fuel. Yes, I think I will try and do that. Oh, put another fuel. No, the problem with the matter generator at the moment is that. Is simply that there isn't enough matter being fed into it. So the way this system works over here is that we feed the iron ore in from this mine over here. It goes into this warehouse. It comes into here. It's turned into matter. It's put into a fuel cell here, and then the fuel cell gets put into the machine, and the machine burns the matter out of it, and then hands the fuel cell back to be refilled. The problem we've got at the moment is that is that we're not making the matter quickly enough because we're not mining up the iron ore quickly enough because we don't have very much power. So once the power generation starts working properly, once we've filled this can up and it's got to 1,000, which is going to take forever, then should all just work. Why isn't this one? Oh, this needs to be switched back over to stone. That will help actually a little bit. Can convert the almost 200 stone that was in there into matter. Now that's just going to increase the power requirements again and make it even worse, of course. But even these machines, the limiting factor on, actually no, the limiting factor on these doesn't seem to be the amount of stuff that's going into them. It's how quickly these machines can run because they don't have any power available. Most of the mines have stopped running, so they're using very, very little power. Do you think this would be quicker if it'd certainly be quicker if I come down here and remove the mining drills down here that haven't overflowed yet, like this. The question is, will it run quicker if I pull up some of these mines as well? And I think it might. Especially as it turns out that the matter machines over here, whatever they're called, the matter plants are the bottleneck because they're not running fast enough because they don't have enough power. So maybe that'll help a little bit. I don't know if that's quicker or not. Still on 576. Yeah, this is not working as well as I was hoping. There are indeed this whole area not finished at the moment. I'm being very sort of I'm not really finishing it off because I don't want, basically because I just don't want stuff to run when it doesn't need to because it's going to be expensive in all the resources. It's going to be the more drills that are running, the more power they're going to use, and the slower these machines over here will run. So we'll let this go for a little while, and then once I've got power, then I can start hooking everything up properly and getting things running nicely. So over here, I need to set up the whole system over here. So the first one is the clamp ID. So it's this. No, it's this, and that also needs to be 140. I remembered. Thanks to the reminders up there. Very helpful. Set target ID. The default is Norbit. I don't want it to go to Norbit. However, as has been pointed out, it would be smart to make this ship go to different places depending on what the fuel state is like. So I guess the way we do that is we put in a pair of decider combinators, and we'll put them in up. I don't know where to put them. It's all very full. Let's put them down here because that sort of makes a sort of sense. Let's put you guys in down there. Do I have
the amount
I do.
in there on that pylon, Mark, in case you hadn't noticed.
So here.
Okay. I was just figuring out if I have a pump.
Ion stream is greater than. Let's go and have a look. Let's look at the numbers here because I don't want to just guess wildly and pick a random number. So over in Norbit we see our ship. Here it has 4 of these tanks and they store 10,000 each. So if absolutely full ship is 40,000.
So, and you need?
Let's say
140,000.
15 is a safe point to have the switch over. So if we say over here, let's say I think 15,000 should be enough. So if there's more than 15,000. Oh wait, no, hang on. I don't want to do this here. I want to do this in Tel Orbit when the ship will already be over that way and be. Which doesn't make any difference. No, it does. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, get rid of those. We'll do this in Tel Orbit instead. That's a much better idea.
Now, but a bit of spare for actually flying.
Yes, Peter. It will be much more sensible to checking Tel Orbit. So yes, set default target ID is going to be Talos Orbit. So that needs to be changed to.
Have enough to launch now. So keep an eye on yours and.
Yep.
So it's number 52, orbit 52. So change that from 36 to 52. That means it'll go to the right place. Set filters. That's over. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I didn't bring guns. Lots of guns. Lots of guns. Lots of guns. I'm going to need those. But actually, none of this is required.
That's probably...
I'm not having any outputs
140.
apart from the meteor defences. And then request as negative numbers up here.
Okay.
That's
Thank you
interesting.
very much.
There's no meteor ammo
Good
on
luck.
there.
Mhm.
Over here, we say meteor ammo. Minus
before
two,
either of us
400,
leave,
I
just
think.
doing an integrity
Okay.
check again.
And
Yeah.
not those, because I don't need them.
Okay, you've gone.
Yep.
Okay, so that's all of that.
Should
Clamp
have
ID,
enough
yes.
to
Target
get back.
ID, yes. Filters, don't care about. Inputs, have done. Outputs, don't care. Requests,
22k.
done.
I've should be 60k.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Don't need that.
Yeah, I need
That.
I think 30 for.
Is
a
there
trip.
anywhere around here where we've got a deconstruction planner saved? No, there isn't. Interesting. Right. Okay, that should be good. Why are these aren't running because this warehouse is nearly empty. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh no, it's just making noises. It's not actually there. 610. We've still got quite a lot of iron ore in here, so it is definitely the power over here that's the problem. I sort of wanted to. I want to turn the signal transmitter off because it's trying to use 10 megawatts. That's one of the hungrier parts of the system. It also isn't programmed yet. So yeah, let's delete that temporarily, and I'll put it back in later. Yep, exactly. I agree, Hohenheim. It's spot on. You're thinking on exactly the same wavelength as I am. We haven't yet done any dynamic destination assignments. I'm about to do it for the first time, which is going to be horrifying and scary and hopefully really, really cool. We shall see how it goes, though. But yeah, in theory, I can make the ship only go back to Norvis when it's running a bit low on fuel. I do want to see how much fuel it uses getting out here, though. So I think if I go back to Norbit, yes, here we go. I was waiting for this chest. Now, Mike, do you have a shopping list you would like me to load up with for you?
Yes, but I've forgotten it.
Right. Oh, I need some meteor defense guns, so I'll put in
Oh
some,
yes,
some
medium
of those.
defense guns times. Let's call it 11, please.
Okay, I'll double that and get some for myself as well.
Mm-hmm. An umbrella defense gun, please.
Oh yeah, umbrella defense. I forgot about that.
Do you need that for
No, you won't. You
asteroid
shouldn't
field?
need one of those. I
No,
don't think.
I don't think so.
And I'm
No.
going to hope
Given
I
it-
don't need it either for the asteroid belt.
No.
Okay,
for
if you don't think I need it, then fair enough.
At that distance, the CME is going to be really weak. And I assume it's only system places that get CMEs.
It seems likely.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah,
I,
okay,
I think for Kalidas asteroid belt 2, I'm not going to put one in. And if it ever does look like it's going to get hit, then I shall panic and go out and build one.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
get
right.
plenty of warning.
Yeah, exactly.
Which we tend to ignore.
True.
Yeah,
But hopefully, if it's for a warning for a place where we know we haven't defended, we'll actually
Yeah.
notice it. We probably won't because we'll just ignore it out of habit. But in theory, we'll notice. Do you want anything else, Mike? You were talking about
Sorry,
pipes
sorry,
at one
quick.
point.
Oh yes, can I have a couple of stacks of space pipes and space piped grounds?
Yep. Do you want any of the longer space pipes?
Nah, that's fine, thanks.
They're just made out of the normal ones.
That's true. That's true. You can
Yeah.
pop. Make
So
that
the
one
underground,
side.
actually.
Yeah.
I'll increase that to 300 then,
Ammo
just to give
for
them
the meteor defense.
I've got 2,000 of that already.
Okay.
And that's a generic request I've got going out.
Yeah, that
through
should be- Eventually, when I finish the system off, that will be supplied by the arcolink.
Yeah.
Still some way
I
off, of
think what
course.
else? So I'm making the sulfuric acid. I'm going to pipe that over and put it in a station. I've got a bunch of trains. I've got a load of mines. Actually, I think in fairness,
It's just the pipes.
that pretty much covers it. It's pipes is the main thing.
Did it turn out you do have a melter?
Yes, I do. Thanks. I brought 15 of them,
Okay.
but for some reason, I'd suddenly decided it needed to be a thermodynamics facility. And I couldn't see
Okay.
one and started panicking, and then I realised it was actually a bio facility.
Right.
Let's have a quick look at Stardust and see if there's anything you've got there that I've not got here that I need.
Other than the crushing and everything goes into that. Have you got machines? Oh, you've got a machine making sulfuric acid there. Yeah. You might need 2 of those, to be fair. Another biochem facility to make more sulfuric acid.
True. I mean, I can just sort of slap down. I've got the stuff.
If you've got them there, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah, I bought like 50. Oh, I've not got them on me.
Yeah,
I might need more.
Right.
Yeah, looking at Stardust, actually, the only thing that I haven't got that I might want is wide area beacons.
Okay. I could give you one of those if you want. Oh, you've speed moduled your all your mines. I see. That's
Yeah, just as a starting point.
Yeah, as long as you got the power for it, that's probably fine.
I mean, so far.
Yeah. Well, yeah. so far the mines aren't running, and and you've only put in 2 tiny mining patches. But yeah, so far it does seem to have enough power. Yes, you're quite right.
Yeah.
You've got.
See, called it genius.
Hang on a minute. Why does it say your maximum is 1 gigawatt when you've got 3 turbines?
I think I have 7 turbines.
3 big high temperature, the ones that produce all the power.
Oh, sorry, those ones.
You've got 3 of the big ones, and it says maximum production is 1 gigawatt.
I thought the condenser turbines produce power as well.
They do, just it's a rounding error compared to the big ones.
Oh right, okay, gotcha. Don't know.
That's concerning. Oh well.
Are they definitely all under?
Yeah, because it says
pylon.
when I click on the pylon, it says it says to have 3 of them.
My spaceship is technically near the network. I removed it manually using copper cable.
No, that would, if anything, that would go the other way.
Yeah.
That's weird. Oh well.
I mean, the obvious opening move I can do is that. This is. It's selected raw rare metals already.
Well, you have successfully for science how that works.
Yeah.
That's really annoying.
Especially as it takes in the sulfuric acid and just sits there going, yeah, no, I'm trying to
Don't like it.
metals.
Don't like it.
Can't rotate that. I'm just gonna yoink. Is that gonna make a difference? Nope.
You're pointing it in the wrong direction, so it doesn't have any acid in it. Oh, we'll get some from the other miners, but no. Presumably, whatever thing is on the top is going to be the one that gets picked first. That's a shame.
Presumably works round them in a grid or something.
Yeah, I get that. That would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that is just irritating. And there's nothing I can do about that because of where it is. I just think those machines are going to effectively be inactive.
Oh, yeah, yes, maybe that's probably it, Peter. Yes, he's not providing water to these heat exchangers, and therefore no steam to this boiler, and that's probably why it's not working. Well spotted. Yeah.
Yeah, that could do it.
We have a suggestion that maybe it randomly chooses a grid square to mine. So yeah, we were hoping that it would go, well, I've got sulfuric acid, so I'll mine the naquium. It turns out, no, that is not how it works. So that means that a patch that has naquium and rare metals next to each other like that is impossible to mine up because you can't put sulfuric acid and whatever the other one is.
You'd have to alternate fluids.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Just annoying.
That sucks.
Not realistically possible unless you do every single bit sort of individually and manually, which not practical.
By the way, this
stuff
is a filthy hack. What I'm doing, I'm not trying to actually pipe sulfuric acid in this way. This is just a filthy hack to get a working proof of concept up.
Okay.
And it is filthy.
I mean, it's not that bad.
This section along here is pointless.
That's true.
A flow rate, maybe?
Flow. You don't need very much
you don't
acid
care.
to.
True.
Nah.
Yeah, it's low enough. Yeah, in fairness, that's forced habit because
Just
Functionally,
join
that's
them
how I would do it. But I would only go between basically across the belts.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what I'll do a bit later is, first of all, not pipe direct like that, because that's horrific. It will go via a input section which will effectively become the station, so it'll be on that side. But anyway, that's future proofing very much.
Right, the ship is off on its first leg of its voyage. Hopefully. There we go. So the ship has to this ship has to fly all the way out to Kalidas Orbit Asteroid Belt 2, where I will unload all the stuff you want and put it into my ship. I'll finish stuff off a little bit over there, make sure things are working. Then I'll fly over to Talos. Then you can have your stuff. So I'm afraid it's still going to be a while.
Mike.
All right, thank you, Mark.
In this area, you have quite a lot of scaffolding, and here you are piping into nothingness.
Thank you for noticing.
Mm-hmm.
You're quite right. I should be pulling up that scaffolding is not required. I slapped it down initially as a...
Yeah.
Do I need it or not? I will actually want a lot of that for belting stuff over later, but I can pull up this bit.
Yeah, you're probably going to want to stick in a warehouse or something along in the middle of there to act as sort of as a balancer to make sure you've got a nice steady 7 belts going into the arcolink, I suspect.
True.
Have you
I
filled
thought
your
the
inventory
bots
up?
just suddenly decided that they're... No, it's not full. They just suddenly decided that... Because I can pick them up manually.
Huh,
You know what?
that's weird.
Return!
They just don't like you.
Bots.
Oh, I need to name that ship. What's it called? Oh, it's not going to be in this list.
So I take it that the stuff is coming through on Talos, okay?
Sorry, I haven't even looked. I'm just going to rename the Xena. What should we call? Oh no, I was going to say what should we call the Xena. We don't name these ones entertainingly. We just give them name them for where they're going, because otherwise it gets confusing. Asteroid 2. Okay, Tempe. Well, good night. Thanks for joining the stream. I'll catch you another time. See you on Wednesday for Satisfactory.
Good night, Tempe.
What was mine? What was I about to do?
I was filling up all the
yeah,
machines.
Talos. Oh, and also increase the priority of the asteroid 2 to a 2. And I can increase this to a 2. And then I'll see stuff I'm actually interested in. So we'll go and look at Talos. We see that, yeah, summer's come out. It's gone onto all the belts I don't want it to go onto. And presumably, it's gone up and into the machines as well.
Yep.
Oh, but nothing will have happened because we don't have any iridium over here yet.
Yeah.
So I need to make sure. I need to get that running as well. I'd forgotten that was a thing. And it also needs to program this machine here to start chopping up the iridium ingots when they arrive. So that makes the ingots up, chops them up. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. But yeah, we need a supply of iridium coming in as well. So I think, did I start working on the belts for that? I think I might have done. Also, where's the shopping? No, the shopping list. The shopping list for this will be up in orbit. It'll be over here. So
Why are there raw rare metals in there?
What?
In the arcolink?
There shouldn't have been.
Well,
Did you manage to dig some up, even though you don't have any whatever you're supposed to use?
If I could dig them up, you know, I would have done by now.
It may be that one of them mined Necrotite initially, and then by the time it checked for do I have the right fluid on the rare metals, it already ticked through a few. It depends exactly how it works. With the
It's
fluid
possible that is a bug. That's true. I'd be surprised because fluid requirement is in the base game.
Yeah, but there's only
one.
sulfuric acid. So multiple fluid requirements isn't a thing.
I would actually doubt that there is a bug in Factorio.
It's just gone up more. It has genuinely gone up more. So I'm just gonna turn these round. It went up to 9. It suddenly jumped by 3, which is strange. Not impossible, obviously.
Why are these negatives?
All the ones that look like they have the option
with
to
their
get
green
rare
cables.
metals
Damn it.
are red.
Yeah.
But that one, for example, is mostly Necrotite.
Yeah, but it's just chosen a...
Yeah.
And cycled round them. But what I mean is, if it's cycled round a bunch of Necrotite ones...
Bonus productivity, what do we reckon about that as a possibility?
Oh, could be, yeah.
So if that's just a whatever it's under, because in I know in vanilla you can have things overlapping, but not uranium from memory.
I don't know. Oh, Metbath thinks it can happen with mining productivity as well, so you might be right.
Yeah. So I've just
Good idea.
pulled up and replaced that one. And we'll just watch to see. So the thing's completed now.
That was Nacrotite.
Yeah.
Nacrotite.
Yeah, and Popcatter agrees it's probably productivity as well. So yeah, we seem to have quite a lot of people suggesting that, so I'm inclined to suspect it. What the easiest way to do this in the sort of the short term would be just to only feed out Nacrotite from the warehouse and accept that a small amount of rare metal is going to build up in that warehouse.
Yeah.
It's not ideal, but it's as long as it's only a relatively small amount.
Yeah, in the immediate term it's fine. It's just in the very long term that's going to be a problem.
Okay, it's not because any that can output rare metals will get stuck on rare metals.
True. Yeah, so it should only be a...
You might get a stack or two.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. I'll bring that down to 500 because, as you say, it does get 700 because yes, as you say, it does get expanded out into when it gets turned into plates, it gets quite a lot bigger and quite large numbers. So yes, we'll do that. Science time would be very nice, but science time is waiting for Tristan to finish doing holmium time.
I'm still not 100% willing to rule out the idea that it hadn't somehow made it in from the other end. If a bot had picked something up or dropped something near a belt by accident.
It isn't impossible, but it is unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, basically what we're saying is it's either some weird artifact of the way that the productivity bonus works, or it's something basically being dropped from a drone on the way over. Both of which are...
But having raw rare metals being carried around by a drone also seems pretty unlikely.
Yeah, exactly. It probably is some weird foible of productivity, but...
Mine is still going.
Yeah, I mean, sort of relatively speaking, you look at it, it's 1.2 million Nacrotite it can reach versus 245 rare metals.
Yeah, and that depends on whether you're just looking at... Well, that's just looking at the depths of the patches. If you're looking at the number of squares underneath it, that could be...
that is the number of squares underneath it.
No, it's not.
No, there aren't 1.2 million squares underneath.
Not squares, sorry. Sorry, you think squares... Sorry, I was looking at total resources.
Yes, exactly.
Squares.
So,
Yeah, so it's the... are those 5x5? Yeah, 5x5, so it's 25, but it's...
11 by 11.
11 by 11. Eesh. Oh, it says it.
Khalid's Astro Belt 2 ship is nearly out. Has nearly arrived. And in that time, we've managed to get this up to 794 pieces of matter made. Oh, for goodness sake. Although we have burned through all the stone we had sitting around here, so that's a thing. Yeah, I massively underestimated how long it was going to take to complete this step, just because... Well, so this one machine wants to use 25 megawatts, and we're currently generating 6 megawatts. So yeah, the spaceship is woefully inadequate. I guess I forget how little power spaceships produce when they're way out in the dark depths of the solar system, because I've sort of got used to the ones with the beam receivers on them that obviously produce huge amounts of power because they're running off heat rather than solar, which means they're much more effective. Yeah. Okay, Revenant is giving a bit of a test, and he's wondering. He's not sure whether mining productivity could be causing the rare metal issue or not. But will let us know. So yeah, thank you. Oh, and hello, Michael. Welcome. We've got another Mike/Michael. Blimey. I appreciate the rare and precious K2SE stream suggestion, but I don't think at this point I can really call my streams rare with a straight face. There's so many of them out there now, so many recordings. But yes, I appreciate the compliment.
There's rare metals.
Whereabouts?
Oh, and we've got one apparently.
Led by Naquium.
I see it. Yep.
So that was...
That's 2 rare metals. Wow.
That was them both finishing at the same time. because that's how it works, because it's
Well, it's 3 even.
120%.
That's gone to 12. Okay, so
So every 5 it produces 2.
uh,
Dozens.
120%.
Oh, 120% extra. Right, yeah. Right, so we now have a whole 32 megawatts of power production available, 32 megawatts of power being produced. Oh no, that's up here. We're not actually powering. Maybe I'll put in another one of these here. It's going to link. I don't really want it to link. I just want to steal the power from. All right, let's link them. What the hell? All right, we now have a whole 32 megawatts of power. 33 megawatts. Ooh, let's go. We're training some other accumulators as well. Nice. These ones, in fact. And they're gone. Right, so how much of a help did that give us? We're at 914 now. We're nearly there. 91%. 91%. And up here, why are these guys not passing through? Oh, because we've got probably not because we've got any power. Also possibly because I haven't set up resources up here. No, it should just pass anything through until the ship fills up. I think it must be the low power. Well, I'm not going to try and diagnose why things aren't working when we've got low power, when it's lots of circuitry stuff going on up here, because it's just going to lead to madness, and not in the good way.
We need a feedback thing because the arcolink chest has just got completely full.
What of?
Nacrotite.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I was assuming you were going to send a signal back the other way.
No, don't need to send a signal back the other way. Just monitor the monitor the arca chest and only put nacrotite into it if there's less, if it's less than half full.
That'll work.
The signal transmitter shouldn't be necessary for making the spaceship work, though. Or at least certainly not for loading the spaceship. There's no signal receiver here. This thing is just a sort of I will fill up with stuff and then I will go. So. Yeah, but as I say, there's lots of circuitry condition going on down here, thinking about what's in the chest just to decide what to pass through, and that's going to be broken by the lack of power. 930.
I'm going to set it, rather than to 50, which would be half of the chest, I'm going to set it to 20, because if there's going to be 7 belts going in, and each of those could theoretically be holding 8 at the point when it goes off, you don't want to have 56 more turn up.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Yeah, and as long as it's over 14, I think it should be all right, and it should be able to flow solidly. I think.
So,
so 20 seems like a good number to try. Don't you dare move. Yeah. Don't you dare escape. Why did that spaceship leave?
Okay.
And where's it going?
Concept set up for that system, though.
Yeah, it's already had that. That's already been set. There are other things that need to be fixed as well, though, and that ship shouldn't have left. Let's turn off this so it doesn't know where it's going. Actually, no. Let's turn off. I can't turn off this. I can change that to a 6. Actually, let's change it to 400 because then it's easier to remember that it used to be 4. Let's turn you back on again. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why that ship decided to leave then. However, that has used. Ooh. We've used a third of the ion stream already. Now we did get an extra, so yeah, I think we're just going to need to send the ship back to Norvis for refueling every run anyway, because it's getting through a significant. It's got through about a third of the of its fuel just getting out this far. So I think for the sake of sanity, I'm going to just have this always go back to Norbit and hope that 3 warehouses worth of methane ice is enough to keep the system over there running for as long as it takes this ship to fly back and forth.
It'll set off immediately because the input warehouses have stuff in, and the inserters aren't loading anything, and there's nothing left to unload.
Yeah, fair.
So it's all sorted.
Yeah. 98%. This is ridiculous. Yeah, there are a few other. Actually, I don't think anything else here needs to be adjusted. I think. But I do need to build the. I know what I need to do while the ship's here. I need to. I need to not fall off the world. That's the first top of the list. I need to, and I need to not land on those belts because that'll just annoy me. I need to grab that box there. and actually not apparently. Because, oh, I've filled my inventory up. That's fine. It's full of. Put some of this in across here, and probably find I don't have enough of it. We'll see how I go. 1, 2. No, that's not enough room for that. Let's try down here. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to need another two rows of scaffolding across the top to fit those in. Except they're not going to fit because that wet chest is in the way over there, I think. I don't mean chest, I mean... Oh, actually, let's not put these in. That's just going to be another power drain. Let's wait until this is finished first. Yeah.
Arrive back with
99.9%
to spare.
How much?
11k.
Oh, it's running, it's making it, it's doing the thing, It's just taking a very long time to do it because that doesn't have any power either. Oh, this is painful. So, pro tip, if you're going to go out somewhere and try and bootstrap a power system with this sort of system, make sure you take out some actual filled fuel cells first, because if you don't, it's going to take forever to actually fill the damn things. So, yeah, should have chucked a load of scrap in a matter converter and then into a matter assembler and filled up a load of these, brought them out full instead of empty. Then things would have been much easier. I could just drop them in. I'd have had power. Everything would have been hunky dory instead of this sort of absolute nonsense that we're going through at the moment. Still, live and learn. Right. So if this is enough for that, let's move the transmitter and its associated gubbinses up a little bit like this. There we go. So we put all of that in there, and then you just.
So, bonus question: what's the second priority for Tier 9 productivity modules?
I don't know.
We have one.
Nequium production, not Nequium production. Iridium production.
We did consider that, Blake. You say you're 3 hours behind. I don't know when you're going to hear me reply to this. We considered that, but there's so many different things going in there that I think that having it and trying to keep it balanced at being enough of it that it's enough of whatever the thing is that it's useful, but not so much that it ends up taking up all of the space in the Arco chest would not have been practical. So we're not going to do that. Also, I'm going to get rid of all of these.
Okay.
I suppose most of these.
I'm going to limp. Right, so the Deep Space Exploration ship is out of ion. I've emptied it of all the stuff I need to carry on here. It's 10:30, so I do need to head off. So before I go, I was going to basically launch it and let it limp back over the rest of the stream.
Okay.
If I send it to Fenestra, a resupply ship may have to go and get it. Is it better to do that?
It has to go via Fenestra.
Yes.
Yeah, you have to. The question is, do we send a resupply ship out to it where it is and just assume it's going to need that? Or...
I just hit launch.
Okay. Well, it can be stopped and a resupply ship can join it, so that's not a problem.
Okay. Oh, so that only used... of the... So I took notes. It had... 12,000 ion stream on board, and it had 5,000 left. So it only used 7,000 to launch, which is a lot less than launch. Maybe the
launching from space doesn't use very much fuel.
Yeah, so in that case, it might be the minimum amount for 16. So if it used a shade over 500.
Oh, sorry, see it ticking down.
Yeah,
it well, it uses per tank.
4 every few seconds. I forgot the seconds. Per engine.
Thank you, regular. I missed that. I suppose
you could cut a couple of engines and whatever. It's a bit late, but yeah, it's got a 8-minute
right,
voyage.
We have enough power. Hurrah! I can turn everything on again and expect things to work. So we have a signal transmitter.
Where are we getting
here.
8-minute number from?
I was looking at the spaceship console.
Would you like to have a look at what the travel time now?
It's
Put that in
5,
there.
10, 5.
Yeah,
Put
it's
that
a
nine.
nonsense if you're going to Fenestra.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but 8 minutes feels about right and was consistent with earlier. It ain't going to last that, is kind of the key thing. It's not even going to be close, so it is going to spend the rest of the stream, and possibly the start of next stream, limping.
Right, so
You've
now
used
that's running.
50 to get nearly a third of the way.
Oh, is that the navigating spatial anomaly position thing?
The spatial distortion, yeah.
So it had 5. It's used 1 to get... Oh, maybe it will make it. But it won't be able to
It'll
take
make
off
it to
again.
Fenestra,
Yeah.
and it'll have
Just don't dock in
100 or
Fenestra.
140, 150 left per tank. So
yep.
it'll get into the Kalidas system, probably. But it might not get all the way back to Norbit.
Yeah, okay, so...
Could have been a lot
In that
worse.
case,
Oh,
I'll
that's
hang
fine.
around for it to make it back to Fenestra, and then, yeah, if it has to limp the last bit back to Norvis, that's not the end of the world.
Or
Yeah,
be
Laurence, I
met
think you're
in
right.
Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2 orbit.
Yeah, that also
for
works.
refuel.
Yeah, because it's on the Arm stream, so any of the personal ships can go out there and refuel it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right, Laurence, in that the key thing is not to forget and absentmindedly anchor it to Fenestra.
Yes. Right, there we go. We now have a nice flow of iron ore coming out of here because we have power. Hurrah! We have a nice flow of all of these things. Oh, I'll put these mining drills back in again. No, I said mining drills. We'll put these back in along here again. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no, that wasn't the right place. Never mind. Put these back in over here and get some stone through. And, yeah, iron ore. And so, yeah, there we go. Lovely. So this system is now actually working. As you can see, we have a huge flood of methane ice coming out over here, which is great. That's what we want to see. Going up into here. It's still not loading it into the spaceship though, and I am not sure why. So now we actually have power, so I can start trying to debug the spaceship without getting frustrated. So let's have a look. What is going on? What is occurring up here? So we have. These inserters are supposed to have they get their filters set from the signal that comes along these green cables, and the signal that comes along the green cables is supposed to be from what's in the warehouses. But, oh, hang on, no, they're whitelist. Yeah, what? Yeah, they're supposed to. No, this green cable is for them to send their signal out down to here to make sure that so the ship will only depart when their filters aren't doing anything. Why are they all getting their filters set? Mark, can I have some tech support, please?
Sure.
Over
Yes,
here.
sir.
These inserters are not running. They have filters set. We are reading what's in the warehouse, so potentially we could be feeding that. We could feed that on a red belt back up to the inserters, but we don't seem to be. And I don't believe I've monkeyed with any of the stuff on this side of the ship.
Okay, I was watching the stream, so let me click there to debug.
Okay, thank
a
you.
Second.
Yeah, I don't think I've done anything with that bit, which is why I'm confused. I don't think it's my fault. Doesn't mean it isn't, but I don't think it is. And while that's happening, I shall put in some guns, lots of guns, lots of guns, lots of guns. No, we have slightly less lag, so I can actually play this game, please. There we go. Guns, lots of guns. There we go. So it's going like that, and then a gap, and a gap, and a gap, and a. Oh. Yes, oh no, I haven't grabbed the blue chest on the ship. You're quite right, because there was too much stuff in it. Thank you. That's yes. Emptying that would be an extremely good idea. Oh, I need one more space for that. Well, I'll worry about that in a moment. Nope. If I put that gun there, then at the bottom here I can just have this one slightly out of whack, like. Goodness sake. Not that it matters particularly, it's just fiddly and awkward, right? So yeah. Right, there we go. And if I put a pylon, remove that one, But I'll put one of these in over. It's going to link up to things I don't want it to link up to. Never mind. Put that there. Okay, well we don't have any meteor defense ammo out here at the moment, but next time the ship comes out, we'll get some more of that. Yeah, I'll pick that up as well. Oops. Still don't have enough room for that. Let's put all these guns in here because they're chunky. I'll put that and that in here. No, not that. And that. Apparently I can't click today. There we go. The important question here is, are we getting this stuff through fast enough to keep this happy? And we've got through a quarter of that, I would say, at a very, very rough ballpark. We're making the matter nice and, well, we're making the matter over here at least. Not exactly quickly, but it is being made. And over here we've got 10%. That's not fast enough. True, I could unlink pylons. Yeah, that would be. In fact, actually, given that those are staying, yes, that might. Given that that one is staying, yes, that makes a lot of sense. Let's do that. So let's take there to there, and yeah, there we go. That one I don't care about at the moment. It's going to get re-established when the ship arrives. I just don't want to be powering. Oh, I'm going to be powering half the ship stuff off it. Oh, never mind. It doesn't really matter. Right, so what I think I need to do to sort this out, because we don't have the... Basically, the iron ore isn't coming through fast enough, but that's easy enough to fix. We just do this. And, you know, I'll even put in a little bit more down here, so I can put in one more drill at the bottom. Because these are going to be producing virtually mostly iron ore. There's a couple. There's one at the top here, and there's a few of them. Actually, there's quite a lot of them that are going to be producing a little bit of methane ice as well. But I don't think that's too serious, as long as we get a decent amount of iron ore out, and we can pump it all through here. Because when the ship clears off and all the mines go to sleep, which they will eventually once. Ah, you fixed it, Mike. Thank you, Mark. Thank you.
Yep.
Was it something I'd done?
No. It's I think at one point at the video for it we removed the red cable setting the filters for this type of station.
Oh right, and it just hasn't been removed from the blueprint.
Set
yeah,
to set filter.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So some more drills along there, right? So yeah, now we're producing a bit more iron ore. That means this, it's not building up in here, so that's a good sign. This suggests this is running through it as fast as coming. Actually, this is filling up, so that's good. We've got this coming in as fast as the machine wants it, so we're starting to have a little bit of a stockpile available, and that I think is the position we want to be in. Over here we are nearly half full, and this is about half used. I've sped it up, but it's still not quite as fast as I'd like it to be. Do I have any speed modules anyway? Yes, I do. There's a load in here. I think. I thought there were. Maybe they're in. Oh, here they are. Do I have any lower? Do I have any cheap? Yes, there we go. I've got some cheap ones there. So I'll put those in there and in there. And
is a deep space exploration ship is about to run out of fuel? I say, but actually, it might have another 30 seconds. It passed Fenestra, and it's halfway back out again.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, I think you'll get 2/3 of the way out before it runs out of iron stream.
The only problem is with it being, if it's still in the spatial anomaly, or it's still trying to travel to from the spatial anomaly, who knows where it's going to? Who knows where it's going to end up, and whether we'll be able to get a rescue ship out to it. It might be a bit funny.
Wait, if it can still limp along a bit, then I'd just limp it all the way to Cletus Asteroid Belt 2.
It will be very, very limp.
It will, but oh, there we go. It's run out. Engine's cutting out.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we'd be able to fly a ship to it at that point. I don't think I need these actually. Yeah, I don't need speed modules in that. That is not going to be the limiting factor. Right, okay, well, yeah, 85% full there, 86% full, and we've still got, eyeballing that at about 40%. So this is now going to be okay. Putting in the extra mining drills down here has got that running fast enough. I think, even so, even though that is sort of basically okay, I'm going to put some more drills in on the other side. 1, 2, 3, and 4 for the belt. I'm going to put some more in over here, so we can get it out a little bit quicker, and yeah, get the power. I don't need that much. Undo. Yeah. Right. So along here.
Mike, do you want to change the destination to once
Yeah.
it slows down to limping speed, just in case it messes with its distance?
Yep. In fairness, it coasted another 500 spatial
Yeah.
distortion distance.
Another 500 distortions before it stopped.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I know. I know exactly why you said what you said, and it makes perfect sense in the context. It just sounds. It's just.
Yeah.
I like playing with the language.
Anyways.
Down at 10.
Right, there we go. It's over here. We're now.
Yeah, it's over an
we've-
hour.
We've done another one to the end.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got two in there now. I think this is going to be absolutely fine. Then we've got this system's running very nicely. I'm happy with this. We're going to have
Fine to change now.
I'm going to have quite a lot of power buffered. So there's this system here is going to hold multiple single charged fuel cells. Then we're going to have a decent amount of stuff held in these machines around here, and then some in this warehouse. So I'm quite confident that this is going to just keep ticking over nicely, and
That's
just work TM.
Still dropping.
Now the question is it
Down to
worth
one,
putting in
then.
another
3 hours.
column? I think it
Yeah.
is. Even if it's going to be a little bit of a pain in the what's name to belt it in.
Laurence, did you slow down the Naquium production at any chance? Because we are not really using any vitalic reagent anymore.
The Naquium production has been a bit broken because of a lack of methane ice. I wouldn't like to say whether it's been running surprisingly well given the shortage of methane ice. So it's kind of hard to say. I haven't deliberately slowed it down.
Okay.
However, it's quite possible that it is broken in one way or another. It's been a bit broken and not running as fast as it should have been. So that could have caused what you're seeing with the reagent. So yeah, it's one of those short answer no, long answer
Maybe.
yes.
Yeah, I'll start increasing from a steel chest to warehouse to buffer it on my side.
Okay, yeah, it's something that we'll probably run through a fair amount of, but I am very, very near the point. Put it this way: this ship is now virtually. Why has that passed some methane ice out there? That shouldn't have happened. Let's put that back over here.
Yeah, I was at the point where I wasn't using the Vita cores anymore because everything was full,
Okay.
and that worried me.
Yeah, as I say, it's been a little bit broken, but I'm trying to fix it as much as possible. Oh, I see. Methane ice stacks all the way up to 200, so we're getting massive quantities of it in here. Right, I think I'm going to go out on a limb here and just assume that this is all going to work perfectly, and I'm going to head over to Talos and set out the other third of the system over there and try and get that organised and working as it's meant to. So you will go to Talorbit, which is that one. How much fuel have I got left? 91%. Excellent. Yes, the meteor defense ammo should come back in that other ship when it flies back over again. And I think based on the way things work there, it should get automatically unloaded. You know what? Let's do that. Can I go back to please? I can. Excellent. So yeah, next when this ship does one of its round trips, it will fly to Norbit. It will fly to Talos orbit. It will unload all the methane. It will fly to Norbit, where it will load up again with ion stream and also a certain amount of meteor defense ammo. This has all been hopefully been programmed incorrectly now, so it'll get in there. That'll be unloaded here, and then so next when the ship comes back again, we'll now hook all of this stuff up. Yes, that pylon is connected to the ship, but that's okay. Yeah, it was more that it's not connected to that pylon, which is the point, because in theory, the way this is supposed to work is that we're supposed to lose power to all of the stuff around the spaceships when there isn't a spaceship there, so you don't get stuff being loaded into and dropped into space. However, maybe if I move this, how far can I move it before the cables don't meet? That far. Okay, there we go. That's No. That is the correct place for it. And it can connect to the spaceship for all I don't care about it connecting to the spaceship, but that's fine. Oh, this cable down here, though, should not be there. Let's get rid of that one. There we go. This should all be all of the inserting and exerting should only be turned on when there's a spaceship there. That's the point. That's the point of that's why this is a pylon instead of a pylon substation, because this has a tiny coverage area. It's just there to allow the power to be linked all over the place. Same with the one on this side, and then it means when the spaceship comes on in and lands, then you get power to everything around here, so the ship gets loaded and unloaded. It doesn't really matter for something like methane ice, where if we lose a piece of methane ice for each one of these inserters, we don't care. But for when we're loading expensive stuff into a ship, we don't want to lose a big rack of vitalic reagent or naquium or whatever. So in theory, having it set up like this means that these inserters will stop when there's no spaceship there to put stuff into. Power for the signal transmitter is provided by this medium pylon here. That is power. It is connected to. Apparently, it's connected to this spaceship clamp and then to the pylon here, which is a weird way of doing it, but you know, it works. So that's absolutely fine. Did I rename you? Yes, I did. Excellent. So this is chugging through. We are about a third full. That's, to be honest, I was kind of hoping it would fill up quicker than that. But I guess actually, next time it will be quicker, because this will all have been running solidly while the ship has been away, and then it'll come in, it'll land, and we'll just pass all this stuff through really, really quickly from the warehouses. I say really, really quickly. It's still an enormous quantity of stuff because it stacks up to 200, but you know, it'll be a lot of stuff, and so we'll be okay there. Now, I do need to change this number here back to a 4, because I increased that to 400. Actually, let's check the input first before I do that. Input is currently 2. Excellent. So if I change that to a 4, the ship won't go anywhere, but when it finishes loading up, then it will automatically depart, and I think this should all be set up properly. We'll try and keep a little bit of an eye on it for its first couple of trips, but it seems to be pretty good at this point. How are we doing over here? We have 4 empty fuel cells. Okay, good.
Given it's now 10 to 11, I'm going to call it a night. Thank you very much for the game all, and I will catch you next time.
We'll see you next week.
Mate.
All right.
See you.
Hope the digestion improves.
Thank you kindly. So do I.
All right. See you later.
See ya. Bye.
No, the mines are not only powered from the ship. There is a pylon here which covers the generators, and that's linked to this pylon over here. You can just about make the cable out if I zoom in a bit, so that's fine. So no, we basically have a big square of power transfer going on over here, which is a little bit silly. But oh no, that is also wrong. Thank you for making me look at this and think about it. That. No, wait, no, that's right. That should be connected. And actually, no, I was completely wrong earlier. That can be connected. The point is that this needed to be further off to the side. So yeah, I got that wrong. That should be connected there. Because we do want power to come to this, although it will get there anyway around the other side. Yeah, it was that I didn't want to have this pylon covering any of these inserters. That was the point of what I was trying to do, and not and sort of ham-fisting somewhat. Okay, so the matter generation over here seems to be going really well. We've now got 4 charged fuel cells in here. There's an empty one that hasn't been taken out yet, which is mildly awkward, but not a serious problem, I don't think, because we can still carry on churning through these. I just chucked 10 in and assumed it would probably be okay passing them back and forth, and I guess we'll find out. So that other one has been taken out. I'm sure I'm sure there's going to be enough room in here. I don't think there's going to be any issues with that one. So. How are we doing? Oh, we've flown somewhere. We are now at Talos orbit, so I can land here and try and decide what's a sensible place to land. Probably down here, I guess. This is getting Talos is getting busier and busier. It's kind of impressive. Right, there we go. Okay, well let the bots do a bit of construction work there, and in fact, I'll go out and get into a place to make it a bit more helpful for them. I was going to go and put Mike's pipes into the Arco chest, but he's escaped now, so I'm slightly too late for that. But oh well.
There's a request chest down by there, so you could rotate the inserter and put stuff you want past him in there.
Yeah, then that can be turned around at an appropriate time later on. Give me more of that, and less of that. And my inventory stuff is disappearing out of my inventory so quickly I can't remove this. I can't just tidy stuff out of it that I don't want. Right, I don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. I'm putting all these in the wrong. I do want that, or I'll fall out of the sky. I'm putting all this in the wrong place, of course. There's a purple chest in there as well. I should be dumping stuff in. A little bit more. Yeah. And for my next trick, we shall put down another outpost spaceport. Yes, like that. This is going to be the difficult one. Because I'm going to have to think about this one quite carefully. Because I'm going to change many, many things. We don't need any of that. We're not going to be loading anything in here. Yeah, these are not going to depart automatically. Oh well, we'll play with that as we go. Ah, here come lots and lots of bells. In fact, you know what? Get rid of all of that as well. And I'll probably get rid of the warehouses because they're not going to do anything useful. Because as I say, not going to be loading anything. Not going to be loading anything into the spaceship here. It's kind of a shame that we've got this ship doing a journey with nothing in it, but there's nothing else to go from here to Norvis, so there's no point. But anyway, clamp ID is to be 140. Target ID is to be Norbit, so that's correct. Filters number 3. Okay, down here, yes, I'll set those up in a moment. But basically, this is going to be just the same as this one up here, in that it's going to unload absolutely everything. In fact, I should have copied and pasted this space. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's fine. We'll just pass those straight over. Don't need those two. We're never going to get any of that stuff. So I don't need to set any of the filters along here. I do need to connect the outputs. So over here, question is, have I left enough space to put a proper train in here? So we'll put the signal in first, the station in first, and discover we don't have any. Great. What I actually want is that. Have I made it big enough? Or have I screwed up? I have screwed up. Okay, actually that's all right. I can fix this. Put that there. And a bit more stuff along there like that. Thump. And there as well, please. That would help. And also I'm going to need these two belts. Oh, for goodness sake. Be the right size. There we go. Gonna need... I'm apparently bad with the keyboard today. Those need to come all the way down there. That needs to go up and into there. And then we need signals here and here. Oh, we've got a signal there, that's fine. None of this is linked up properly, which is typical, but why is that a double header? You don't need a double header, Laurence. Oh, actually that means this can be a bit shorter. That's good. Although I suppose it doesn't actually matter at this point. We've got enough room. Anyway, how do I... Am I just out of range? Fly over there. Yes, I am. Okay. I was going to say, I'm sure I've got a lot of this sort of stuff. So there we go. We can touch down there. Somehow it's missed out a bit of thing up there, but never mind. Okay, so down here, I don't have any space rail. That's annoying. How do I not have any signals? Any stations? That's the sort of thing I thought I had loads of just everywhere. Here's some. There we go. Now I have stations. That was easy. So over here, we need to set this up to basically be the same as that one, but I need to I need to go and find some space rail. I can pull up a bit of this. It's not enough though. Is there any more up here I can beg, borrow, or cadge? I could do something different up here. Why are you empty? This grumble, grumble, grumble. If I do that... Oh, nice, it's worked. Excellent. So I can bring that all the way down there. And then that one, hopefully, will work in just as well going back up again. Yes, there we go. So that's my train batteries sorted. Excellent. We're only going to have one locomotive on this train because 2 is silly. I brought... I've still got some train pieces left. Oh, I don't have any rail to put them on. What do you reckon the chances are that there's some rail down on the ground? Specifically space rail on the ground. It seems fairly unlikely, but is. If there is, then claiming it from down here is going to be a really, really easy way to get this sorted out. So I would like to have some space rail, please. You know, 100 is going to be enough. I don't want any of that. I don't think I'm in the logistics area. Let's try flying over here. Are you a logistics area? Ah, please have less lag. Ah. We're less than 30 ups at the moment, as it is, and it's still dreadful. And I don't know why it dropped down to 9 frames per second then, but that was horrible. Anyway, what was I saying? No, unsurprisingly, there is no space rail down here on the ground. I wasn't really expecting there to be any, but still, I could hope. Oh, a copy pasted the station. Yeah, I might have copy and pasted the station name. That's a good point. I'll go and check that in a moment. So over here, we have. We'll rotate. No, not all the way. Just there we go. Rotate that to there. Mike wanted a couple of stacks of space pipe and a couple of stacks of space pipe to ground. Was that everything you wanted? I think I gave him the trains.
Gave them the trains, but I feel there was something else, but I can't remember what.
It feels. I feel like you're probably right, but similarly, I can't think what. Oh, meteor defences. Yes, you're right. I must have left them in the spaceship. They're in my other trousers. I mean, spaceship. All right. Is any of this?
Of course, the answer is he should have ghosted them.
Oh, why is it so laggy? This is horrible. Yeah, I don't think there's any I can steal from down here. So I am going to have to go back to Norbit to get some more elevator. Sorry, space rail. That's upsetting. Let's check out the station down here. Ooh, if I can actually just, you know. It's borderline unplayable. Methane ice pickup. Right.
The Androgen spaceship just came back with not a lot.
Okay.
I was just about to build a second one, so I thought, okay, I'll let it arrive first, and then it's already empty, and it's been here 10, 20 seconds.
Sounds like we may have a problem with spaceship bouncing again. I don't want to put these in until I've got the rail. Because it's really hard to tell where to put the bits and pieces if you can't see the ghosts of the, or if you can't see it showing you where the wagons are going to be. So along here, yes, I want to put one there and there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, you know what? Copy that. Paste. Paste. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to have 4 wagons coming in here. We're going to have one. This is going to be a 1-4 train, as you can probably tell. Wow, I drew a straight line with a mouse. Yeah, normally that happens when I try and draw a straight line, all that, with a mouse. I'm not very good at it. Which is why I was so impressed the first one went as well as it did. Right, get rid of that and that. And usually I end up deleting some of what I actually want when I go in and clear them up like this as well. This is why I was so happy when the feature for just dragging belts across the world like this, without them going places you don't expect them to, was introduced. Yeah, and we could put an arcolink chest in every ship. That is a thing that we could do. It would be kind of pricey, which is why we haven't. But yeah, and it's certainly, of all the things we could do, that is indeed one of them. Right, and these aren't filtered. Oh, they are still filtered. I've obviously pressed Alt at some point by mistake. Right, so there we go. So that's going to pull everything out of the ship when it arrives, send it down over here, and it'll just sit there looking confused because we don't have any way to load it directly into the because we can't get a train in here, basically. So over here, we need to do a little bit of rethinking of everything because this is going to work completely different. Well, it's going to work a bit differently. So we are not going to load stuff into it. So we don't care about any of this. I don't think we don't care about those. So I don't think we even care about this. This watches to see if the inserters have been stopped for a while. Fine. Over here we have the same thing. So over here we're watching the inserters to see when they're not holding anything, and when none of them have been holding anything for an amount of time, then we send a tick over. So that's the first tick. The second tick is produced from there being stuff in the warehouse, so we don't need that one. The third tick is produced from the inserters having been holding something for a little while, so we don't need that one. And we're counting up to 4. What's the fourth tick? Oh, the fourth tick is how long has the ship been here? Okay, that we do want. So if I drop this down to 2, this means the ship will leave when it has been there for a quantity of time, and all of these inserters are empty, which means the ship has then finished unloading. What do? You pass stuff through. And then you negate it and pass it through. I don't think these are doing anything for me at the moment, so I'm going to get rid of those as well. If this system is broken, it is almost certainly going to be my fault, and I shall have to fix it myself. But over here, you are quite right. We are indeed loading the locomotive with ice. Thank you for pointing that one out to me. I shall go and hang my head in shame. I don't think locomotives like being loaded with ice. They probably doesn't really agree with them. So we'll get rid of that. I said, oh, for goodness sake, it's so laggy. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then rotate that and that and that. And then let's put in another piece of scaffolding across. Yes, thank you for pointing that out. That was a kind of an obvious mistake. I just hadn't noticed it because it wasn't. Because I was oblivious to the obvious. So put that there and then across there like that. Much better. The SLK is not in the best of conditions at the moment. It got a bit damp inside and a bit mouldy, and the battery's dead. So yeah, I need to sell it, but I need to actually make it worth selling or worth buying before I sell it. So yeah, would you like an SLK? But you can. I think when I googled where to put the axle stands before I started. So. Hang on, no, the SLK that has if you get right, if you get down low down and look in at the side of the SLK, you can see little rubber foot things to put the oh no, sorry, that's the jack points. The axle stands. Where did I put the axle stands? It was a while back now. I think I ended up using sort of bits of the suspension, like the elbow joints for the in the suspension, because I couldn't find anywhere else that was safe to put them. There was something I saw that suggested putting the axle stands under a piece of metal that runs across under the engine. I think it was it the front or the back? Anyway, there was a strut that goes through there, and then there was another post on the same forum saying, "Don't do this, you'll bend something." So yeah, don't do that. The best place I've found just on most cars is the hinge joint where the wishbone from the wheel joins onto the bottom of the suspension. That tends to be, I mean, you know that can support the car because the wheel supports the car. So that tends to be quite an easy, safe place to put jack stands on in most cars. Right, so that was a little off topic. I do apologise. So I've set the clamp ID. I've set the target ID is set left on the default of Norbit. We don't need filters on the output. We don't need inputs. I've connected the outputs, and we don't have any requests. In fact, we don't even need to send a signal from here because there's nothing to signal. So we'll get rid of all of that. There we go. Yeah, if you're falling asleep on your chair, probably is a good time to go to bed. Good night. Catch you next time. Yes, right. So get rid of. So I don't need any of that anymore. That's all because that's all done. Same goes for all of that. Delete that, in fact, and that down there as well. Right. Oh, and that. So I think this is now ready for the ship to arrive. Let us see where the ship is. Let's just try and find the ship. What was it called? It's got Asteroid 2, isn't it? Yes, there we go. Where are you? Oh, you're still filling up. Fair enough. Yeah, I forgot it was still filling. So 2/3 full. Okay, well, it has got a large quantity of methane ice. Let's do a test run. Because that is enough hopefully that's enough methane ice to keep the system going for quite a long time. So let's dispatch the ship, even though it's not actually completely full. We'll let these warehouses fill up. This is all fine. It can then come back. Oh, it can come over to here. It'll land here. It'll unload. We've got room in the warehouses here to dump it all into. Goes into the warehouse here, then into the train. We don't have a train. We don't have the rail for it either. But that's something I can come in and fix up. I just need to nip back over to Norbit and get some more rail. Is there any chance I could cadge a little bit more, squeeze a little bit more out of here? No, basically, no. I think I've got all of that. Let's go and give Mike his what's name cannons first, though, and let's remove all of my requests from my things. And also, yep, you've not got any requests. You haven't got any requests. I do want space rail, though. Let's have 200 and leave some over here for next time I'm short of it. And I think other than that, I can't think of anything I've forgotten. And I'm going to need to put another station at the bottom. That's going to take more space rail, but I have that. Let's go. Okay, what I'll do is I'll go down and I'll sort of sketch in the station, see how much of it gets built. Because it's going to be basically a copy of the other one, I think. Actually, no, it's not. It's not going to be a copy of that one because the trains are different sizes. I'm going to have to put it in up here, I think. One thing at a time. Have some meteor guns. Right, second thing. In fact, I could just... Yeah, if I copy paste it, then at least... And then just make it a little bit shorter. So we'll take all of that and that. Yeah, if I take that much... and put it in over here. Then I don't need that bit. I don't need these belts and pipes and things. Oh, I needed those. I don't need the ghostly belts and ghostly pipes that are going underneath it. Like, what's happening over here? Oh, I see. There's a bot trying to put a pipe down. Don't need that. Don't need those. Do want to get rid of that. Hopefully a bot will come over and help. Oh, look, the iridium and the enriched vulcanite have arrived. Excellent. So, right, we've got all of that set up there. What's going on here? Oh, okay, that's another thing, so we don't need that. The rest of this looks okay to me, though. We just need some bots to come over with cliff explosives. I have a bajillion of those up in space. Maybe I'll go and get some. And then from here, we can then unload the ice out of that, put it into this warehouse down here when there's any kind of shortage, and that should work nicely. Oh, well, I need to move this yeah, get rid of that. You move this in. Oh, I can't move those. I can't do that, can I? Because the stations won't line up anymore. I need to move all of this then.
Is there any way of detecting if
1,
a
2,
spaceship
3,
is queued
5,
to land?
6, 7.
Give me a second.
Other than signal transmitter on the spaceship.
Explode. I can't think of any.
I think there is yeah, no. So if the speed is -1, it is stopped.
Yeah, so the
But not
spaceship will know
anchored.
it's queued.
Tristan wants to know. Tristan wants to send a space, tell a spaceship to
you want-
depart
no,
if
on the
it's
other part.
if there's another
Yeah.
spaceship that's arrived and is ready
Yeah.
is ready to do stuff. Up to there. Do that. Then I can have this come through like that and that. And purple bells to bring this through nice and quickly. There we go. and a cable will go from. I'll put a cable in later to go from here to here to tell this to only run when there's less than in here because I want this to be this is supposed to be a relatively low priority supply of because we don't want the methane ice to be used from. We want to use the methane ice up that's coming from here and from Norbit first. And then we'll use this one up as an excess. Now it looks like we've actually got to the point where we have enough methane ice, but that seems to be because there's some kind of problem with the Naquium supply? Have we run out of something else? We've run out of something over here. Okay, we've run out of everything over here. We've run out of... Oh, all the sulfur has been sent off to Mike. Oh, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, actually, that's fixable. We have a convenient stockpile. And similarly of iron ore, although we haven't managed to use all of that up. That's actually really convenient that we had far too much sulfur over here before, and now I can pass it all back through and hopefully get things working. We're also short. No, we're short of holmium cables, as is traditional. The rest of it. What's this one?
You're requesting direct from the newer chip, so that's a supply issue rather than a holmium issue.
No,
Or
holmium
request
cables.
amount.
Sorry, what?
You're requesting holmium ingots, aren't you?
No, I'm requesting holmium cables.
Okay, I thought...
This is on to Njord. No, it's not. This is to Talos for the Naquium processing.
Okay, I thought
I'm requesting
because you would
iridium
need to
ingots.
reprocess.
Oh yeah, I have a facility that can make cables, but it's not. It's probably not. I don't know if it's fast enough, and it isn't. It isn't doing it in general. Well, that's an interesting thought.
Okay.
I could. Then I'd have to. Yeah, if I did that with everything, I'd have to bring in the plastic over here as well. All the plastic over as well, and that's quite a lot more stuff. Oh yeah, you're right. The iridium's gone in the wrong place. Yes, because this is only the. Why has that got passed through? These are blacklisting, aren't they? Yeah. That should be blacklisting iridium as well. Curses. So blacklist like that. Which one did I just reprogram? Not that one. You copy all the way across there, and we'll turn that round, and then we'll whitelist it there, and it'll chuck the iridium through, and it'll flow out like that. There we go. Yep. Thank you for pointing that out. I had completely missed. I'd screwed that one up. But that's nearly sorted. Well, it'll be sorted out as soon as this inserter finishes its current task. There we go. Right, so rotate once, blacklist, rotate again. There we go. Sorted. And here comes some more stuff anyway by the train. The train's brought some more sulfur in as well, which is kind of handy because given the way we're ripping through it. I don't know whether we're going to be okay here with the amount of sulfur that's coming through. I think this is going to be a sort of a wait and see type of thing. But now we have this sulfur. Are things working again? Or is that not the problem? I'm struggling to tell where the problem. Why are you not running? You don't have any crushed aqueduct. Okay, so this side's been turned off. You're not running. Oh, it is. Yes, yeah, it is the holmium cable. Of course, we looked at that. Right. Okay. So let's have a quick look up in space. In fact, have I done everything I need to down here, or everything I can do down here? I think I have. I just need to go back to Norbit now and pick up some more stuff. So let's go and get that. Let's go and get that done. And then I can come back and worry about what's going on over here. How is the holmium improvement going, by the way, Tristan? Because I'm
basically up and running. I need to grab more productivity modules for the stone, but it's basically running faster now and.
Okay. Right.
Probably.
So in theory, it's sorted, and we're now just trying to fill buffers up and stuff. Okay. Cool.
I think so. Yeah. It's hard to tell. It's bouncing up and down, but that's because of core chunk rate.
Okay.
But it is always being produced.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll see how it goes over time and whether our buffers start to fill up again. Just wondered because I knew it was a thing that we've been struggling with for a while, and it's the thing that was currently stopping several things from working. Well, actually, the long-range star mapping has got up to 61%, so clearly some holmium has arrived and been made into quantum processors and made its way through all of the various levels of processing required.
I pushed a train directly from the quantum processors to that area.
Okay. All right.
Which is just basically making that one closer, functionally.
Yeah. However, in good news, the methane ice spaceship has successfully arrived in Tal orbit and is unloading merrily. And it's going to take a while to unload because, oh my god, that stuff stacks high. These are compared to, say, anything Naquium related, which stacks up to 10 if you're lucky. Having these things stack up to 200 is huge. So yeah, that'll hopefully be more than enough everything to keep to let the Naquium run. Although, given that the Naquium is now stopped because of holmium, yeah, we shall see. I wonder how is the beryllium doing? I've not touched the beryllium, but I'm kind of curious. I think we might have been using beryllium up more slowly. I think this is still beryllium. Let's check. Yes, it is. So we've been producing it at 1.1 thousand a minute and using it at 610. So yeah, we are filling up buffers at this point with beryllium. That's good. So that means that our consumption has dropped because the production hasn't changed. That's been rock steady at about 1.1 thousand. Ignoring some of these little blips, it's been pretty dead steady at that point for certainly the last 2 hours, which means 4 hours of real time, and basically since 11 hours ago over here with just these little unspikes. But yeah, over here you can see the amount we're actually using up has dropped off quite a lot. I don't know why that is, actually. I was going to say I suspect it's because we've caught up with the low density structures, but it's probably also linked to us not doing much long range star mapping at the moment, because a lot of beryllium goes into the astroscience. It's kind of hard to know where everything goes sometimes, but yeah, we are currently making it at significantly over the last hour. Certainly, we are making it significantly faster than we've been using it, so I'm happy with that. And I didn't do any expansion. And I've left with the some of the modules that I would have needed to improve the beryllium, so I forgot to do that again. But oh well, c'est la vie. Just wait until we get back and then back again, because I think I'm going to spend, as usual, a lot of my time shuttling backwards and forwards between Norbit and Talos, just getting things sorted out over there. Because, well, Talos is the area where we're making the beryllium, which is the exotic material that I'm responsible for. So it's the one I keep having to go out and sort out when it's broken, and also it's where we're making the Naquium, and that's the big end game material. So that needs a lot, and it's complicated and difficult and uses a bajillion different resources, so it of course it needs a lot of work. So I'm going to pick all this stuff up and then I'll feed it to the bots when we get back to Norvis. Oh, I've got some crushed aquatite. I won't feed that to the bots. I'll take that back with me. I'll give them these empty singularity fuel cells as well, because we don't need those. These fuel cells I do need, because they're for powering my armor. Got a lot of. Let's put those in here for now, apart from a few, because it's a bit excessive. And this ship will probably always be with me for when I need them. Signals, well, I keep being brought more of them, so. Yes, I think I see what you're trying to say there, Hohenheim. Yes, yes, exactly. You sort out one problem in Factorio, and then suddenly there's another problem that comes in instead, and you have to go in and deal with that one. Deal with that, and then there'll probably be another problem, and so on forever and ever. But that's Factorio for you, as you say. And it's sometimes you put a build together and it works nicely first time, and you're really, really happy about it, and that sort of level of satisfaction is makes all the rest of it worthwhile. And also, actually, to be fair, when you've been plugging away at something and you finally get a build up and working and it's going really, really well, that's also satisfying. So it's it works in both directions. Right, in here I have quite a lot of stuff that I'm going to need down on the ground over there. So let's have a little bit of a think about what Talos needs. So we still need a lot of high tier modules. That's 85 7s and 76 6s. So let's get those. 85 7s and 7. It was 76 6s. I thought it might be, but then I doubted my memory. for obvious reasons. 76 sixes. We need a quantity of. We've got the green load. No, I'm looking at the wrong planet. Load of space rail. I've requested that somewhere. There we go. Got the request there. Let's take it out from there and put it back in this one. So we've got everything going into the same warehouse. It makes it a bit easier to keep track of stuff. Some of that, because I'm probably going to need more elsewhere. 29 speed 6s when I've got those. 18 fast belts, 10 fast loaded. Okay, I've got a lot of that stuff I've actually got. Oh, and the underground. Yeah, I've got the underground as well. So yeah, most of that I already have. This is going to be fairly easy to put together. We just need to grab these from Norbit, especially. Oh, and train parts as well. I need more of these. Yeah, 5 is plenty.
Oh, Tesla Tower is what you should also have sent over to. Or did you do that earlier?
I think I did that in the first batch of stuff, along with all the train bits. He then realised he still didn't have pipes, so that was an extra one. And the meteor defense guns, I think, were also in the
You were
list
talking
there.
about trains, and it made me think of them.
Fair. Are we nearly there yet? Nearly there, about a minute. So, how much of my to-do list have I actually done today? I'm in a spaceship, so I'm going to have a look at the to-do list. So, I've built the deep space loaders, I've done that. Mike has done a decent chunk of building the Naquium mining facility. It's only got one mine at the moment, but putting in the first mine is the hardest one, and he just needs to run out enormous quantities of rail and get the rest of it up and running. Naquium crushing facility, yes, I finished that off. Ooh, could do with some more Prod 5s as well. Let's see if I can ask for another 200 of those or something. Actually, let's look at Talos and find out how many we actually need, rather than just ordering arbitrary numbers of them. That's just rude. So, if I try and do a module inserter, what are we putting into pulverizers at the moment? We are putting in speed 3s. What? Why would we put speed 3s into a pulverizer? Let's put prod 5s in instead. That seems like a much better idea. That is what I've been putting into these. Yes, it is. And I can whack a module inserter across all of these. I don't know what I've done there. I don't want to do whatever I've done there. Stop it. How do I? What?
Just right-click the thing in the middle.
It's gone now, and I didn't right. I don't know. I did all kinds of things, and eventually it worked. But I'm pretty sure right-clicking the one in the middle was not what did it, which is a bit weird. Only 53 more of those. Okay, we can.
You're only putting them in half of them, or did the others have them in already?
I already put a load in, so I just dragged the module inserter across the whole thing. Okay, so we are here. We have arrived. Anchor. And we've put the ship in the correct place, which is not there. The correct place is over here. There's a nice, neat cutout to drop it into, and lots of TED logistics bots to welcome me home. Lovely. All right, so we'll land here. How are we going to do from this? Well, we're going to get some of everything. We don't have enough prod 7s, which is unsurprising. We have enough prod 6s. Nice. Plenty.
I have
of rail.
37 prod 7s if you need them, because from when you requested them into my ship.
Oh, okay. Yeah, certainly wouldn't say no. I've got 58 coming, and I need 85. That's impressively backwards. So I need another 27. So yes, please. If you have them handy and you're here.
I'm not there, but I'm
nearly here.
I just need to unload some stuff in Norbit, and then.
Oh, Norbit. Okay. Fine. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. And the. The prod 5s appear to be the ones that we're shortest of. I guess that's because they've all been made into prod 6s and prod 7s. So, after all of Marc's hard work, we are now going to plunder its Vitamelange extract that we've run out of all the silly things. It's the cheapest one that we are completely out of.
Yeah, basically I'm providing a full blue belt of it constantly.
Gosh. I wonder where that's
It's
all
on its
going.
way back to Norbit.
Which one? Oh, yours. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder where all the... Yeah. I suppose when we start making... when we're making modules, we probably are just using up... In fact, no, we are using up a full blue belt of reagent. No, extract at that point. Because it just runs as fast as it possibly can. And it's all, yeah, everything's been unloaded. Okay, we're not going to get those tier 5 modules for a long time. But yeah, never mind. I can do the rest of it. Those are the least important, to be honest, because any level of productivity bonus we get from the crushing stage is an improvement over what we've got at the moment out in the elsewhere. Just because we're not doing any boosting out in what's the place called? Out in Stardust. So yeah, any sort of upgrade from that is an improvement. We don't need another singularity reactor. We don't need more matter plants. Don't need more matter assemblers. All of that can go. I don't know why. Oh yes, I do know why I have a spaceship console. It's because I made a torpedo. I have some deep space splitters. Let's get rid of those as well. I don't need those in my inventory. I don't need all this plastic text plate either. That's I didn't even know we made it. It just got brought over for one of my one of the blueprints I put down. Okay, that looks adequate for now. Ooh, I do have some more prod 5s actually. I don't know, not quite enough, but very nearly enough. I don't know why they didn't get put into the machines when I was doing the deployment, but oh well. All right, how are we doing here? So I've got most of those are on their way over. Those are on their way and nearly all here. Those are, we've got 4 on the way over. Let's add these ones in here as well, just so we've got a little bit closer. And that's actually 48 plus 5, I guess. Logistic storage of -3 makes me think we're not going to quite get that. But yeah, it's close enough. Right, on the way 6. Good. So we're actually going to have everything. At least once Tristan brings me those prod 7s, that's going to be everything I need for getting everything over there finished, which is quite impressive, I think.
It's near Hyperion at the moment.
I don't even know where that is.
Don't know.
Oh, there. It's on the way. Oh, you're going to... Where are you going? Oh, I see. You've flown. Yeah, you've flown past. Yeah, I was thinking you're not flying past Hyperion. You fly past the end of the junction that goes out to Tango and therefore to Hyperion, Jonas, Zendir, and Bigrid.
Yeah, I pressed U and it says closest.
Yeah, yeah. It just looks.
Now closest Taishikuden.
Yeah, nearly home. So when you start seeing sort of familiar places on the road signs, you know you're nearly back. Mm. Although for me, it starts saying London when you're about 200 miles away, so it's not quite so useful. I'm not going to watch that spaceship fly in. Why is there? Oh, it's charging. Okay, fair enough. Right. So how are we doing? Naquium crushing facility. Well, I'm basically finishing that off now. I'm not doing another Naquium processing planet yet. More methane ice. That's very nearly done. Pass water from Naquium crushing. Done that. Update scaffold input belts deep space. Done that. Speed up scaffolding machines with the beacon. I haven't done that because they were input limited. More methane ice from asteroid belt to done that. That's sort of on there twice. More beryllium, I haven't done that, but I do have some more modules that I can chuck in. We'll think about another processing system next time, but the beryllium has been keeping up recently, so that's okay. Did the inserters on the beryllium casting machines. Tristan's been carrying on poking the holmium, and we'll find out how that's done. Probably in the video, to be honest. We'll take a thorough look at it there, and then inevitably miss something that Tristan's been doing.
Seems likely.
Yeah. The tier 9 modules may or may not have been put in science. It kind of doesn't matter because we're input limited there at the moment.
I have done, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, the speed ones, yes, as well.
Oh, the speed ones I meant, yes. Was that not? Maybe I didn't say.
We are now full of prod 9s as well.
Cool. Well, we'll see what happens when the holmium is sorted for the quantum processor production, and I've done the request on the blue chip buffer chests. So yeah, that's pretty much, that's kind of close to everything. There was something on there that I was going to go and have a quick check on. Oh yes, the as Doopy says, the scaffolding production. Yes, that's what I wanted to look at. It's never going to catch up because people are taking so much of it away. At the moment, it's not running. Why are you sad? Oh, you're missing. It's missing heat shield tiles. If it's not.
So that was the bus station issue earlier.
Okay.
It was being produced, and then I got sidetracked with other stuff.
Is it something you've fixed, or is it something that's you got sidetracked and haven't fixed?
It was something that wasn't actually an issue when I looked.
Okay.
Whether it needs
I shall continue to follow the trail back up the.
It's fairly far north.
Up the ziggurat lickety split.
Is the
Well, I'm
production
checking to see what's being loaded into the train first. I don't see any green lights along here, but I also don't see any heat shield. Oh, here we go. It's probably this one. I said it's probably this one. Yeah, there's no heat shield tiles in the loading station. Way up north. Here we go, heat shield tiles. Okay, they are being made, but they're being made at a rate. They're being made by a system that's running on red belts.
Oh, apparently that's the last place I looked on Norvis.
Okay, so we've got half a train's worth here at the moment, and that is trickling through. But this is expensive in resources.
Last train was the bus.
We have a green belts of sulfur coming in, and basically empty red belts coming out.
I assume that's the train has just arrived. Yeah, train's just arrived at the bus.
Okay. I
So
feel that this may
that's
be...
why it's so empty.
Right, okay. So, do you think that this area was capable of keeping up? Let's look at the productivity graph. Heat shield tiles, 10 hours. Right, so they have been being produced. When they're being produced at flat out, it appears to be 1800 per minute. They're not being produced at that speed at the moment. We're about to run out of sulfur. Okay, they have been being used. We've been using them faster than we've been producing them over the last 10 hours by a significant margin.
So we've been working through buffers.
I suspect so, yes. Now, I'm pretty sure there is an alternative recipe for heat shield tiles that uses iridium. And now that Mike has sorted the iridium problem, maybe we should make another problem for him. Let's have a look at the recipes, because I think there's going to be some potential for doing this a different way. So you can either do 8 sulfur, 20 stone tablets, which is I think 10 stone and 2 steel, or you can do 1 sulfur. So, and actually no, this is half a sulfur, because that makes 2, 4 stone tablets. So that's an 10th, and an 1/8 of the sulfur and an iridium plate. Yeah, this is massively better. Now that we actually have iridium, yes, I think it's late now, so I'm not going to suggest we work on this now. But I think top of the list for or high on the list for next time is going to be producing a modernised heat shielding production area. I mean, actually, there's some modern beacons going on. Well, there's wide area beacons going on in here with speed module 2s. There's a load of productivity modules in here as well. But we can do a big upgrade to the advanced super assembly machines and probably to the wide area beacons, wide area beacon 2s. And yes, also over to the iridium recipe, and that'll make a huge difference. So yes, exactly, Doopy. The next stream's project will be to upgrade this to not use all of the sulfur in the known universe, because well, we've got Naquium mining and Naquium processing to do that for us. So yes, although sulfur, I don't think is a thing we are struggling with for production. Oh, of course they can't spell sulfur. I don't think sulfur is something we're struggling with production-wise. We've been producing 10k a minute. We've been using 10k a minute.
We produce it on
I think
demand,
we're using it producing it as we need it. So yeah, those numbers being the same is absolutely fine. Yeah, not worried about sulfur. I'm not worried about sulfur production. I feel that using 85% less sulfur in order to make it's better than that, isn't it? It goes down from 8 to half. So yeah, using 92% less sulfur, I think would still be quite a nice thing to do. I'm amazed that oil hasn't been a problem, actually, because traditionally oil is such a big struggle in Factorio, and yet we're not even mining it anywhere. I don't think it's just all coming out of the core mining. But I guess we're not using any rocket fuel anywhere, apart from for our personal jetpacks, which is insignificant. So that's probably why.
There are still oil fields that have oil in them.
Right. Okay.
There's one over here.
Okay.
That's a close. Actually, no. That's where's the new oil?
New oil. It's hard to find these things, isn't it?
Yeah, that's really nearby. So that's the closest non-priority
Smoil
oil field, and that has some. So
yeah,
we're getting all from cores.
Yeah, exactly, which is crazy. But we are churning through a lot of cores.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
We
rebels
could actually go
cores.
out and put some more core mines down, I think. this warehouse isn't full.
So,
And
is it the warehouse I was looking at? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's true.
And I think we could get a little bit more throughput on the trains, but not a lot.
Yeah, and the warehouse is staying fairly steady at about, well, somewhere between 150 and 180. Now, granted, that might just be because we have a load of trains here, and well, things might change when they all empty. I don't know, but yeah, it's the core processing seems to be running pretty solidly, should we say?
We are only using tier 3 modules.
True. That's true. So we could speed the machines themselves up.
Stone belt seems slightly limiting out.
That's a good point. If we speed the machines up, then we're going to be belt limited on a lot of the throughput through there, I guess. And each of these core processing machines has, well, not that one. A lot of them have done about 150,000 products, or run 160,000 times. That's quite a lot. Thank you, Regular.
Yeah, I think we shouldn't deconstruct these.
Sorry,
just leave them saying the crazy number they've done.
Yeah. Yeah, normally it's when you look at a machine that's been making copper cables for something forever. Here, we've been making copper cables for electric motors. These have made 206,000. So, did I say 100? No, I said 150,000. So these have done more. Or maybe cogs for motors over here. We've got actually the one at the top that's working.
Over 1 million there.
Oh, holmium cables over 1 million. Crikey, that's a lot of.
3.5 million. Just above it.
Surely that's going to be swamped by some of the stuff up here. Yeah, is that 4 million? Yes, 136,541 for this stone slab machine up here, and these copper cables. Yeah, 4 millions on these copper cables across the top as well.
Yeah,
those are some big numbers. We could upgrade. The core processing seems to be fairly balanced at the moment. The stuff is coming in at about the same rate it's going out, as you saw by the half-full warehouse. And most of the belts just seem to be it's hanging on quite nicely. So I think we don't really need to fiddle with it.
We don't want to fiddle with the machines there, because that is right on the balance point of maximum throughput.
Okay.
I think
we do have a shortage of stone here, though.
Yes. I've been boosting Andragon.
Oh, okay, cool.
So yeah, because of various stone shortages.
Yeah. I wonder where it's all going. Oh, the audio's desync.
Marc and I returning will mean we're making loads of particle stream to make into antimatter.
Okay. I'm just going to restart the. There we go. Yeah, that's a good point. Yes, making all of the antimatter to fill your ships up is going to rip through quite a lot of stone. It's going to rip through quite a lot of stone, but not compared to sort of the spaceship loads we have coming in, and the tons and tons of it that come through the recycling system, and the tons and tons of it that come out of core processing. Core processing? You're not core processing. The tons and tons of it that come out of core processing, which I can't find. No, this is core processing. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're right. We need more core mines. The core processing has just stopped. Well, there you go. There's a project. Yeah. So there's a lot of stone coming out here, but all right. Let's have a look. How much stone have we produced in all times? Stone. That's not stone. All time. 163 million stone. 285 million copper cables, 151 million stone tablets. But I guess there's a huge amount of those going into the all heat shield tiles, and we've been making loads of those for green circuits. So those two added together, that's probably why that's in third place.
352 million sand.
Oh yeah, I filtered that. Yes.
Somehow we've consumed 497 million sand though. Which is quite impressive. Stone is the same actually, 163 million versus 200.
Yeah, Regular just pointed that out. That's weird. It shouldn't be productivity bonuses. Unless there's one...
and byproducts count as producing.
They must do, yeah. Well, surely they must. Yeah, because the game doesn't know the difference between byproducts and main products.
No.
How strange. 110 million core fragments. Wow. What am I was doing something. What was I doing? Oh yes, I was filling up on modules. Have you got some modules for me?
Oh yeah, I landed the ship. Top right.
Thank you. Right. Let's just go back to Talos and finish off over there. Talos. Why am I searching for it by meat space rather than computer? I am on the ship. Yes, I am on the ship. Oh, I'm going to kidnap a load of logistics bots. Never mind. I've got a roboport they can hide in, and then just be put in this box down here, which will hold about only about 14 of them, 15, 16. Only several of them. That's fine. Yeah. So it's weird that those numbers don't add up. Most other things seem to be fine. Deliberate products seem to be fine. Like the Vitamelange nuggets are high up the list, but that's 209 million on both sides. Copper plates we've made slightly more than we've used. That's fine. I can cope with that. Wood's the same problem. We've made 143 million. We've used 162 million. Persistent would like some Vitamelange nuggets for dinner. I guess that's the vegetarian version of a chicken nugget. Lots of... Yeah, so looks like Vitamelange gets the prize of being the thing that of all of the exotics, it's the thing that has the highest throughput of something, which makes sense if you look at the systems that Marc's been building. The amount that's flowing through there is crazy. And actually, also he gets 2 in the top because he's got Vitamelange Bloom as well. And if we don't count copper, which I don't think we should, the next one is Vulcanite, and yeah, we do get through a lot of Vulcanite, to be fair. And then it's another Vitamelange one, and then
I'm looking at the core chunks, the different core chunks. You've got Vanilla at 110 million, then Vita at 39 million, Holmanite at 29 million, Vulcanite at 28 million,
okay,
Cryonite at 19 million.
You get
Immosite
quite a lot
at
of
17
Vulcanite out of Vulcanite core chunks. That's probably why that's so low down.
It's comparable to the Cryonite. It's a bit more, so that.
Well, that makes sense. I feel like Cryonite and Vulcanite get used in similar amounts, but that said, I haven't found Cryonite since scrolling through the list yet. So I found Cryonite powder, but not Cryonite anything before that. Persistent was woken up by a big shower of 209 million Vitamelange nuggets. So, you think we can get extra wood from trees? So, do you think we've just demolished 20 million woods worth of trees?
Have you seen Norvis?
It's possible.
Yes.
Yeah. Actually, no. 60 million stone from deconstructing rocks. That is possible. The Vulcanite planet. Some of the planets, particularly the Vulcanite one, and Talos is pretty rocky.
Sand though.
And I think there's another one as well, maybe. Sand, I'm less sure about, but. Yeah, I could believe it for the rocks. There's been a lot in there. We're seeing over here, Persistent. We're seeing we've made 163 million stone, and we've used 227 million stone. We've made 353 million sand, and we've used 498 million sand. And those numbers feel kind of awkward because how do you use something if you haven't made it yet? I don't know. Yes, so it's a little bit weird. So we've come up with an excuse for the wood and the rock. No, the other way round, Persistent. We've used more than we've made. If it was like the copper, we've made 189 million of it, and we've used 188 million of it. So there's a million copper plates sitting on belts and in warehouses and stuff. Fine, I'm okay with that. I mean, it's a bit of a it's a lot of resources to have locked up, but I don't care. Copper ore, 120 million made, 119 million used. Fine. Not a problem. Stone, 163 million made, 227 million used. Yes, 257.5 hours. You can almost kind of see it underneath the chat up at the top here. And yes, we've been going for quite a while. Mike has been stealing sand from the beach and putting it into the system. Yes, they do say it is coarse and rough and gets everywhere, so maybe that's why.
Our most popular belt is red.
Huh.
Stone from the stones on the ground, maybe.
That we think that might be where the
think they
stone
produce
has come
sand.
from, but where does the sand? Yes, I don't. As Tristan says, I don't think they produce sand.
True. Huh, yeah. Don't know.
It is a mystery.
the first non-transport, the highest non-transport thing is flat solar panel 2s having built.
Non-transport, what?
So not belts and not railway.
Oh, things we've actually built rather...
Yeah, buildings.
Oh, buildings, right. Oh, I see. We're actively building blue belts at the moment and actively using green belts. What? Oh, deconstructing green belts. Who's deconstructing green belts at the moment?
I am.
Fair enough.
Laurence and I are looking in menus and not being remotely productive. So
I'm waiting for my spaceship to arrive and tell us. I'm in transit. What's that? Oh, we've deconstructed 38 rocket fragments and deconstructed 372,000 tile proxies. Deconstructible tile proxies, sorry. I don't know what they are. Oh, how about kills? What have we killed most of? Small asteroids. 5.6 million of them. Yeah.
49 storage chests.
Oops.
And 49 fast inserters.
That'll be when I nuke the base, probably. We've lost 10,000 logistics bots. Jeez. Yeah, that'll be all down to the bot overload, sparky, mechanic-y thing. 1,000 construction robots. That's probably most. Probably
7
all
people
of
have
them
died while flying.
combat. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll be a combat thing as well, I guess. And 79 have died when not flying. 10,000 Fs, please. Then regular. It'll take you a little while, and I expect you to count them all. Make sure you count them twice to make sure you get the right number. We've killed 101 blue trees, but only 92 red trees. These are silly numbers.
We're losing nearly a bot a minute. On average. Over the entire game.
Wow. Oh yeah, there's our bot losses. Look at that. You can... Jeez. That's when we started transporting enormous quantities of scaffolding to put into the spaceships, I think. That's a lot of bot losses. Looks even more ridiculous on the 1,000-hour scale because it's just sort of flat, 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 a little bit bumpy, and then straight up. I don't know why it says 42 at the bottom of the scale across here. What are these numbers? Because we've been going for 257 hours, and that's supposed to be a 1,000-hour scale. And if I go out to 250 hours, it goes up to 10. No, that doesn't make any sense, because this is supposed to be 1,000 hours from here to here. If I go to the 10-minute one, then yeah, 10 minutes. Great. 50 hours. 50. Great. 250, it goes up to 10. Yeah. That's quite neat, actually. That the graph is basically, well, apart from the first 7 hours, that is basically our entire game. What did we lose a load of? Oh, we obviously did a load of combat that many hours ago because we lost quite a lot of laser turrets in a massive burst there. What's the orange one? Oh, orange is construction bots we're losing here. Oh, no, it's transport belts. We lost a huge number of red belts here for some reason. Right, my spaceship has probably arrived. Yes, this gentleman is happily arrived. I shall try and... Can I park in here between the rails? Yes. Sweet. I'm going to park here. My parking sensors are going berserk. Did somebody make that
The
joke
scraping
earlier?
sound as a train goes rattling past.
It's alright, I put butter down both sides of the spaceship. Need that and that and that and that and that and that. And that's probably it. But we'll check before we go down. So that goes no, it doesn't. Fail. The rail placing system is better than satisfactory, but they still occasionally have issues. Better than... Oh, no. Describing a rail system as better than satisfactory is pretty faint praise, I have to admit. Right. I want you to go to... yes, I do want you to go to methane ice pickup, and I want you to stay there until you are full. Then I want you to go to Talos down. Then I want you to go to... I don't think I've renamed the station on the ground. Let's go and do that. I haven't built the station on the ground, probably. You are not wrong, regular. You are not wrong. It is not. It is not a. It is not satisfactory. Spoken like someone who's had many encounters with wet kippers. Did I take a stack of the 6s? There we go. Let's take another stack just in case. Right. That's actually makes it rather dangerous to get in and out of the spaceship, having it parked between the rail lines like that. Oh well.
That's probably a good thing. We haven't had a death for a while.
It's true. We've not. We've been being far too careful. Okay.
Look up when the last death was and what the counts were.
Yeah, it has been a while. We've all been being very, very careful. Oh, good. I did line those up properly. Right, you are going to be...
I technically got stranded on a hostile planet.
True, but you managed to escape without having to pull the emergency ripcord. Right.
Yeah, hostile is putting it fairly strongly. In the area I explored, there was one nest set up.
Oh, okay. It was that early on that you got stranded? I couldn't remember exactly when it was. Right, those are all 7s now. So this is now running at the productivity level that we wish it to become accustomed to. Over here, yes, this one seems to be as well. Excellent. Excellent. Up here, why is there... What's going on there? Oh, I see. I see what's going on there. Stop being wrong. Oh, I don't have any blue belts. Okay, fine, I'll use a green. There we go. And that's all of these modularized properly. So that can start pulverizing now. It's got the Naquim coming out. Is there any reason why these are stopped? Oh. Oh, because this belt stopped. Because what? Oh, because this is full. Have we now got more crushed Naquim than we know what to do? Why have I just fallen out of the sky? Don't know why I fell out of the sky. I fell out of the sky because when the research finished. I don't know if these two were linked. But
I got an error, LRM error. Advanced Chemical Plant does not support logistic request.
So I fell out of the sky. You got an unexpected error. None of this is running because of the Holmium problems, but we're sort of aware of those. Right. Oh, while I'm down here, let's go and do the beryllium modules before I forget, because I will forget. You know me. So head up over here to here. Whoop. Okay. Apparently we're upgrading these further than I realised, or more than I realised. You are okay. You are good. You're full of what I want you to be. Over here, do we have any more for any more? Yeah, a few more for a few more. Okay, that's going to help quite a bit with the beryllium production, I think. He says, carefully watching these belts down here to see if the extra productivity modules means it slows down. But no, I think the speed module boosts are probably sufficient to keep that all running at the correct speed. Excellent. Yeah, these certainly aren't having any difficulties. Okay, nice. Where are you going? I don't know and I don't care. I do have some random trash actually in my inventory that I want to get rid of. Let's see if I can. Come down here. Yep, I see. Yep, there we go. That's got rid of it. Okay, so now someone pointed out that I hadn't powered the station up here properly. So let's go and fix that. That's not what I meant to press. That's what I meant to hit. Right. Then down here. Right, I can program up this train now. Ah, the ship has gone. Good. I do need to make sure the ship has gone to places, has gone off and done everything properly. So I'll put power you first, so you can go there. Lovely. Let's get back on my spaceship before I suffocate. Or alternatively, let's just bounce train. That was closer than I like these things to be. Right, so you're going to go down. Anyway, you're going to go down. Then you're going to go to methane ice drop. This is problematic. All right, let's send it. Let's send it off. So we'll do. Let's start to. Oh, it's still filling up. Still filling up. Crikey. All right, just go. And we'll sort that when it gets down to the ground, because then I'll be able to make sure I get the right methane ice drop station. Actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Because it just does it by name. So we go to there until empty, and then we go to tal. Fine. I should have seen that coming. No, not like that. Like that. Then, where do you go? Are you up here already? Yes, you're practically there. Then I want you to go to Talos up. I said Talos up. There we go. Right, sorted. So we can dump all that into this warehouse here. Yeah, that seems to be working quite nicely. Train will empty. The methane ice will make its way down, I think. Yes, down here. The problem with these purple belts, apart from the fact that the graphical refresh rate means this one looks like it's going backwards, is that the undergrounds are so long that when you just go, where does this go? There's just nothing here. There's an entire screen's worth at this zoom before the belt pops up again over here. But you know, we're dumping a load out here. That's great. We want to have a load of that. So now it is just down to the holmium cables. So over in let's go and find the asteroid belt ship and see what that's up to at the moment. So asteroid to you. Okay, it's back out here filling up with. So this is promising. It's out here filling up. The fuel tanks are fuller than they were before, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. So yeah, this looks like it's. Oh yeah, and we've got a load of meteor ammo here as well. So everything has worked perfectly. Oh, thank you, regular. Yes, I do need to do that. It was a different capitalization. Well, it's worked, so that's I picked the right one through sheer luck. Over here, everything seems to be working. I'm actually honestly quite pleased that it's just worked properly. Everything's gone fine. We've got all the fuel. We've got the ammunition. This is great. I'm actually slightly surprised. Over here, yes, that's what I was doing. So down here, I need to put in a red cable going from hither to yon, and I want you to run whenever there is less than a quantity. I don't know how much you fit in one of these things. We've got, let's say, less than 5,000. How full? Okay, it's 2,000 per row. I don't know. How much do we want to bring over here? How much do we want to stockpile in this warehouse? You fit so much in. And we're using it at a pair of red belts. Let's put a bit of a limit on this, just for the sake of UPS. So 5,000 is going to be about there. Like that. There we go, so it's stopped. So we've got all this space for whatever comes in on this train and the other train. Yeah, I think that'll do. We'll just leave it like that. 5,000 is enough. This train is now going to sit here for... Oh, no, it's not going to sit here forever. It's going to dump it all into this warehouse, which is going to fill up to several bajillion. Let's shrink this as well. I think that's probably enough. Train can go round the loop again, just so we can see it all working. But yeah, I think that has more than sorted out the methane ice problem. And every methane ice problem we're ever going to have. That's a crazy amount. And we should be okay. Good. As I say, we just need the holmium cables. So let's go and trace that one back. Actually, let's just go all the way back to not the actual source of holmium, but at least the source of the holmium cables, and see what's going on over there. So if we look over down here, this is where we're making all of the intermediates from from all the exotics. So in this particular case, we're making holmium cables and holmium solenoids, and that's it, because everything else has to be made in space for this particular one. But we have a lot of holmium cables in this warehouse. So
yeah, when I looked earlier, there was plenty up in the spaceport.
Okay.
Which is why I said it was
my problem.
6 sort of problem. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we don't have any here. And there's none here, and there's none down on the planet. No, none on the planet. I don't even know where the train. Oh, here comes the train to drop off a large quantity of nothing. Okay, so you just end up in a loop. That's great. Okay, back in Can we have some Norbit, please? No, we just can't have some Norbit. Okay, back over in Norbit. What's going on over here? So Tristan says there are holmium cables over here. I mean, you know, trust but verify. There are no holmium cables here. They've all probably gone. But there's a load on the belt, so I mean, sorry, there's none in the train, none in the station, but there's load in this warehouse. So there are there's 6,000 there.
They're stored
sorry.
in that warehouse.
Yes, sorry. I apologise for my flippancy and a suggestion that you do it wrong. Okay, they're not being passed into this ship up here. We have 3.8 thousand, and we have a chunk of them up here. So there are some in the in here, but I mean, maybe we're just not ordering them in large enough quantities. I'll nudge the request up a bit. I've tweaked the way this system works now. So, oh yeah, where is the ship? That's a good point. Talos Naquium, there it is. It's nearly. Oh, okay. Let's have a look at this ship. This is may have a large quantity of holmium cable. It's got like 7,500, maybe 8,000, which is a quantity. It's coming back not full. I'm gonna bump up the request for because I think this is one I might have played with a bit too much and maybe dropped it down to, and then maybe I don't know. I feel like I want more, and I've set it so that the ship won't break if it tries to overload. Yeah, we're only requesting 8,000. Let's have another 50% on that. Now, if I look back at Norbit, I haven't used the pin surfaces, or at least I occasionally do, and then I forget that I've pinned them, and oh yeah, there we go. I have a pin on Norvis for the Norvis rocket, and then I just sort of forget about them. So that should mean now over here. Yes, there we go. We've got a load more holmium cables pouring through, so we can have the 12,000 in the system over here. Is this warehouse full? It looks like it. Yeah. Oh, this is the one that's filled up with an enormous quantity of vitalic acid barrels. Okay, that kind of explains it. That was weird. Okay, so we've got a load of holmium cables coming in there. Talos orbit. We should have the ship arriving here fairly soon. Here it comes. Very gradually. And we've still got Stardust ships stacked up here because we just can't get through the Naquium because other things keep being problems. But right now that's arrived. Hopefully that'll fix one of the problems. I say now it's arrived. There we go. And it's unloading sulfur and vulcanite. Oh, the ship is broken. It's doing the immediate departure thing.
Which one?
The Talos Naquium.
Are you able to turn it round, given the fuel amount?
Yes, it's still over half, so it should be fine. But I don't want to do it again. Right, so let's see what happens this time. We are arrived, we've docked. It's still flashing at me. Yeah, it's about to leave again. And I don't think I can do it again. It's going to have to... Oh no, yeah, it's gone. Okay, so it doesn't have the timer system over here, but it was actively. Yeah, it'll be the timer thing, so we need to copy that. I think that's easy enough to do. Even I can manage that probably. So we put this in under here, and discover we don't have any of those parts probably. And we need an input from the red cable that comes out of the clamp. And then we feed an output on a red cable up to the "Are you ready? Is it time to go yet?" Metron. Bots are not coming over to do that. Fine, then I'll do it myself. Right. So over here we do that much to build it. Put in the combination. Fine, go wherever. I don't care. I'm going into navsat mode. Right, and then over here, I put in then from the clamp to there, and from the tick outputter to the tick counter up there. So, and then I increase this by 1 to 3. 3, sir. Alright, so coming in here we now have 2 ticks, so it won't depart again. I'm wondering Why is Mark pinging a location?
No, I misclicked.
Okay, fair enough. How much fuel have we got now? Yeah, 40%. What do you think? 40% enough to do a... It probably is, but it's kind of close, and I feel uncomfortable about that. Yeah, let's send it back, and if it hasn't got enough, I'll sort it out. One way or another. A little bit. Oop, go. No, go. Possibly about pumping fuel out of my ship. We'll see how much it's got when it lands. Because yeah, we need all of this stuff, and also this will give me a check as to whether the fix for the ship has actually, fixed it. Yeah, unfortunately, the putting in these timers on the ships or on the spaceports to tell the ships not to depart until they've actually been there for 30 seconds, a minute, whatever it is it's set to, was a bit of an afterthought because we didn't expect it to be necessary, and so a lot of places haven't been retrofitted. And actually, Talos Naquim is quite a new one, so it's as they go, it's one of the ones that should probably have been done, but apparently not. So, oh well. But it'll arrive soon, and then we can unload it properly and actually get everything and actually get the system working again. And, yeah, maybe I didn't need to increase the amount of holmium cable that's being requested, but never mind. So when we believe, we're not absolutely certain about this, but we believe. So we're monitoring a number of things to say whether it's safe for the ship, whether we're ready for the ship to leave. We're watching to see whether these inserters are idle, whether there's something in this warehouse, although I've removed that one because I want the ship to leave even if it's not full. We're monitoring to see whether these inserters are empty, and that's it initially. So we're watching to see whether it's currently loading and currently unloading. And the very split second that it arrives, it is not loading or unloading because it has only just arrived and the inserters haven't noticed that it's there yet. So if the ship happens to check in that particular tick, then it will immediately depart again. So now we put in this extra check down here to make sure that the ship has actually been there for an amount of time. It gets round that because now these inserters are busy, so the ship won't leave. If it was loading stuff, these inserters would be busy, so the ship wouldn't leave. And so yeah, that gets round the problem. But initially, we didn't realise that we didn't really twig that there could be a problem with the ship having a split second where nothing is happening, and it realizes it could go. So yeah, but fortunately we've been able to come up with a design change that fixes it. We've just not upgraded every single spaceport to have that, and so sometimes ships leave early. Now we think that the ships check once per second, so once every 60 ticks to see if. What? Don't you dare. It just left again. The hell? What?
Do you have the inactivity timer on the right side?
Oh, not on the right. Oh. No, but down here we're doing hold, and if anything, and they were unloading. The belt inserters were unloading solidly.
I see 4 things that can output ticks, and you're checking for equals 3.
But one of them is there more than 100 things in this warehouse? And there wasn't 100 things in these warehouses. Because that's empty.
Yeah, but if you're checking for 3 and providing 4.
But I'm not providing 4 because this one isn't going to be providing anything. Oh, I see. So it might have been. Yeah. So it should be checking for. Have I actually unplugged it? Let me try and read the cables. Yes, I've actually unplugged. I've unplugged the cable from this combinator, the one that's checking for the contents of the warehouses, because I want the ship to leave even if the warehouse is empty. So it's checking. In theory, it's checking for empty exerters, empty inserters, and time it's been here. No, sorry, it's checking for idle inserters, empty exerters, and time it's been here. So
also, if you look where I pinged is the current blueprint, there is a place for you to copy the right-hand side timer.
Okay, yeah, let's stick that in as well, see if that helps. I'm always a little bit nervous to do this sort of change, because I don't know exactly whether everything's going to link up properly and so on. But so I put that in there. I don't know what to link. I don't know what to wire up to what. Although there's flickering happening, so you know. But that still doesn't explain why the other one left. Why the ship left when it was actively unloading. It basically waited until the timer on the left timed, and then it departed. Even though the inserters on the right were busy unloading. So what are you doing? You're doing a hand content read hold, and that's being fed over to here. Maybe that wasn't wired up properly before. I can't tell what's going on in here, and I don't know if everything's going to be right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over to here. I'm going to copy that whole area, and then I'm going to deconstruct it, and then reconstruct it just to make sure all the cables are right. There's nothing using that. Oh, yes, there is. So take all of that, and then go back to here, and then deconstruct all of that, but not the clamp and not the warehouse, and then paste in that, and get rid of those. So I don't care about that. Right, so that should definitely all be set up correctly now. And I'm not going to turn the ship around again because it's really going to be running low on fuel now. What's that? It's the Norvis. No, it's the Talos Naquium. That one. Yeah, that's down. It's down to 2,000. Might have been okay. Not going to risk that. 20% fuel is not the point where you want to be going back to try again, especially as it was on 40% fuel last time, I think. Oh, cables across are disconnected. Thank you. Let's sort that. Check that. So yeah, red and green going across pylon to pylon to pylon. Of course it is. So red pylon to pylon, green pylon to pylon. Right. Oh. Okay, it's 1:15 tomorrow. I need to go to bed. I actually have to work tomorrow because it's not another bank holiday, sadly. Bank holiday weekends are wonderful because it's yeah, but they're they spoil you a bit because you forget that you actually have to go to work sometimes. So it's been a weird one, a weird weekend actually. I felt as the weekend was approaching, I thought it was going to be really, really quiet. There was hardly anything going on, and yet I've been really, really busy, and I'm not. Yeah, it's strange. Things have sort of snuck out of nowhere to come and ambush me. Like going off to a show on Friday, and then what happened on Saturday? I can't even remember now. Yeah, lots of stuff happened. So it was a ridiculously busy weekend. But yeah, a lot of fun. And now I'm going back to work. Anyway, so yes. Oh dear, this is rather bad timing. has just joined, and for the first time, and I'm about to leave. Sorry about that. But it is quarter past tomorrow over here, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to escape. However, if you want, there is a VOD available both on Twitch and on YouTube, and many other videos besides. So I would encourage you to go and check those out because there's lots of wonderful content. And join us on Discord if you want to talk to us about it as well. That'd be good too. So how have things gone today? Well, I've got an enormous amount of methane ice being brought over from my new mining facility out in Kalidas Asteroid Belt 2, because that was the big thing that was a problem over with the Naquium production recently. Unfortunately, it has now turned out that we have a problem with the holmium cable for the Naquium production, which was potentially originally due to a lack of holmium coming over from Njord, but is now just because this spaceship's being difficult and blooming awkward and other similar sort of problems. So we've been beating against that quite a bit and but it's now working quite nicely, and also much more excitingly, probably actually more excitingly, out in Melancholia, Mike has got a system set up that is starting to feed naquitite through an arca chest back over to, or an arcolink storage, back over to wherever I am, back over to Talos, where we can start processing it there. So we're using the teleport chests now, as well as the spaceships that come from the other supply that's on Stardust. So yeah, this is all going quite nicely. I'm pleased with the way this is all coming together, and look forward to expanding it even further, but that'll be a job for next week. So, yes, thank you very much for watching. I shall be back on Wednesday when I shall be playing some more Satisfactory and carrying on with that. I'm sort of building what I've been describing as they're the Satisfactory's equivalent to science packs, because they're things that you need to advance the plot and complete the game, rather than things that are actually specifically useful in and of themselves. So I'll be doing more of that on Wednesday. So please come along and join me. It'd be great to have some more people along to those streams, because I feel I feel they deserve a few more people coming along than they get at the moment. So I'd love to see a few more of you there. And then at the weekend, Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday, I should be releasing more videos talking about all the stuff we've been up to. And of course, you can find any of those old videos on the YouTube channel if you want to see more of them, just to find out what we've been up to in the past. There's goodness knows how many There's probably about 300 of them now. That's a scary thought, but lots to catch up on if you're if you're that way inclined. So yes, please make sure you're subscribed, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Thank you everyone for being here. Good night everyone. Good night Regular, Doopy, and anyone else who pops up in the next minute or two. Thank you very much, and thank you for the follows, Langer and Kendra Magoo. Much appreciated. I hope we'll see you on Wednesday. Right. Good night and bye bye. And good night. I'm going to pronounce that because I'm not sure how else to. And Revenant as well. Thank you, everyone. And I should let my co-streamers say goodbye as well, shouldn't I? Oh, I think they did. All right.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. I'll actually go now. Bye-bye, everyone.